Hello, early tubers. Welcome to the pre-stream setup with me, Blue Ankylo. So, we'll be starting here in a bit, but take a few minutes before the start to talk about the run a little bit. People can ask questions about specifications, because it's a little bit of a strange challenge that I'm not 100% finalized on some of the rules. You know, we're kind of just testing it out. One of the questions here, just final thoughts on Final Fantasy III. I think the Final Fantasy III Pixel Remaster is the most playable version of Final Fantasy III. It's got some things I don't like about it, some things I wish they did better, but I like the graphics and audio a lot more than the DS version and the Famicom NES version. And I wish they'd done some rebalancing with when you certain jobs, like I think the DS version of FF3 gave away the jobs in a slightly different order, and I think it was a better distribution. And I think they probably could have added some weapons for the jobs in a slightly earlier, just some weak Geomancer weapons and thief daggers, and I don't know, a variety of equipment for the jobs that you get, so that you don't have jobs with no gear for, 2 or 3 dungeons in a row, or longer for some of them. Overall, job levels go up a bit too fast, maybe. Not a big deal, but they go up quick. And the final dungeon was actually pretty tough, so I liked it. It was nice. But for the most part, all of the Pixel remasters are easier than the original so far. Except maybe for the chaos for Final Fantasy 1. The final boss of FF1. That one has some extra challenge compared to normal. There we go. Bot has arrived. Uh-oh, it's not supposed to do that. It's doubling up. Okay, once. You could make it better by using bad jobs, or you can make it harder. Yeah, I didn't think the difficulty was too far off. The truth is, you can level jobs up really quickly in the Pixel Remaster. So even if you picked bad jobs, quote unquote bad jobs, like let's say Viking and Bard and Sculler, you can still get them to job level 99, and then they'd have a lot of attack multipliers and stuff pretty quick, and they'd be pretty good. So you could just level really fast, which it'd still be harder, but it would help. Alright, I'm just trying to get this bot working. It's being weird. Come on, bot. No doubling up. That's better. Maybe? There we go. Delayed, but it's working. Alright, so today's challenge, starting up in a few minutes. Audio's a bit loud, but it'll be better once we get in. I can't change the volume of the game from this spot. It's weird. You can only change the volume once you're loaded in game. It's a solo character, solo class attempt. 1 black mage, only using black magic and black mage equipment. Because I gave black magic a bad time on the first run. I said it was bad. It's not that bad. There's fella. Yeah, I've done a fair amount of experimentation and trials, so I've got a pretty good idea how to use Black Mage only now. We'll see. I haven't actually tried this solo, but in theory, I know how to do it. We will be able to use knives and staves. Although I don't want knives to be a primary weapon, but there might be some situations where we need a physical attack at certain points in the game. Because there's enemies that are mostly immune to magic, so it depends on, you know, some stuff, but we might actually need to hit them with a knife or something to kill them. Hey there, folks. I'm not sure how difficult it will be. It's a mystery. It's my first... I've never tried a solo run in FF2 before. I've certainly never tried a solo challenge, so this will be my first attempt. And it should be interesting. We'll test some stuff out. Get to use some black magic that people maybe don't normally see. Actually see the effectiveness, rather than the last run where black magic was garbage, you know? So the plan is a solo character, solo challenge. What are you doing in my swamp? But yeah, once we get to 2:30 here, I'll do a bit of a recap, a bit of a rule explanation for the future tubers, and just kind of chat a little bit early here while we're getting set up. Berserk isn't garbage. Yeah, I mean Berserk is basically temper. It's fine. We may or may not need it for a black mage. We'll see. Aura is garbage in this version. Aura is real bad. There's some other spells that are bad though. Toad is not as good as it used to be. Spell priorities? Break is pretty good. I'm just going to use Firion. I'm not sure. So in the NES version, or Famicom version, the top character, which is always Firion, his agility stat decides ambush chance and stuff. I don't know if it works like that in this version, but I'm just going to use Firion. Maria would get a small head start in intelligence, but it won't make much difference. They won't be, you know, stats grow very fast, so starting stats barely matter. No, it blends right in. That's awesome. Mini is good, but white mage only. Mini automatically kills, so it's interesting. Mini is about the same power as Break, which is pretty good. Toad, enemies run away, though, so you don't actually get gold or drops, which is okay, but I'd rather get the rare drops, if possible, and gold from killing enemies. So Toad is not my favorite spell. It was better in the Famicom where it just killed things. Use Guy. I mean, you could. It would be kind of a funny joke to have Smart Guy, but I'm not sure. The agility thing might not work for him because top slot, I think. More pain. I don't know if this will be hard. I actually don't know if this will be an easy or difficult challenge. It'll. Warp and Teleport are matter element killing spells. We can talk more once we see the spells in game. Mini and Toad are both matter elements, I think. I mean, assuming it hasn't changed, you know, it's the same as same. But Mini, Toad, and Break, all matter, are more accurate than Warp and Teleport. So they all result in insta-death, basically, but they have different accuracies. Well, player 4 will always die. I don't think this game has any auto-resurrection points, but I'm not sure. It's possible people will get resurrected as cutscene events, in which case we'll just kill them as quickly as we can. I don't know. I haven't... This is some experimentation for a solo run. I don't know. We'll see. Ultima counts as white magic for the sake of magic, so no Ultima. Knife or staff, they're both about the same. There are some points in the game where the knives are better, and there are some points in the games where the staves are better. So we'll probably level up knife and staff both a little. Is the Deathbringer in FF1? No. Only NES version of the NES version of the weapons with the names like there's the Bane sword that now is called the Razor. But anything from the Dawn of Souls extra weapons bonus dungeon is not in the game. And Deathbringer was like one of the new ones. Flare, it's okay. I wouldn't say great. It's okay. Flare probably won't be our primary kill method. You can't get it for a long time anyway, so... We have to make do with low-level spells, early game spells for a long time. But we'll talk about the new Peninsula of Power. Yeah, Red Wizard in the Pixel Remaster, Red Mage is pretty bad. Sadly, for all Red Mage fans, they got a pretty big nerf. Ultima... Ultima can probably do the most damage of any spell. The formula works in this game. It also ignores some of your gear penalty, which is pretty cool. But it takes the most grinding, because you need the ultimate level to be high, and also all your other spell levels to be decent. Osmos is pretty late game. Scourge is medium to late game. But Fire, Ice, and Thunder, I mean, you know, they're certainly around. Yeah, you'll see, you'll see. Whatever black spells we can buy or we can get to drop from an enemy, we'll use. Alright, let's get started. I'll go over the official rules for the future tubers here in a second. Alright. Hello, strange challenge tubers. New challenge? Challenging, one way or the other. And welcome back to another solo character challenge run with me, Blue Ankylo. So this is a still Final Fantasy II Pixel Remaster on Steam/PC. And we're going to try a new challenge that I've never tried before. I haven't really done any challenge runs on this game ever, so it's kind of interesting for me. We're going to try one character, only one character, everyone else has to stay dead, and one class. And the class we're doing is Black Mage. So basically what I'm saying is no white magic allowed, only black magic spells allowed, and no heavy armor or heavy weapons. And that includes swords, spears, axes, bows, punching, shields. Is that it? Anything that's not a knife or a staff. And even among staves, only caster staves. And we can talk about it later on, but there are a few staffs that are like maces, and the maces are bad for magic, so they're not allowed, because they're a bad magic spell, bad magic weapon. So we're going to have to use, what's it called? The black mage kind of staves, you know, simple. The mage staff, right? Potion drinking, we'll see. I mean, we do get the drain spell eventually. I think it will be very sustainable in the late game, but the early mid-game, I don't know. It might be very, very difficult for all I know. And we're going to go solo Firion. In the NES Famicom version, the top character, their agility determined ambush and preemptive strike. I don't know if it works in this version like that, but one way or the other, Firion's at the top, so I'm going to use him. You can't reorder, and so I like the top character to be the one that we're using. And, you know, you might say, well, Maria is a little bit more of a natural mage. She's actually a natural archer. If you use a bow, your black magic is terrible, so, you know, that doesn't really matter. So, I've got lots of mechanics to talk about, and we'll get into that once we get started here. So, I could take names, but we're gonna go, you're a wizard. Yep. And then you are What was I going to say? I kind of had an idea for most of these. You are Bow Girl. Oh, no. Can't type. Bow Girl. And, no. Hold on. Don't get excited. Beaver. And, finally, Redundant. There you go. That's our party. No names this time because, that's the plan. So, I had a... Usually we take names, but, yeah, this is perfect. So, you're a wizard, guys. Let's do this. Unfortunately, still no way to skip or speed up cutscenes, but, you know, enjoy the music, enjoy the animations if you haven't seen them before. Otherwise, take a drink. There is a new Power Peninsula in town. I'll talk about it. It's going to be a while, but we'll talk about it eventually. They may have removed the Power Peninsula from FF1, but now there's a better one for FF2. Yeah, we're using the FF6 Super Nintendo font because I like it more than Arial, whatever the base is. And I'm going to turn the music down once we get a chance, don't worry. We're also going to be playing with faster auto battle. So, just like before with our solo FF1 run yesterday, or years ago if you're on the Future Tubers, basically auto battle will be ×3 multiplier instead of ×1.5. And if you want to change that yourself, it's a bit of work, but you know, do some Google. Maybe one of those Steam guides will help. If you're on your phone, yeah, you're probably screwed. But yeah, those are the only two changes. Fonts and run away. Fonts and faster auto battle. I don't want to spoil it in case people are waiting to watch the video, but the solo challenge against FF1 Chaos was pretty interesting. So everything's very slow normally, and then you hit auto battle and boom. Much better. Will he live? Yes, but he'll never be the same again. He's lost the ability to use swords and armor, and is always talking about being a wizard now. Someone get him an owl. I don't intend to spend a ton of time going through the dialogue. It's a challenge run, not a story run. You know. Bow Girl, Beaver, where are you? At least I didn't name him Stinky Butt, right? You're a wizard! Also, you're alive! I thought you were... It's fine, Bow Girl. Where's Redundant? Doesn't matter. Redundant not here. Yeah. Alright. Gotta go talk to the princess. Boy, he's gonna say Beaver speak Beaver. It's gonna be the best. I spoiled it for you. Oh no, I spoiled it. But it's a long way away. You'll forget by the time we get there. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I learned the secret. Thank you. Okay. Bow Girl, your brother Redundant is missing. But then nobody cares. Alright, so, hold on just a sec. Gotta turn this down a little bit. You guys let me know if that's appropriate. I think it was a little bit loud at first, but maybe that's okay. I can drop it down another tick if we need to. Okay, we need to get some people killed off, and then we need to start talking magic. Magic Man. So, Magic Mans. Do not get that. Do not get leather armor. Well, I guess you can use leather. Leather armor is, like, maybe allowed. I don't know. We'll just get rid of it. I didn't make a hard decision on that. And we're gonna buy... We're gonna buy one staff for now. Nah. We're gonna buy 2 staves. We might dual wield some staves. You can't really use shields with magic, so... Every now and then we'll go double smack. And, we're gonna buy... You get one of these for free if we go to Finn. Which one do you go? Which one do you get in Finn? It's either a fire or a blizzard tome is for free in Finn. Man, we'll buy one thunder and one. I don't remember. I think you get fire. We'll find out. It doesn't matter. Okay, so we got some magic. I guess we should learn it. And we do have more money because, you know, we're gonna sell this nonsense. So we could still buy a little bit more. Okay, no swords allowed, no shields allowed. Maybe leather armor, I haven't decided. I mean clothes. Clothes are okay, that's better. Look, we got lots of money. Have a staff. You can just have some clothes, that's fine. There you go. Let's go get some people killed. Don't worry about it, chat. As a general rule, I don't really like backseat gaming, so just let me experiment. We could theoretically go with cap and gloves. I feel like those are fine. But there's still a limit on how much you can equip before your magic sucks anyway, so... So magic is really weird. The math, the formulas is not easy. We'll describe it as time goes on. First up, we need to get some people killed, though. So, actually... It's gonna be really hard to not... I should have moved you to the front row. I don't want to level up, is the thing. So we need to kill them now, before they get more hit points. Oh man, Beaver, you're too strong. Why are you so strong? Maybe we just keep switching row. I mean, that should work. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. Yeah, this'll do. Come on, quit picking on Wizard. No! Hey, hey! They're running at level 1? What is this? Okay, good. Oh, you could attack yourself. Yeah! Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I was trying to just let them die peacefully, but okay. Fine, just smack yourself. Cheaters. Alright, get out of here. You gotta win the fight on your own. No help. Yeah, back row is, that's a that's a NES thing. Okay, it's fine. We don't need all of our hit points. We'll be fine with 15. So, L Magic. Let's, blast them. Boom, 19 damage, you win. Congratulations, you get MP up! That's really good. I mean, there's no cheating in a challenge run. The only cheating is if I break the rules that I have made, so... It's all good. I should probably put him in the back row, actually. He might die. Yeah, he did. It's gonna happen a bit while we get started. Okay, put him in the back row to maybe take less damage. I'd like to, you know, get one MP up and then maybe we'll go to the end. I don't know if we can... Well, we'll see. There you go, you'll be fine. Come on. Come on, wizard! There you go. Hey! Stamina, magic, intellect. Perfect. Amazing level up. We're level 2 now. Is it better to go single or multi? It really just depends on the situation. You do about 1/4 damage on multi-target, but you hit everything. So if you can kill them, you can kill them. back row works more like Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6 back row, where you just take less damage. The AI targeting is not a thing ignoring back row anymore. Alright, let's go for a little walk. Boom. Oh, right, we don't have a canoe. I'm so used to having a canoe. More spell XP single targeting. Well, every cast of the spell is spell XP. If you kill everything in one spell, that's only one tick of experience. But if you single target and kill everything one at a time, you'll cast it more often and therefore gain more total experience. No spell shot. Anyway, I just want to get into Finn right now. Boom, more magic. Awesome. Well, really, Ryan, they changed one thing. There's just one thing. They used to not do physical attacks on back row characters. Now they just do half damage. Also, you used to not be able to attack enemies physically that were 4. I think if they weren't in the front 4, like if they were like 3 rows back, I don't think you could hit them. I can't remember exactly. It's something like that. So the plus side is Blizzard does more damage. On the downside, now it costs double MP. But then you get more magic growth. Oh, look, the corpses. Unfortunately, we can only do one more Blizzard battle. Yeah, the back row just does... It's the same as the other Final Fantasies. Back row has always been, you know, reduced damage for melee, basically. But Final Fantasy II NES was kind of the weird one where you, can we win? I didn't save recently. You're fine. We need to get some punching levels anyway. What I didn't do is buy any potions. We'll probably be okay. We're almost there. Preemptive strike, though. Nah, too much. I pressed the wrong button. Maybe we'll win. No, we're dead. Alright, I meant to run. It's a solo run. You gotta expect a few deaths. Hey, this is better anyway. You can do this, wizard. Yeah, now we get to do 2 swings. Yeah, first 2 rows, like I said. The front 4 enemies. Alright, get out of here. We'll never see that guy again. Yeah. Staff or knife, whatever you prefer. You do more damage, like, two-handing a weapon, technically. So, there might be a time when you just want one weapon with max damage per hit. Maybe. But yeah, no, we'll dual wield as soon as we can. The thing is, okay, to talk about magic a little bit. So, basically everything you equip, anything you equip, reduces, it's like a secret penalty to your intelligence and spirit. And staves and knives have a default of -5. So one staff, even a magic staff, is -5 to your intelligence. So dual wielding is -10. If you had 10 intelligence, that brings you down to 0 intelligence, and therefore your spells now are sucky. That's why I didn't start like that. Leather armor, clothes, probably all like -1 or something. Maybe -1, -2 for leather. But it's like a hidden penalty, so unless you know about it, you don't know about it, right? Like, it's kind of a pain. Hopefully we can get back with 4 hit points. This was a bit brave. Also, by dual wielding, you get evasion from your weapons, even the staves. Every weapon level adds 2% essentially, because it's 2%, 2 plus 2. Every weapon level will increase your evasion by 2. So if you've got a staff, every additional like weapon rank 2, 3, 4, 5 will be plus 2, plus 4, plus 6% evasion. If you're dual wielding, essentially plus 4 per level, because, you know. Yeah, we're almost level 3 staff. This is perfect. We got level 2 blizzard, level 3 staff all right away. No big deal. Unfortunately, you can't use a shield with magic. Oh, no, I didn't save. Unfortunately, a shield is minus 70. Minus 70 intelligence, minus 70 spirit. So, for a magic run, definitely... Oh, the poison! I should have brought a potion. Okay, if you're playing along for a solo challenge, don't be lazy. Bring a couple potions. I was dumb. Also, I'm extra dumb because I just picked up 3. And, yeah, classic. This is not an optimal speedrun. No, we're not optimized yet. We're still just learning the basics. Sorry, too late, Huzzle. I already figured it out. But, yeah. The poison is really brutal. Yeah, the green poison is temporary, so like it does wear off sometimes. There we go. Level 3, more HP is good anyway. Alright, we're rolling. Let's go get some MP back so we can use some more magic. Alright, so healing time. There's a formula for resting based on lost HP MP. I'm hoping this doesn't it shouldn't resurrect people. There's specifically a shrine for that. Yeah. So we're paying some amount of gold per hit point and some amount of gold per MP. Whatever it is what it is. What do I want? I've got 900 bucks. No magic shop here. I would like to buy some knives at some point. Almost nothing curses you. Amnesia would be bad because no magic. Hey there, Icy Blue. Yeah, I've been on a bit of a roll. I need money for magic, but I'm gonna spend a little bit. Alright, let's keep rolling. Ambushed! Okay, let's do some magic. Time for more blizzards. Now, one thing of note is the way the magic gain formula works. If you cast a spell in combat, there's a little math formula that will give you experience. If you basically just think it's 100 experience per spell level, which is sort of okay, you gain less against weaker enemies and less when your level goes higher. But casting it once gives you sort of a certain amount of spell experience. Casting it twice gives you +1 on top of it. And then casting it 3 is another +1. And then casting it 4 is another +1. So casting a spell once per battle gives more experience, generally, than casting... Like, casting a spell once in 5 battles gives you more experience than casting it 5 times in 1 battle. Mostly. There are some conditions. Hey, Rob. What are you talking beaver talk? The beaver's in the party already. Yeah, the formulas are complicated. Oh, I have to give her the ring. Here, will you marry me? Blah, blah, blah. Stop that. No, he's dead. One spell each round? It really depends. There are some conditions. As your spell levels get higher than the enemy levels, one spell will give you literally nothing per combat. So, there's a formula for enemy rank, spell rank, and number of casts. And at that point, casting it once gives you 0, and casting it twice gives you 1. So, you know, there's that. Alright, Minwu, time for you to die. But thanks for the canoe. Such nice music. Yeah, so there's a couple things we're going to do before we go to the first real dungeon. I can go buy a cuirass. I could buy a bronze cuirass, but if we go for a little walk, I can buy a silver cuirass. We're going to do that. Now, to be fair, I'm considering cuirasses are basically the same as the armlets, or rings in Final Fantasy 1. They do not provide a significant magic penalty, and they're armor, but they're definitely light armor meant to be used with magic, so they have a special exemption. Let him sap me? Nah. We're gonna do minimal exploits where possible. Okay, we're gonna buy one more of these. I've got 3 already. Something must have been dropping them. Oh no, Minwu. Minwu is bringing them, I see. Hey Minwu, give me your gear. What have you got? Oh good, magic casting gear. Excellent. Here, it's a copper cuirass. You don't get... It's a -1 penalty to int, which is basically a ring. And I used them in the main game, which was correct. They're the best. Of all the stuff you can find, cuirasses are the main... I would say the best armor for almost the whole game. I could buy fire while we're here. I don't know. Maybe we'll find it in the next town, or the next... We may find it in the next dungeon, but I think I've got enough money. And with only one person, money probably not going to be a problem. There is also an option of buying a bunch of these. Now, we're a little bit short on gold right now. But if you use a tome in combat, it casts the level 8 version, or level 6, depends on the spell, version of the spell. So if you're fighting a dangerous turtle, where you find a blizzard tome, which is probably the one we get for free now that I think about it, we're just going to pick up a tome of blizzard, and we could just use it in paddle to do Blizzard 8. So, I mean, that'll probably work, you know. The Mage Staff is -5 per staff. The Cuirass is -1, and they all add together. So right now we have -5, -6 total. -5 plus -1. Our current intelligence is 13, so we should be able to equip 2 weapons, light weapons that have -5 penalties. We'll go with a knife, because why not? Someone liked that idea. And basically, we have a penalty of -11 intellect, but either due to a bug or maybe a decision on the developers, there is no actual penalty until you get to 0. So we're getting our full 13 intellect bonus damage and chance to hit and stuff. And the penalty, as long as it doesn't bring you to 0, doesn't seem to do anything. Why? Who knows? Oh, Minwu. How do you kill yourself? He's got a lot of hit points. Let's just cast some magic on him, that'll do. It's not bad. Oh, right, auto-targeting. Classic. Almost. Teleport is going to have such a low odds. I mean, maybe, but... I also didn't really want him doing any actions, so... This is fine. Alright, more magic, more intelligence, that's what we want. Swap? Well, the thing is, I'm trying not to do any actions, really, if I can help it, with the the dead characters, right? They're just along for the ride. So I don't want to take advantage of his spells if I can help it. One more fight, maybe, then we'll go have a little rest. Let's just try to get Blizzard to level 3 here, maybe. I'm not really trying to grind until I need to. Solo character, solo class. The class of choice is Black Mage right now. Only Black Magic. And, only Black Mage and, what was I going to say? Black Magic armor. So, light armor, no heavy weapons. And I'm also going to say limited grinding when possible. Don't grind unless you need to, basically, or it's like kind of on the way. Like, that's convenient. We'll take that. But in general, I'm trying not to overlevel, because I think the game's going to be pretty easy anyway. Now, I think this shop only has white magic, but we'll double check. Yeah, no white magic allowed. Honestly, I think when I played through last time, I didn't even check these shops. I was really lazy. But, it's just the same basic early... Well, actually, that's a mace. So that mace I consider a heavy weapon. Although it uses the staff skill, it's, minus 20 or something, or more penalty. A normal magic staff is a minus 5 penalty. Maces are worse, so... No maces allowed, basically. But I am going to go buy that Silver Cuirass, because a solo run, it could be difficult. So we're going to make a trip over to somewhere you're sort of sequence breaking a little bit. And, oops, we're going to walk. We could take a boat, but we need to gain HP and MP, so we need a walking grind. Also, goblins are actually pretty good for money. Oh, we're up to Blizzard 3. Let's see. We still got some progress, casting it twice. I think I'll switch over to one of my other spells for a little while. We'll get some Thunder XP, maybe. Fire would be good, because we're going to fight some undead. Maybe we'll just do fire for a little while. But at low levels, you do get pretty good progression. So you can get everything to level 3 or 4 pretty easy. And yes, you can AoE to kill them all quicker, but then you get less progression. Sort of. Well, in D&D, classic D&D, anyway, mages can't even equip armor, basically, so... If this is based on first edition rules, no armor. Yeah, our HP will grow naturally enough. And the MP is what we really need, so... I need a fair amount of MP before we go to the first dungeon, because it's pretty long. Well, it's not that long, but the thing is, you know, MP will be our limiting factor a lot of the time, so... Alright, Fire 2, there we go. Okay, we could have sailed here, but instead we got Fire 2, why not? And this is not the shop I'm looking for, but I'll just have a double check. Yeah, Copper Cuirass. We're gonna get something better. Yeah, it's probably first edition rules. Same as the last town. Actually, no, the dagger is better. Technically an upgrade. Yay. It's a large knife from FF1, basically. This is the kind of detail that I certainly don't normally care about, but technically an upgrade for knife wielders. Also just white magic. Okay. Let's have a little snooze, and we'll head over to, whatever the town is that's... Oops, this is... Have a little drink. No, have a little sleep. I never remember the names of the towns in this game. It's so bad. I'm gonna try to get fire to level 3 before the dungeon. White Mage solo. Yeah, I thought about it. It'd be boring early on because you don't get any spells that can kill for a while. Because you'd just be basically just hitting things with your staff until you finally get, Holy's a fair ways away. You have to go to Mysidia. I guess you could try to sneak in. What else could a White Mage get? Teleport for insta-death, I guess. You can get that. Mini, whenever you find that, is insta-death. But there's not a lot of ways to kill enemies. Heavy staff? Like a mace on a White Mage? Yeah, I guess that's okay. That's a lot of bees. Too many bees. So the enemy encounter zone, I don't feel like this is that bad of a sequence break, because the enemies here are the same as what we've been fighting all the way over, just larger groups. So, I don't really feel like this is too much of a change. But you do get a better shot by coming here first. Thor's Hammer's Mace Tech. True. But yeah, Silver Cuirass is a nice early game bump. Better than Mithril Armor, so might as well. Alright, that should keep us alive for a while. I don't think they sell anything valuable, but yeah, have a look. Yeah, upgrades to longsword and longbow if you're going those. And I think it's still just white magic, I think. It's not great for a black run. Yeah. So there's now been 8 or 9 white magic spells for sale. You could cast Fear as a white mage. Enemies will just run away from you. I think we can get Warp in Salamando. But it's going to cost $1,000, so we need to kill stuff. Oh, perma poison. There you go. So this is why we absolutely need antidotes. The boss bee gets the whatchamacallit, purple poison. Are we still getting progress? Oh yeah, AoE's fine right now. It'll slow down eventually, but getting things to level 3 are fine. Honestly, so far, pretty nice solo run, right? How much money we got? A little over 1,000? I'm curious if there's anything. I think it's maybe warp? Yeah, warp! Bam, more magic. Now we have insta-death. Well, it's pretty good actually, but you'll see. Venom and toxic, whatever. Green poison, black poison. Okay, yeah. Thank you for basically no thing. I don't think you even need to go here. Just ignore this guy, move on. Now, I'll check the shops, but again... Battle axe, that's a better axe. But beavers don't use axes. Beavers just sleep. And, yeah, bronze garbage. Okay. We probably won't be wearing a hat or bracelet gloves for a very long time. Now there are ethers, right? But they're pretty expensive and they only give you like 20 MP, I think. So, I'm just going to double check, but we probably need a little bit more prep before we go into the next dungeon, or the first dungeon. $1,000 for 20 MP. Later on, that would be nice, but right now, it's not going to work. Darkness probably doesn't make much difference. Let's do a little baby grind. I don't want to go too far, but maybe I'll get my spells to like level 3 and then we'll head to the dungeon. That should give us a little bit of MP. I don't want to run out of... well, I could keep my spells low and spend less MP per cast, but That sounds silly. Alright, Fire 3, Blizzard 3. We'll try to get Thunder 3, and we'll show off Warp a little bit. 30? I'm pretty sure it's 20. Even level 1 Thunder. So probably the best encounter is Goblins, because Goblins give you a lot of gold. Can take a few turns. Upgraded thorn bushes. Free antidotes. Yeah, we'll just get a little bit of XP here. I mean, you can always grind, but I don't want to get too strong. Okay, almost level 2. I think if we single targeted, we would kill these one per turn, which would be slightly better. Intellect up to 18, getting the bonus damage. Ooh, big money here. This should be nice. 140, I mean, you know, it's some. Maybe we should get some more HP. Knife skill? Yeah, maybe. $175, not bad. But yeah, we want to bring some potions, because, you know... This is kind of like grinding for the Marsh Cave, you know? Classic. Time for a little snooze. It sort of doesn't matter when you go to the inn now, because you pay gold per hit point, but it's all good. Yeah, poison damage, now that it's a percentage of your total, definitely you don't we should, when we're in the dungeon, we don't want to not use an antidote. No white magic. Berserk is actually black, technically. Yeah. It's a black mage, so black mages don't know how to use cure magic. That's sort of the challenge, is not having all your spells, right? Only one. Halfway to level 3, it won't take too long now. Yeah. This might actually be faster than having a party. A red mage would be fine, but it's pretty close to vanilla, just equipping anything. But you can only gain intelligence or spirit one at a time, so if you want, you know, high level black and white magic, it's going to take twice the grind. You'll get lots of MP, but, you know. Oh, Sasquatch is neat. Alright, good. Okay, one more. I know gray mages. What's a gray mage in Final Fantasy? Alright, and we should get our knife staff skill up a little bit. We'll get more evasion and stuff by building that up a little. Yeah, the free antidotes is good. Let's do some swinging. I'm staying in the back row, though. I know we do less damage, but we're in Black Mage. We have to be in the back row. That's the rule. Okay, we get more strength. Oh no, we're getting strength. No. We're not supposed to get strong. Who told me to use knives? In the Famicom NES version, when you gain strength, you can lose intelligence and vice versa. So being multi-class is actually much more difficult. Alright, knife 2, staff 4. Fine. I'll get knife to level 3. The good thing is, it does give us, like, the evasion, right? Like, 21%. Just remember 21%. Look at him killing 2 goblins per turn. What a black mage. What a black mage. He's so strong. So strong. Alright, one more and then we'll have knife 3 at least. Hopefully that's enough money and we'll go do the next dungeon at this point. Reclassing to Black Wizard? You just get the black robe late enough in the game that you've empowered yourself enough at that point. Alright, that's enough weapon grinding for now. Remember, weapons are not our primary damage dealing. We're supposed to use magic. The only other thing that might be useful is more total MP. What's our MP at right now? Because you gain HP every 10 battles, you get your stamina added to your HP. Or if you take damage, stamina goes up and you get HP. But you know, you get it passively just for fighting. Ooh, our evasion's already a 2x multiplier. That's nice. It's already going up. Let's see. We could do a little bit of warp. We didn't. Yeah, I was. Nah, I haven't. I can't decide. I can't decide. Let's see. Let's see if one warp can kill one goblin. I'm not sure. It's gonna take too long. It's gonna take way too long. Maybe what I'll do is, like, cast it once at the beginning of battle, and then just kill everything. Right? Like, that's fine. I'm not sure if I want to grind warp right now, but insta-death is really cool, and I do want to show it off eventually. And as you might be able to tell, we're going to try not to do friendly fire. I'm not going to have Firion smack himself to gain levels. If we get into a difficult situation, maybe. But at least by default, that's against the rule. Let's say low exploit. It's supposed to be a challenge, right? If there's no challenge, it's not a challenge run. Well, we'll be able to get to warp up pretty quick. At least we'll get warp to 2 like this, and then we'll see about getting a little bit more later. Hey, it worked. It didn't level it up, but it did get a kill, so good for warp. Turns go so fast on super speed. So usually there's like a percentage of your maximum HP or MP you have to lose to gain a, this is a proper stamina up. So a magic level up will probably require us to spend, like, I think it's like 10% or so of your total. So we probably need to spend like 9 or 10 MP in a battle to gain more MP, basically. Which at low levels, not so easy. Almost there. Magic defense is always a, you know, standard solo ching. We made it through Final Fantasy 1 solo. I know. I'm not saying I've got a great plan, but I am aware of the effect, you know? Alright, wizard. Let's go do the first dungeon. This should be enough. I don't think I'll need to do any more grinding. I don't even think I necessarily needed that much grinding. Emergency high potions, regular heals. That's all we're getting for now. Hey, Alex. The biggest risk is, like, kind of running out of MP if I just cast magic constantly, which is, you know, what I'd like. So, we'll try to... Until we can gain more max MP normally, I want to be a little bit conservative with, But I mean, like, it's so nice to just be like, die. And we can do that like 30 times, so, you know, that's maybe enough. You enjoyed the FF1? Right on, right on. I gotta not use, like, maybe use magic for AoE and then just, like, single target against single target, maybe, just, see, that's the problem, though. I don't really do much damage. Hey, some garlic! That's the best consumable item. Remember last game when it did like 10 damage? Yeah, max MP is going to be an issue, but we'll see. It's not the longest dungeon. Honestly, one goblin, no biggie. I'm not saying I'm going for 100% items, but I also don't really remember where everything is, so... Ow! Rude. It's not like Final Fantasy 1 where I know kind of all the chests ahead of time. There you go, 300 damage, bam. Pretty awesome, right? Black mages? Are we still getting... Yeah, we're still getting experience for using it once per battle. Less, but some. Not great against Sasquatches. Maybe we'll just punch Sasquatches. All spells to 16? No, that will take way too long. Anyone playing along, don't do that. You'll drive yourself insane. I would say target level 8. And that's as good as you're going to get, well, probably. Endgame level 8, maybe 9 or 10 tops. I don't think... Maybe double fire two casts. It will take dozens of hours. I would say... Well, you can auto battle. I guess if you speed auto battle up and have nothing better to do, but no, grinding to 16 is not a good idea. Oh, I missed one. Oops. Level 6 to 7, sure. I'm saying level 8 is an endgame target. If you have level 8 by the final dungeon, or get to level 8 in the final dungeon, you're doing totally fine. The sad thing is, you could also just buy a bunch of fire tomes and ice tomes, and they cast level 8 automatically, so... If you don't get it that high by the end game, you can... Don't even bother, just use the tomes to cast it. Ah, dang, I didn't mean to double cast. But... Hey, level 4. Just passively getting to level 4 without even really, Well, we did a bit of grinding, but, you know, not excessive, you know. Yet. Soon we'll hit excessive grind. Dang. I actually don't know what element it is. Maybe ice? Ice is good. Nice. That's a fight you might have a hard time in if you're in a normal balanced party. Almost there. MP's getting a bit low. We'll pull out the old slicey. Yeah, the balance is not the game's strongest suit. A lot of times it's way too easy or way too hard. But that's why we're doing this challenge run, right? We're getting too strong, I don't like it. Oh yeah, 16 is the maximum. But, you know, seriously, don't grind to 16. Those bombs could have killed me. Our agility hasn't gone up yet, so I know what I need to do to get agility growing, and it sucks. But we either need to equip a shield or get a lot more evasion from weapons. So I guess we might as well talk about it. Agility at the end of battle has a chance to go up by 1 based on the amount of evasion you have. It's weird. So your evasion percent, 25%, divide by 256 is the chance of your agility going up once per battle. So 25 out of 255 is like 10%. So we should get agility eventually, 1 in 10 times. But you really want to max your evasion out if you want agility growth. Yeah, the trap tiles are not guaranteed. They're not trap tiles. The rooms just have higher encounter rate. I'll go get the treasure chest. Yay, a tiny bit of money worth. I'll show you another neat little trick while we're down here. Man, our strength is almost keeping up with our intellect, and I barely attack at all. So if you're in a dungeon and you want 100% item completion, press this button. We currently are missing 4 chests out of the dungeon we're in. Nice to know, right? You've never not had an encounter? Oh. I see it all the time. Whatever the encounter rate is, it's not that high. Like, we dodge it pretty obvious. You're a wizard! Am I ever glad you're here. Alright, don't worry, we'll get some mithril, maybe. We are definitely running low on MP down here. I'd like to save enough MP to warp out, but it's not looking likely. Yeah, we still got a fair ways to go. Better do some punch strats, or mace strats. We have lots of potions, we do not have a lot of MP, so slower battle, it's just, we don't really have a lot of options right now. This will kind of, unfortunately, scale our weapon ranks up to level 5 or 6. Which is not really what I wanted to do, but I have a feeling it's not... I don't really have any choice right now. Because we're gonna not have any magic, so... Hey, a fire tome! I did say there was some kind of tome we could get. So you don't need to buy your fire tome if you want to just wait. It's fine. I don't think there's anything here, but... check. I wonder if we should move to the front row anyway. Do more damage, take more damage. Honestly, I think it'll just save us a bit of time. It's not very magey, I know, but front row. We should kill 2 enemies pretty reliably now. Well, not these. There you go. Pretty tough little mage, gotta say. Way tougher than a normal black mage. So taking more damage is better in a way because you gain HP quicker, right? So it's not all bad being in the front row. Hey! I've been casting magic this whole game, and we have more strength than intellect. It's so hard to be a mage. Alright, let's go get the mithril and see if we can finish the dungeon. Dang, so many giant groups. He's a purple mage? Maybe. Dead end. We're dead, because it's a dead end. No. I want to warp out. We need like 5 warps to get out. But what will we ever do fighting a boss? Do we stand any chance against the Sergeant? What do you guys think? Ooh, only 56 damage. That's not much. I thought that would do a lot more, honestly. Well, so much for saving MP. We might actually not have enough MP to win. I should have saved more. We have a problem. He'll run out of bows eventually, but... we need a critical hit to hit him. I guess we win eventually? Is it multi-attack even against a single target? That's dumb. It shouldn't be multi-target against a single target. That doesn't make sense. I mean, I have some high potions, you know, but not that many. This kind of feels like that chaos fight last night. What was that, 183? Are you kidding me? 183 damage? The boss has too much defense, you know. Because we know we have 20 strength. Hey. Well, enjoy the stats. Almost level 6. No magic stats. You suck. Stupid mage. You're supposed to be a wizard. You've got more strength than intellect. And a mithril axe drop, even. Look at this. Alright. It's a solo challenge there, Zero. Like I say on the video title. Okay, well, so much for warping out strategy. We're just going to be a very... So basically what this tells me is we're going to grind for MP after this dungeon, because I did not have enough. We're probably just going to start running away on the way out. Or else by the time we get out of here, we're going to be 99 strength and level 16 daggers. The problem is grinding MP kind of sucks, but we'll just have to do it. I was hoping to get some new spells before we really got into it, but... Yeah. Some more MP would have helped. Our money's fine. We don't even need money. Has anyone attempted this? I don't know. Maybe I'm the first. Someone's probably attempted it. If I had a teleport, I would. Oh, so how do you guys feel about that? What if I buy a teleport tome, not learn it, but use it to get out of dungeons? Does that break my rules? I have to think about it. Right, I was trying to save MP for this, and I didn't. Same problem as the other guy. Well, he does a little bit less damage. We might be here for a while. One blizzard probably would have done it. Oh, it's a percentage of your hit points. Can't kill you. I don't know if we can kill the turtle. Okay, hold on. Max damage will be slightly different here. I should have done this for the fight against the sergeant. We'll hit a little bit harder with just one, maybe. Is it cheating, though? I don't know if it is cheating. But don't die. Good job. I'm not sure if this is better or worse than dual wielding. Hey, we got him! We win! We're almost level 7 knife. Who needs magic, right? Who needs magic? Alright, but I will say, at least for the one they give you, maybe buying them I'm not okay with, but at least for this one, right? Oh, you can't. You can't use it. You'd have to learn it. I thought maybe you could use it from the menu, but no, of course not. Alright, well, I'm not allowed to learn it, that's for sure. I gotta walk out. Well, guys, next time, more magic. Bring the warp spell. Like, bring MP for warp. This is why it's a first attempt at a challenge run. I wasn't really sure what I was getting into for FF2 solo. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna learn the life spell. Those balloons. That's a lot of damage. Would one knife feel more black magey? Nah, I don't know. Black mages in FF1 can use staves. And what we really want, actually, is evasion. More important than the damage output, we need base evasion or we'll never gain agility. So if you equip one dagger, you'll have some evasion. But if you equip two or something, you gain more based on your skill rank, basically. So for now, we need our evasion to go up so that our agility will go up, which still has gone up 0 so far. We're still at our base of 10 agility, which is not great. That's right, Gandalf can sword and staff, right? Exactly. The truth is, and this is kind of the problem with a mage run, leveling magic and using magic is much, much harder than just using weapons. So even a knife and a staff, well, you can see. You thought the last boss was tough for FF2? Well, if we make it there tonight, I'll show you some tricks. The Emperor does not need to be very deadly, don't worry. Honestly, once we start getting some new spells, I'll show off some cool tricks, but right now we only have kind of the basic elemental spells and one warp tome, so to do black magic fun shenanigans, we need some of the cool spells. And also some MP. We definitely need some MP, that's what we didn't grind for enough. Biggest weakness, not enough MP. Walking out is basically grinding. Yeah, you could... Like, grinding is almost more cheating than just exiting. But, unfortunately, I did not reserve enough MP to warp out. And I think teleport as a spell would be cheating, so... If you could use it as an item, like an emergency exit, I'd be okay with that. But, Not an option. Definitely brought enough potions anyway. Then I got lost. Alright, we're almost out. Last floor. Okay, never again. From now on, we save MP. Or we bring a reserve ether to get out of dungeons or something like that. That was rough. Alright, I am going to take a very short break. I need to get a little drink of water. But, short break, 1 or 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. Nothing to worry. And we're back. Just a quick little break. We should be getting ready to go here. Alright, so the Euro Wizard Challenge run. Still going strong. Haven't hit any real difficulties yet other than the whole bosses with lots of defense and running out of MP, but that's my own fault for wasting it on the way down. I could have saved, but I didn't save. So there was a question, is it going to be a 100% run? No. I'm not going to necessarily worry about getting 100% of the items or bestiary. But honestly, you'll see eventually. So look at the evasion multiplier here. Also, thanks for the the super chat there, JK. The evasion multiplier goes up as enemies target you. It's generally a very slow multiplier to go up in a natural 4-man party. A solo run, we're going to gain evasion multipliers constantly because enemies only attack this guy, and it will grow much quicker than normal. So eventually, with a halfway decent evasion, physical attacks are going to miss all the time. Magic defense will also work like that once enemies start casting magic, but that's going to take a little while. Because of the way stats grow, a single character challenge here does have some advantages over having a full team. But this is my first time trying, so there may be some hidden surprises that give me some difficulties. I don't know. You know, we're still just kind of learning as we go here. And I only have my own restrictions. Maybe I should have tried a single character, no class restriction first, but I do want to focus on black magic. We just having problems. Yeah, if we put a shield on and stop casting magic, our evasion would go up, and then our agility growth would go up. But shields are banned for now. For now. Okay, we made it. So, let's go talk to Joseph. Go to the inn, and maybe start burning through MP and trying to gain some magic ups. Oh, he doesn't even care. Punk. Let's see. Rest. The mithril equipment will give us mithril knives, which are a little bit better. Although there's not a mithril staff. The mithril staff is basically a mace, or it's probably called a mithril mace, and we can't use that. You know, super chats. The standard de facto is if I get a super chat, I thank the person who provided the super chat. It's just etiquette, common streamer etiquette, nothing special. Is there anything we need to buy right now? Not really. Might as well just have lots of potions. Alright, so to gain max MP, we need to use, let's say, at least 10% of our MP in one battle. So in this fight, there's like no way. Ethers are too expensive right now. 1,000 gold per ether. Later. So for now, we always one-shot them. We can't gain MP off of that fight, for instance. Well, if I was willing to do friendly fire, but we're not. We're not doing that right now. But if there's 3, we can cast it 3 times, which is almost 10%. Is that enough? I don't know. I could use fire, I guess. I want to test out a little bit. You know, this is one of those things I don't know. I don't know the math. You know, this is 15 MP in theory. Is this going to be enough? 12 MP. Well, it leveled up Blizzard, and we got the magic up. Yay! 14 more MPs. Okay, so now, again, I'm trying to go by it's something around 10%. I don't think it's guaranteed if you spend 10%, but you have a decent chance. Now, as our spell levels get up, you know, that'll kind of increase the amount we can spend, so it just sort of balances out in the long run. Let's try, just Thunder. That's 12 MP if we get the whole group. And we got it again. So far the 10% rule, pretty good. So now 10% of 120 is 12. We'll cast exactly 10% here, probably. We're not fighting the ants. The ants will one-shot us. So 12 MP. Hey, look, finally we got some agility. That's good. So that was exactly 10%, and we did not gain an MP up. I'd like to do one more exactly 10% if I can. If there is a way to math it out, it would be nice, because then you'll know exactly how much MP to use to get the maximum gain. So, like, for this one, if we go Fire or Blizzard, we can do 12 exactly. Okay, exactly 12, again, no gain. If we get 0 out of 3 here, then I'm going to be kind of convinced that you need to use more than 10%. Okay, so 3 times in a row we used exactly 10% of our MP and got no gains. Now we're going to try to go a little over 10%. We'll do 16 MP total. No, we won't. Dang it. Maybe we can still get one warp. So this will be 14 MP if I don't miss. Or they don't run away. Okay, slightly more than 10%. No dice. Yeah, the airship just keeps flying over. Not very cool. You could use magic on dead party members. I mean, you could cast life on dead party members. I don't know. We're not going to try to do self-targeting grinds. I don't like the idea of friendly fire making you stronger. Okay, let's walk to the next town. Try to get some more MP again. This is not enough, probably. We really need like 4 or 5 enemies. At least we're getting smarter slowly. You get smarter slower than you get strong. Basically what we've learned is if you go to the gym, you get muscles really fast, but if you try to study books, they go slow. So, come on, you stupid goblins. I just want to gain some MP strats. Well, that's not what we wanted. I needed to miss there. Maybe if I just spam some warps early on. Let's try that strat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's 8 MP. Also, I know you guys are cool, but generally, let's not recommend other Let's Play channels at the same time, as we're currently playing a game. No MP that time. So it's probably an RNG thing. Honestly, this warp spell kind of getting work done here. But unfortunately, we have had no MP ups the whole walk down so far. The plan of grinding MP, honestly, there might not be an easy way yet until we get stronger enemies. Well, let's just go back to whatever our hometown is. See you later, J-Care. Enjoy the VODs once they get uploaded one day next year. Here we go. We just need to not kill enemies for a long time. I mean, I know you've been talking about it, but it doesn't ring a bell there, Ryan. Come on, I just want 1 MP up. Yay! Thank you. That's all I really want. A little bit more MP on my trip. If I got 1 growth between towns, I would say that was fine, right? Like, I don't want to come in at 999 MP early game, but clearly we ran out, so. Oh, right, we gotta give the mithril to the dude first. Don't forget. Here, dude. Enjoy some mithril. Here, take it. He's such a happy crafter. They really should have had mithril cuirasses. That's kind of what's missing, I feel like. No mithril cuirass. Only heavy armor. And I mean, these knives are pretty good. But the mace is not allowed. Because it's a big penalty to magic. So, I mean, we're almost level 7 knives anyway. Might as well double knife it for a while. We'll just kind of switch back and forth between whichever weapon seems the most useful at a moment. I don't really have a huge preference for knife or staff on this run. Yeah, you'd think Mithril would work for light armor, but oh well. Alright, blah blah blah. Go blow up the dreadnought. Basically, sneak into the... Try to get on top of the dreadnought and blow it up. This is not a successful run. Now... I'm not saying it's a good idea, but right now, you could try to run to Mysidia. I don't think we're strong enough, but you could try. Other things we could try, I don't know if we're strong enough here either, but we could try the Sergeant in Finn. I'm going to show it off. We're going to save this, kind of, remember this for later. I don't think we're quite ready yet, but this is on the docket for future strategy. Yeah, we'll need some money, I know. Ah, magic! Also, this gives me more time to grind MP while we mess around here. One more battle. He's probably gonna kill us. Don't get your hopes up too high, Nick, but I want to show it off at least. No MPs. I will go into the back row, though, again. Now that we're not doing physical anymore. One more battle. Why not 12 more battle? Yeah. I mean, it is the nature of the solo challenge, is grinding, but, essentially, there's no... Well, I guess as long as we're not doing friendly fire. We're not smacking ourselves, but I don't want to be, like, in a game where you gain stats by fighting, grinding all the way to, you know, 999 MP, 9999 HP. You could do that right now. It's just a matter of time. So don't do that. I would say don't do that. Now, these guys are really good experience if you don't die. But we might still be too weak. We're likely still too weak. Let's not kid ourselves. Maybe. Maybe? Okay. That was close. That was close. I don't know. I can't remember his HP, but like 800 or so, maybe? Maybe we just try to warp him. I don't know the odds. Probably low. Hold on. Let me, I want to go check. How much HP was it? A captain? I want to see if there's any chance right now. Otherwise, we'll just come back at a higher level, right? Like, we'll come back with a bit more HP and it'll be fine. I'm just curious if it's feasible right now with a bit of luck. We're looking for... I'm only missing one enemy? What? And it's a goblin? So where's the upgraded goblin? Goblin dude. Goblin dude number 3, I have not fought. Of all the enemies to not fight. Weird. Alright, this guy, 750. I was pretty close. Magic defense means you probably need level 4 or 5 to hit him with warp. Because of the multiplier there. But actually, warp 3 could hit him, just chances. But see what we could get right now? That's kind of what I was thinking. We could get some new black magic. I think we can try. We'll try a couple times. Goblin Prince. Okay, well. I'm surprised I'm only missing the one, honestly, but... Get out of here, you dummies. We'll try to get some MP. Oh yeah, magic. We could try to get the Flare and Osmos right now as well, but no, not ready. As cool as it would be. Didn't even get an NP up. Alright, let's see. Just keep a loose count of damage. 140. 280. Dang. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Wizard. Okay, that was lucky. 280. 410. 500. 600 and a bit. Almost there. Nice. Knives. Oh, we got one already. Bam. Get magicked. Well, I mean, if that's how she's gonna go. I'm not gonna stay here for super, super long, but I'll try to get the 2 black magics at least. We already got one of them. So if you're trying to get spell levels, you should actually alternate. It's weird. Might die. Didn't die. Oops, that was a mistake. He ran away. Why did he run away? The enemies in this version run away way too easy. It's weird. Okay, stop dying. He was afraid of the double high, yeah. He didn't know what I was doing. Like, you're crazy. What kind of person uses double the high potion? Honestly, not that difficult. Magic. Not that bad. So, I think if you're trying to kill him with a knife, it would be pretty hard, but a few levels of magic and this is fine. I don't understand. But I mean, it's good. Like, the stats are great. But I really want to get the other tome. I want to get more magic. That's the whole idea, is to learn spells here. He can drop the toad spell. I want the toad spell, that's all. But we're getting MP, right? We want the MP. As long as, yeah. As long as he doesn't crit us, we're probably okay. Can I bravely get more magic levels? 5 hits. Ouch. Okay, now we've got all of our spells. Better do some more. Now, this is kind of expensive. You know, we're spending our money on high potions. I need to kill him to get my money, right? If he runs away, we get nothing. There we are. 300 bucks. It's 2 high potions. Man, it is really good for gaining MP, though. And magic levels, too. Well, we're almost out of MP. Maybe I'll just fight him one more time. We'll save it for later, because we're kind of gonna get it out of... We're gonna get too strong if we stay here for too long. But, you know, maybe one more, right? Like that last one. I didn't even heal up before I went back in. I'm that confident. I made a mistake. Sure, one good flame bow or golden armor would pay for itself, true. But I'm not going to stay that long, because I think we would just, we'd sort of over-level. I still didn't heal up. That would have been clever. Dude! Dude! The enemies run way too easy. Like, this is really weird. Impossible. Nope. All you need is equipment that makes you immune to the penalty. Not impossible. Oh, I don't have enough magic anymore. Ah, that was dumb. Time to go. Just kill me. I've done plenty of solo runs in Final Fantasy 1 where stun touch and death touch kill you. It's normal. Definitely not impossible. Can you turn off the autosave? There's no autosave after every battle. The autosave works, you can quick save if you want, and there's an autosave when you switch floors or areas. But after one battle, you have to manual save. And I don't know any way to turn off the autosave new floors feature. To be fair, the Cursed Tome is probably the best one we could have gotten, because I don't like Toad that much. So Curse, we should start using it at least once per fight. It's a status infliction spell, but it's pretty accurate. It's just, it needs a couple levels before it gets good accurate. Just like how Warp needs a couple more levels. Clearly. Intellect farming. But yeah, we'll get Curse up to level 2 or 3, and Warp up to 4 or 5, and they'll start killing people good. But we've got some traveling to do, so let's do some traveling. For now, I'm just going to cast Curse once, because it's not going to do anything against random enemies, but it lowers the enemy's attack and defense, so it's pretty good. Toad is not useless. Toad will make enemies run away. And if they run away, they're not fighting. It's more accurate than Warp, so it would actually be applying, it would actually be hitting these things. Apparently, my Warp accuracy is pretty bad. Oh yeah, if you got Curse up to like level 4, probably level 4 or 5 Curse will always hit the captain. That would make it even easier, yeah. The grinding, yeah. Honestly, I do not think this will be a particularly difficult challenge run. It'll have some spots that are tricky, but overall, I think it'll be pretty simple. And I mostly want to show off black magic, right? As we start to level up, the black magic should be pretty cool. No, Toad and Minnie count as matter, actually. No. But try again. Yeah, I don't really know enemy status protections. I know, most undead are immune to death, matter, mind, maybe body, I don't know. Most things. It's kind of annoying. Alright, 2 out of 8. Getting there. 0 out of 6. There will be better insta-death spells than Warp, don't worry. And we got the big one. Warp, teleport, mine, mini is matter, toad is matter, break is matter. It's just, you know, just be accurate, or don't... This is just classic chat. Once you start telling people confidently that you know how the spells work, that's when you run the risk of needing to be corrected. Yeah, where do the bees even go when we warp them? Toad is technically 30% matter, but then they run away. Break is 20% matter, which is lower, but it kills them. Okay, now we're level 4 warp. It should be a little better. Let's see. We're sending bees from the fantasy world of Final Fantasy II to the real world. Giant hornets are now going to come flying after you guys in chat. Anyone that tells a lie in chat gets 1 bee. And by bee, I mean giant hornet. That's the size of, basically bigger than Firion. Warp! Look at this, it's killing stuff! It's a bit of a grind, but once you get past the first few levels, the spells definitely get pretty quick. We're gonna do a little bit of cursing, because I'd like curse to work by the time I get to the next boss. Is the kind of the goal here. Yeah, they share a lot of the same statuses, but it's a neat, like, Final Fantasy II, the system, like, the core concept of how magic works isn't bad, it just kind of falls apart in practice, you know? Okay, intellect's starting to go a bit higher. We should probably get Thunder and Fire to level 5 soon, but it's fine. Cursing Goblins, and that's definitely your 90s punk band there. Warping Bees and Cursing Goblins. Up for another show at 9. Where am I going? And they'd have like screamers where it's they're just shouting warping bees into your kitchen or something. I don't know. I don't make music. It's not my thing. Yeah, the mini spell in this version just kills them. The mini against your allies, I believe it causes the mini status, but against enemies it's just insta death. It's really weird that Toad doesn't kill them, actually, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, you know, if we're really trying to grind, technically it's better to grind the same spell like that when there's only one enemy alive. Because, you know, cast, you get more casting per minute. If you're trying to, I mean, I'm not saying this is what I want to do right now, but... Ooh, so much good stats. FF2 the musical. Starring the Bard. Horns with Ankylos. Anyway, this isn't even really a dungeon, so we'll just zip through it. Blah, blah, blah. I have a ring. Oh, wait. No, I have a secret password. One thing I have to remember is to talk to Sid on the way back after we're done in here. Because I always forget. You know, you could say technically this is a dungeon, but it's barely a dungeon. Psh, who needs swords? That's a lot of balloons. But we've got double the MP we had on our last dungeon, so this should be fine. Oh, we got the undead. The more dead. You actually needed cash? Man, we've got so much money. Silver cuirasses are like 200 gold. What did you blow all your gold on, like, gambling or something, fella? Cuirasses are cheap. You probably blew all your money on mithril swords. Right? You probably had like 5 mithril swords just for emergencies. Yep, just a backpack full of cottages. Perfect. Backup swords, yep. Free potions! Discount potions. Yeah, no, bombs are usually fire elemental, but this game's weird. Basically, I think the way the developers were thinking is, they're a bomb. If you light them on fire, you definitely kill them because they explode, right? They can't hurt you if you light them on fire. I mean, that's how I would think of it. Have we got, like... Man, we're still only at 11 agility. Not good agility so far. It's part of why we're going last, or slowly. We need to find a way to get some good agility growth eventually. And I know you can equip a shield, or 2 shields. Maybe we'll have to at some point. But we need some agility so that our base evasion is better, so we can get more agility. Goodbye, Dreadnought. Now, there's 2 things flying around if we have a break on the world map. Oh, never mind. He's just going to bomb some places. Sure. What's your magic defense? We can check. It's probably still 1 times. It doesn't really start going up until enemies cast magic on you. The bow attack might count, but it's probably not enough. Oh no, we're up to double. I do feel like with a solo run, our evasion and defense, or our evasion and magic defense multipliers will go up pretty quick as we start fighting enemies with more magic. Nah, just kill him. They never show your magic defense multiplier? Pretty sure they do. Maybe not the NES version. Okay, so we made a little pit stop here in Buff. This is kind of the weird... This is kind of like the inner sea portion of FF1 where you're back and forth, and you don't even really make much progress. You're just delivering crystals and herbs to everybody. Like, that was not even really a dungeon, you know? Just a pit stop. Okay, I say we got enough money for, like, 2 emergency ethers. They're not worth very much, but they're nice for an emergency. And we got... pretty good potions and stuff for now, that's fine. Well, actually, our high potion supply pretty bad. There we go. A little bit better. Oh, they don't show the Dreadnought attack. I see, I see. Okay. 250 MP, much better. Stop losing my position on the save list. We could take a trip down to Cashew, but there's nothing there right now. Like I was just saying, Omnisix, we're mostly just kind of traveling back and forth right now. New area will open up shortly, though. Don't forget to talk to Sid. Talk to Sid, I say. I wonder if we're getting... I'm not sure if a single cast gets you progression at level 4 against these enemies. Like, this might literally give us nothing per battle. I want to talk to Sid right now, because I'm pretty sure this is when you can ask him about fire. There you go. If you don't do that right now, I think you have to talk to Hilda and then come all the way back. Actual. Oh no, the airship, I can't fly it, right? It's out of commission. Yeah, sadly. Would have been really nice to fly back to Finn right now, but no dice. The Altair Peninsula of Power? You can still walk wherever you want and get killed by enemies, if that's what you want to do. But no, there's a better Peninsula of Power, don't worry. There's a new Peninsula of Power. No, the airship was gone. He said it's gone. You think Fire 4 is nice? Blizzard 5. No, it's gone. I talked to him. We're never going back. No. You don't understand. We're not taking the airship because we were never going back, and we tried. It's not happening. How are you going to get better at killing things with fire if you don't walk around killing things with fire? Sheesh. I thought you knew how this game worked. No, you don't understand. You have to walk around killing things. It's important. We can't take the airship because we can't take the airship. I mean, if you could fly around the airship and kill things with fire, I would maybe give it a more serious attempt. That is true. That's true. We better encourage ourselves to develop our fire-resistant skin by casting fire on ourselves. Good plan there, Robert. Alright, Minwoo's gone. Blah, blah, blah. Sunfire. Blah, blah, blah. Go to Kashwan Keep. How will you carry the fire? Sure hope you know about fire and think to talk to somebody while you're here. Or else you might have to walk all the way back. Yeah, you might need that. How do you get one of those? It's a mystery. What do you do with this? Gordon? Scott or Gordon, they don't know. Do I have a favorite partner? Oh, for fourth character. I mean, they're all basically doorstops. Joseph and Snowplains. That's the next plan. Thanks, Hilda. I mean, Joseph Broseph, right? He's probably the best. Oh, aesthetically. Oh, Broseph for sure. He's so strong, he could punch a boulder. Minwoo's dumb. He just kills himself for a stupid spell that doesn't do anything. No love for Minwoo. It's because in the NES version, Ultimate is so bad, and you go through all that process to get a terrible spell, and he dies for it, so he'll never recover. Okay, we're stronger now. I'm gonna try to get some more magic, because, you know. Every time we come back to this area, we'll do, like, a couple kills against this guy. Right? Just a couple fights every time we come back. I want to see if we can curse him. I curse you. 3, 4. Not looking good. Okay. Not high enough level. So, honestly, now that we have like 900 hit points, this is pretty safe. We can probably just rush him down. Actually, the bow attack is technically magic. That one right there, it's not a physical attack. So every time he does that is giving us a little bit of magic evasion experience. Not working so well. So let's just kill him. Lock it in. Stats. Is there a mechanics guide? I don't know. It's all in my head. I haven't written it down yet. No, it's some kind of cross hybrid of the NES and the Dawn of Souls version. A lot of things are NES style, but not everything. Now, he was supposed to give us, like, what was he supposed to give us? He was supposed to give us a new magic tome, but he didn't. Oh, yeah, it's a good farm spot, for sure. Oh, I was going to check my magic. I don't know if we're getting close to, level up in Curse, but maybe at Curse 3 we can curse him. Don't die. Uh-oh, almost died. He's got, 750 hit points. Thunder, Fire, Curse. Heck yeah! 450 gil. I think we're probably technically turning a profit. Can we curse you yet? I know he's got a 4 times defense, magic defense, so probably not enough. Ooh! Bye-bye! Ah, very nice. Very nice. So we're turning a profit now, no doubt about it. But that's not the drop I want. Let's try this again. So, I mean, if you want to go whole hard, I guess that spell's kind of like your Avada Kedavra or whatever, right? Nah, we're not gonna run around. We're gonna abuse the system by fighting overpowered enemies that level us up super fast. Random encounters are for suckers. It definitely looks like X Zone, right? I like it. How are we doing? Almost up to Warp 5. Curse 4 is on the way. Looking good. I'm gonna try Curse a few times if I don't die. I want to get this to level 4. Sooner than later. Okay, that was a few. That's all we got. Yeah, the magic bow is perfect. The more often he bows us instead of slices us, the better. Go 9, buy potions? Nah, we don't need potions. We need magic. Alright, warp up. Excellent. Curse is almost there. Maybe next battle. And Blizzard 6 already. Oh boy. Look at this. I got tons of potions. Yeah, the flame bow is pretty good. If you're using like a normal, boring weapon party, it's a strong weapon to get this early for free. Oh, we got him. Now he does half damage. And he has half defense as well. Actually, that reminds me. If I want agility, I need more, I need more skills in knives. So, you guys don't mind, right? It doesn't really matter how much damage you do, it's about how many swings you tie. So, just take a drink. Oh, we're halfway to level 8 knives. I think this will work fairly quick. This won't take too long. But level 8 will give us 4% more evasion, which is 1% more agility per level. Yay. Hey, get back here. You punk. I said get back here. You can't ambush me. I saw you. I saw you on the map. We're almost out of MP. We're gonna have to go rest up. But so far, this has been very exciting, very fun. Alright, slicey slicey. Grab a drink. Yeah, I don't know why they don't just kill him. I sort of remember getting kicked out of town in other versions. But, hey, whatever, right? So... basically, what we've got now is our evasion's up to 42%. If we did another level, it would go up to 46. If we did another level, it would go up to 50. I'm really hoping we can start to get some agility growth. 11 agility is really bad. You know, we started with 10, and we've gotten 1 so far. So we need to start gaining agility to continue growing our agility quicker. It's weird. But hopefully some weapon ranks will maybe speed it up. There's a lot of reasons to try to get some agility. 42%. Well, get back in there and stab this guy some more. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe another rank in knives is not the worst idea. I don't know. Also increases I mean, maybe. I don't know. Fleeing and failing, that sounds like a weird way to gain a stat, but, you know, this is a weird game. I curse you. ×2. I'll try to flee once, but we'll probably just escape. So maybe that helps, who knows. If we gain agility on this fight, then bonus points to Sean. But I'm pretty confident if you escape from battle, you do not get agility or any stats, so... We can't just grind it. You can't just keep trying, right? Eventually you're gonna escape. Yeah, your shield guy will always get a good agility, because high evasion means definitely they gain agility quickly. No agility. Boo! We've already got 11. We've got more HP than a black mage in FF1 can ever get. Or, well, anyone, to be honest, but... So we've already got level 6 Blizzard. I'm going to stop at level 6 Magic for now. I'm not going to grind up to infinite levels. I mean, you could... It will take a lot longer to get to level 7, so it's not a rush yet. And I'd rather get the agility going, because if we just get the agility starting now, then by the end of the game it'll be okay, but we need to get it started. Oh, also don't die. Don't forget to have a potion every now and then. If we had a white mage, you could cast the blink spell. Could just killed him. Ooh, everything except agility. Everything except agility. Spirit you'll never get with no white magic, but come on. Come on, game. Five times evasion. It's pretty good. I think this guy gets 6 attacks or something, so, you know, we're almost dodging half of his attacks now. Or maybe he gets 4, I don't know. No, 5 at least. Never mind. You're a wizard for a dark fantasy novel? Well, yeah, I mean... It's better than naming the book Beaver. Although Bow Girl might be worth it. Bow Girl for young adult fantasy novel. The youth section got the Bow Girl dark fantasy. Okay, level 9. More stats. Congratulations, 46%. Yeah, if curse stacked, that'd be really cool. You know, if we do one more knife level, just saying, we would have 50%, which is half of 100. Level 10 knives. I mean, what else are we going to do with our time, right? Come on, curse. What are you doing? Hit him. I curse you. We're starting to do almost too much damage with our knives now. Because if you kill them before you attack them a lot, like, if you kill them in 5 hits, you're not going to get a lot of experience. You know, you need to kill them in 20 attacks to get the most. You little... He ran away from us. How? Okay, we're going to go for the one that doesn't run away. This guy is dumb. He keeps moving around. Look at that. This one's much smarter. He never moves, right? So, he can't run away because he holds still. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Alright, here we go. This is so nice, I can just take a little drink, sit back and relax. Nah, Ryan, these guys ran away when we had nothing. The first time we came here, they ran away. I think whatever this game does for runaway chances, it's just sort of random. They just randomly run away if they feel like it. There's probably no math. So, how do you guys feel about the new Peninsula of Power? This is not it, but we could maybe go to it once we're done a little bit more grinding. Maybe. Maybe. It's probably going to get us killed, but I could show it off. I could at least show you it. It's the upgraded Peninsula Power. Hey, look. Our knife is maxed out. Well, not really, but... So we got... we can get Thunder and Fire to level 6. That won't take very long. And, our knife is up to level 10 already, which gives us 50% evasion, which in theory, 50 divided by 255 is, 50 out of 255 is yeah, 1 in 5 approximately. So we should, this doesn't seem like it works. We should have a 20% chance of getting agility. What's going on? That's what it was like in the NES, but maybe the math is different in this version. Yeah, there are knives that have higher evasion at least, but we don't have them yet. Yeah, the agility growth, not good. Other than that, we're doing great. We haven't had any... Well, we did get a golden armor. Technically, we got 2 drops. Flame bow, golden armor. But I didn't get the magic yet. I wanted to get Toad, but... Well, let's just auto-battle to get the... I want to level up Thunder and Fire anyway, so this... Let's do it like this. Bam. Next spell. Bam! Next spell. Keep it coming. There's not a lot of spells, but Curse and Warp we could try to get to 6. I don't know. That was just too easy, right? Honestly, the hit rate with Curse is lower than I thought it would be at this point. But maybe we need one more level in it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 tries to get him on the warp. We can kind of get a bit of a feel for the odds just by you know, keeping an eye on it. One, 2, 3, 4. 1 and 4 for Curse. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, 1 and 4. It's not scripted, is it? That seems kind of scripted. One. Okay, there you go. That's more like it. That one was defective. His armor didn't work. We're gonna have to go gain... We're gonna have to recharge, but look at the MP, man. We're doing real good. We're up to 400 MPs already. Nowhere near level 16 magic. Okay. Warp doing his job here a little bit better. Now, the intelligence does factor in for the accuracy here. So, as our intelligence goes up, our hit rate also goes up. The spells are essentially number of chances per level. Or, the level is the number of chances. So we have 5 castings of Curse, essentially. And the accuracy of each one is somehow determined by the spell accuracy and your intelligence. Math is hard, of course, so who knows. I guess we'll get one final knifing before we leave. But we need to go back to town, and then I'll show you the other cool grinding strat. I need to be a little bit careful. He can do like 300 damage if I get really unlucky. Final knifing. Hey, we got some more Curse. Some more strength. Well, our strength and our intellect are pretty even, honestly. Dang it! I got the wrong tome. Oops. I wanted the other type. Oh well, there's a Toad tome we saw. We could have got it, but we didn't. And we've made a little bit of progress towards the 11th hour. Oops. I'm really bad at town navigation in this game. It just, I know there's literally a map in the top right that has little icons, but I need like some sparkling glow dust powder that can lead me right into the next dungeon, the next inn. You're a toad curse. That sounds like a curse, honestly, a toad. All right, so that place is all fun and all, but have you heard of Magic Gate? This right here is Magic Gate. It's fine. That's not what we want, though. Also not what we want. We could die right now. Any second, we could die. But we didn't die. Autosave when you reload, just fast. That's a lot of damage. Now, I'm not going to stay here for super long, because it will take a while. Yes! This is what we want, if we don't die immediately. We're probably dead. We need to not get ambushed and put to sleep. Oh, maybe. That's not a lot of damage. That doesn't matter. But you can see all the tomes they have that they can drop by what spells they cast. There's a lot of spells I would like to get from this fight. We need to fight them. There's just... Nah, we're dead. If we hadn't got ambushed, we would have been fine. Oh, we might be fine. Nah, we're dead. Okay, we can definitely win that fight, but we need to not get ambushed. That's what I want to do. One of those fights. It's Magic Gate. The Peninsula of Power. The Gate of Power. Okay, that's rude. I said we were going to die. Definitely lots of chances of dying. Odds of death high. Maybe we should just be running from these things. I don't know. Our agility is so bad. Also, we're not really running, are we? Well, I don't suppose you secretly get agility when you run away, huh? That would actually almost make sense. I really want that magician battle one more time. Like, seriously, would really like it. Oh, okay. No! You cheap bastards. Don't put me to sleep. I need one turn to start knifing them. That's not great. I still think we can knife them in one turn. We can kill one per turn like that. There's gonna be some RNG here, but we've got a chance. That's bad. Sleep is not what we want. Okay. Alright. Two to go. One to go. Yeah. Okay, wish me luck. On the plus side, we have one spell that we wanted. Welcome to another elemental damage spell. Oh, did I run out of potions? That sounds like something I would do. Fine, let's go buy some potions. We should sell our garbage while we've got the flame bow and the golden armor. We can see how much money we've actually got. Scourge was not the one I really wanted. Berserk would have been perhaps ideal, so that we can get around stupid high defense enemies, but... Okay, the golden armor was only worth 1,000. Flame bow was worth 2 grand. The cursed tomes are almost the most valuable drop, really. That's pretty good. Alright. 20 grand. We should go to Mysidia. What do they sell in Mysidia? Is it worth a trip to Mysidia? Do they sell anything? They sell break, right? Or something like that? No. Just trying to think if there's anything worth picking up. Is Drain there? No. No Osmos, no Flare. Man, the shops for black magic are pretty bad. There's really not a lot of black magic you can buy. You just have to get random drops. Yeah, Mysidia is kind of a... No, Flare is not in Mysidia. Holy is in Mysidia, but not Flare. Yeah, there's really not a lot you can buy, I don't think. I mean, I could probably run down and check, but I had a bit of a look. Let's buy some items. I'm not going to spend all my money, but... And, I'm not going to buy any more ethers right now. Honestly, we get more magic just from fighting and leveling up than we get from ethers. Okay, we're going to try a little bit more Magic 8. You know, just on the hope that we get some magic drops. Because we can get a lot of really good spells all the way up to Flare and Osmos, which would be game-changing if we got them right now. But it would take a while, so... Ooh, good luck. Bad luck. Seems like our agility is so bad, we're just always ambushed. But this fight's not that bad. That's good. Stun is one that I would like to get. Excellent, thank you. Stun is status effect, but it's very accurate. Very accurate. Yeah, the higher level wizards are pretty scary, I know, but the magicians here are relatively common, and we should try to get their drops at the very least. Flare is found in a dungeon in the middle to late game as well. You don't have to wait till the end of the game. Look at the encounter rate here. You're a wizard. Kill them all with your knife. Even if you're blinded. Another stun. Not what I wanted. Ah, it's all good. The spells in this game are kind of hard to get, especially for black magic. It's weird that you can buy almost all the white magic really easily, but black magic is almost all drops and treasure chests. Well, this is the one. So if we win, we can get cool stuff. The wizard has really good stuff. Try to kill him before he kills you. He dead. No, he's not dead. That's not good. We need a bigger sword. How bad is it? It just heals him to full. Double captain. We know what they do. I don't know if we can kill him. We need stronger sword. Like, if we had the berserk spell to buff ourselves, but... I just want to see... Oh, well... Hey, look, it's the flare spell. How much does this even do? That's close. He's almost dead. It's not good. Come on, go quick, kill the wizards. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. He just ran away after he nuked us. It doesn't matter. The captains were hasted. We were pretty much doomed as soon as they got hasted. So, that's a pretty tough fight at our current level solo. Not great. I just want to fight the regular magicians, right? The sorcerers and wizards are... It's a bit too dangerous. Yeah, I know the shield thing. The thing is, we are definitely trying to not use shields on a black mage challenge. Because, you know. Now, a shield knife. We actually will get knives that basically count as shields nearly anyway. The thing is, we have our knife skill at level 10, and our evasion is 50%, which isn't bad. Like, it's not shield evade, but it's half the maximum. So the fact that our agility has gone up 1 point is kind of ridiculous, given that our evasion's pretty good. You know, 6 times 50%. It's not bad. It's really not bad. Okay, one more. I'm gonna try one more fight against the mages, the regular easy ones, and then we'll move on. I know they can drop Berserk and, like, blinds. Berserk, here we go. Ooh, preemptive strike. Nice. Get out of here, magicians. That fight could give us some good stuff, but let's head back to Mr. Solo Captain, because what I would like to do now that we've got stun is level this up a little bit. It's a good spell. Just believe me, it won't be good at level 1, but it'll get there. We'll say maybe 10 casts and then we'll move on. Good enough. Oh, I should have cursed him first. That would have been smart. I want to move on soon. Like, I don't want to grind too much longer here, but, we have 2 new spells. I want to get them a couple levels, you know. Also, I still think this is the best way to get magic defense for a solo run. I'm pretty sure the magic evade from the bow is the way to go, because it doesn't kill you, like, you know, like confuse or stun or whatever. I kind of want to get another knife level for more evasion, for more agility, because our agility is just terrible. Okay, we almost got Scourge and stun up. We are getting an awful lot of HP. Hey, we got him! Nah, it doesn't last very long, but stun is neat. For, let's say, 5, 6... Oh yeah, the wizard staff, that'd be nice. That would be really nice right now. Oh boy. Maybe we should try it again. Maybe I want that wizard staff. That's, that'd be really nice early game. I'm just impressed that we can fight them at low level solo like this at all. Medium level, medium level. We almost have 2,000 hit points. There we go. Still no agility. I almost feel like our agility is bugged. Why? Maybe they changed the math, you know? If we get 5 more levels in Knife, we can get our evasion up to 74%. I'm crying, I'm crying. This is not fair. How do we have so much strength, intellect, stamina, magic, and we've only got 1 agility up the whole game? Well, on the plus side, our stun is getting better. Well, slightly. Yeah, tons of evasion, no agility. It's crazy. I can't believe you ran away. Captain, you're an embarrassment to your regiment. Always running away like that mid-fight. Nice. Anti-nice. Yeah, you can get the flare scroll near the end of the game. Actually, it's in the cave. I don't think it's in the tower. The tower essentially gets you to the ultimate spell, so they give you flare a little bit before ultimate. Okay, we're starting to get our status effect spells to stack up. I like it. Maybe we'll just fight some random goblins, like, just to get some quick AoE kill battles, and maybe that will get us some agility, because it's still just a low percent per fight, and we're kind of doing big, long fights rather than quick, speedy fights, you know? But still, the total number of fights is so high. It's weird. 16 hours to FF4. Yeah. I got 16 hours to beat this challenge, right? Is that what we're saying? Honestly, I think we'll be fine. A little bit of a grind now and then to get some magic up, but we should speed up significantly once we try to get going fast. Just AoE sweepers with high magic, you know. And our boss killing potential's going up. Now that we've got Curse and maybe Stun. FF3 solo, I don't know about that. That's not on my to-do list yet. Do you think we should go for Knife 11 while we're just playing around here? I mean, we're halfway there. Or Knife 12, dang it. Should we just go for Knife 16 while we're talking about stupid over-leveling? I said I was not going to over-level, but I just want some agility. Is it too much to ask for? A little agility, sir? Please, sir, could you spare some agility? Just a little agility. We're ever so poor. If Robert's still here, he wants me to grind Knife up to level 60... level 69. Max Knife. Well, chat has spoken, future tubers. I'm not recording! No. Future tubers, no! I forgot to start recording. I took a break. When did I take that break? That's when I stopped recording. You guys remember when I took the break? Where was that? Was it mid-grind or... I think it was after we finished a dungeon, right? usually when I take a break. You may have missed something. Hours? It's been a little while. Uh-oh. Right after leaving the first cave? Oh, that's not good at all. So, hey there, future tubers. Maybe I'll, split up the VOD and download it and do all that nonsense. If not, whoopsies. You can get Flare earlier than Jade Passage. Don't worry. Well, either way, we're just, defending for agility. We'll try. I'll tell you what. Next fight, we'll do some defending. And if agility goes up, we'll give Scott Bowdown a little bit of Ankylo cred. Okay, Scourge, level 4. Our levels are... I mean, we can get Warp to 6 real quick here as well. Stun and Curse are starting to get pretty effective. I curse you. I paralyze you. I kill you. Results may vary. Okay, let's try defense strats. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 levels of defending. I tried defending 20 turns. If that doesn't give me agility, then I don't believe it. Alright, we even have Knife to level 12. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Is chat actually right? Or was it just luck? We need more testing. We definitely need more testing. I curse you. Stop. Hammer time spell. No, stop hammer time, I said. Stop hammer time. We need more intelligence. Alright. Same strat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Switch to melee mode. Well, he ran away. I don't know if that counts. He ran away. That's not full... We don't get full credit for enemy running away. I curse you. You're not getting cursed. Alright. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Go. We need to discover if it was RNG or actual strategy. Okay. Do we get it? We got literally no stats. Well, that's not a great sign for the defend strat. I mean, it was very convenient that the first time we did defend strats, we got +1 agility. Maybe multiple enemies is better, more efficient, right? Plus, we're just dodging, dodging, dodging. Okay, that's lots of dodging. Now let's kill him. Nothing. Not even a point. Now, there is another strategy I do see on the YouTube side of unequipping one of my knives. Which is, like, it seems counterproductive, because unequipping a knife definitely lowers our overall evasion stat. But it doesn't feel like the base formula for agility growth doesn't seem to be accurate anymore, right? Didn't get enough. Well, you know, this is kind of a special challenge. Goodbye, 26% agility or evasion. Alright. We're gonna do a couple normal battles with no defending, because we're testing out one-handed fighting for a little while to see if it makes a difference. So just fight like I normally do. Yeah, the mechanics are wacko. Nothing that time, but it's still like a 1 in 5, 1 in 10 chance if it follows the actual... If it follows the NES numbers, then, you know... I mean, the trouble is the percentage gain is still pretty low normally, but... Maybe we have to equip a shield. Maybe you just need a shield to gain agility now. Leveling up weapons? Nah, it's easy. I'll show you the trick here, just a sec. I'll kill this guy one more time. The trouble is, it's not... weapon rank doesn't gain probably the way you think it does. You do not gain weapon skill or experience every time you attack. You gain weapon skill based on a formula between your current weapon rank, the enemy's monster rank, and the number of times you attack it in a single combat encounter. So, at higher levels and lower enemy monster ranks, if you want to get any weapons experience at all, you need to attack many, many times in a row, and sometimes you have to equip weak weapons to get the maximum experience. So we're currently level 12. We're actually doing a bit too much damage here, probably. Maybe. I don't know. We might have got a little bit of XP, but not much. How? How? Maybe the trick is to not use magic. Maybe using magic stops you from getting agility. Is that possible? There. Now that we didn't curse him, his defense is higher, so we're doing less damage, so we'll get more weapon experience. Maybe we'll get agility now. No magic allowed. Pure black mage. feels so magical. Do you guys feel magical? It's like 40 damage per turn all the way to 750, but we'll get there. And someone said level your knives up to max rank, right? This is how you get it. Get that achievement. It's really exciting grinding to weapon rank. Better drink a potion though. It is a little complicated, but the general idea is pick an enemy and do light damage. Bam, you're level 13. Just like that. Sure, it took us a minute, but that's a lot quicker than just killing an enemy, because if you fight naturally, you'll never get to level 13. There's no way. Sadly, no agility was learned this day. Our agility is definitely a problem. What could we do? 64%? 8 times evasion multiplier. Man, our evasion is higher than I've probably ever had a normal character reach at the end of the game. I mean, we could go buy a couple shields and just see. I don't know. Shields will nerf our magic. It's definitely breaking my rules. But we need to get agility somehow. I don't know how we're going to get agility going, right? We need something. Like, I'm curious if just fighting a couple battles normally will work, but like, the way I understand it, if it's like the NES version, which it probably isn't, what, 64 divided by 255, that's about a quarter? Yeah, it's pretty close to a quarter. We should be getting, according to the math in NES, 1 out of 4 chance of getting 1 agility per battle right now. But that means it should be going up pretty consistently, you know, every few fights. It's possible using magic stops it? I don't know. That's weird if it does that. We're gonna just do a couple random encounters here fighting known... Like, if we fight like 10 random battles and get 0 agility, right? I feel like the chances of failing a 1 in 4 10 times in a row must be fairly low. Typical Black Mage agility is pretty good. I think they've got the second highest agility of all classes. Thief is number 1. I'm pretty sure Black Mage is number 2. Fighter, Red Mage, and White Mage I think is the worst. Fighter, Red Mage are pretty bad. Black Belt is okay. But still low. Hey look, an airship. Did anyone notice any agility up while I'm not watching? I mean, I don't want to fight goblins all day. I just want to get a little bit of agility, right? I don't think I know the... Whatever the trick is to get agility, I think I'm wrong. I think I misunderstood. Or, well, that is to say, the guide... The numbers are not accurate for this version. Because... if it was a 1 in 4, surely we would have likely found one by now. Now, we had a couple battles where we got agility, somehow, back up in the grind zone, grind town. Yeah, we're even getting strength, yeah. Let's, okay, we're gonna put a slight, we're gonna put one of our rules on hold. I know I said no shields, and really, no shields is the plan for a solo Black Mage. But I need to, this is for science. This is for all the science. I need to find out if I can get some friggin' agility. So we're gonna get a couple ranks in shield and then go back to the proper rules, you know? Hey there, David. And you can definitely go double shield. Okay, we blocked... Maybe blocking attacks with shields is what we need, right? Maybe that's the plan. Okay. Interesting. As soon as we equip the shields. Let's just do a few fights here with double shield. Maybe we just need the shields. I know this is not very black magey, but shield blocking. Nothing. I need to see shields at level 3. That should be 99% evasion. So our current evasion... Now, here's another question. 99% is the cap, but do you think it might count higher than that? So one shield is 48% right now. The second shield is another 48. That puts us at 64, 104 technically, and then it just rounds to 99. We dodged... We had no shields equipped, but dodged attacks constantly and got no agility ups. So I'm not sure if it's as simple as... The bare hand attack, maybe. It's also only gone up when I leveled up shield so far. It's gone up exactly when we leveled up our shield skill. Which is suspicious. I'm gonna get one more rank in shield here, and then we're gonna do the defense trick. We'll see if spending a few turns not attacking works. You know what? I'm gonna do it against captains, but I need, like... I want to get to shield 4, that's all. Okay, you're almost there. We're still not really getting agility, like... So 99 out of 256 is a little bit over 1 in 3. Again, by NES stats, it should happen pretty frequently at this point. Okay, level 4, but no gain that time. So our actual evade is like 100%, well, it's 99% constantly now. And each shield adds 60. Shields are so broken, I don't understand why they're so good. So we're actually at 130 evasion, rounded to 99 maybe. Ah, thanks for that, Robert. Gotta postpone the next Might and Magic play another month. Good job. I don't know if we'll be able to actually do damage with punching at our current level. Ah, yeah. Okay, let's see how this works. It'll take a minute. We have such a high agility and evasion multiplier, or evasion and evasion multiplier, that he can't even really hit us at all. Which is nice, you know. Nice. This kind of tests out if the blocking shield animation gives you more agility, you know, sorta. Not lucky. What if we just try to kill him quick while we have a shield equipped? Oh, well, our magic actually, never mind. We can't use magic while we're... Well, I mean, sorta can, but... We're getting, like, 20% magic because our debuff to our intelligence is so high. Still no agility, though. Oddly enough, it's actually really easy to kind of cheese the system here. You want to cast magic, you can just unequip your shield. Now you've got good full strength magic. And I'll even do the damage here just to show it. 340 damage, that's full power. And then equip shield. Oh, right, I was going to show the magic. Once you have shields equipped, magic goes down to approximately 20%. Yeah, we sort of tested that, Robert. It's not true for this version. Doesn't seem to work. It seems equipping shields and blocking attacks works a lot better than dodging. Honestly, it really does. Because we fought, like, even with our knives, right? Our evasion is really good. Like, 8 times 67, like, I'll do a fight like this, right? We did this fight, like, I don't know, 20, 30, 40 times. We did not get agility more than once. Now, his bow won't miss, but his physical attack... How did he hit me? He's cheating. There you go, miss. Miss. He should be missing, honestly, most of the time. Maybe he gets enough swings. It's XP if you take damage. I mean, we could just, It's true, we can get another 5% evasion with our knives if we drop our defense. Who needs armor? I don't have haste. I wish I had haste. Okay, we're getting there. Now, this is with no shield. I need to see agility gain with no shield for me to believe this evasion thing. Because we're evading most of his attacks, right? We're definitely evading most of his attacks. Will I allow the Massa? No. That's a sword. We'd have to train our sword skill for the mass immune, so no way. This is a lot of attacking. The mithril knife is just not as strong enough for this guy. We better get some evasion out of this, or some agility out of this. Well, knife. This game is so weird. So I don't think it works the way it does in the NES. I think they changed the mechanics for gaining agility. I mean, at this point, we're getting knife to level 16, which will max out our evasion. And then we're never using shields, because we're not supposed to use shields. Shields are against the rules. The only way to gain agility is to have level 16 knives. Well, I say that. We could have progressed And later on, there are knives that have much higher evasion bonuses, right? So all you gotta do is wait till you get to main gauche or whatever. Maybe then it'll be fine without going to level 16. It's kind of a cross between the NES and the Dawn of Souls version. Some things work like one game, some things work like the other. And I'm still trying to figure out like which is better at what. Alright, do we get it? No. So that was a no dice level. I mean, at this point, we're just going. I'll be back. I'm just gonna let this auto battle for a minute. Hey guys, he's dead. How come you didn't click the OK button so we could keep going? You just have to hit OK and then click again. Why didn't anybody do that? Alright, we didn't get any agility though. We just got more skill in kniving. On the plus side, you know, we're almost at level 16 knife, so... Now, I don't think this is necessary for a solo run. I was mostly just trying to science out, you know, how agility grows. Because once agility starts growing, then your evasion goes up and it could grow faster. It's a mystery. Because, you know, you can check the guide for the NES, and it definitely says not hits. You can check the guide for Dawn of Souls, and it'll tell you whatever, but... This version is its own version, so I don't think anyone has a mechanics guide for this one yet. You'd think having good evasion would help, but it has not been very reliable, to be honest. 9 times 81, still not growing much. And we've been specifically trying to farm it for a while now. But anyway, I want to get my knife to 16, and then I'm going to stop. Well, we're not going to level knife at that point. And then we're going to get... we're going to have a look at our magic and see if I'm happy with it. Maybe I'll try to get a couple more... I would like to get a couple more magic tomes before we make some more progression, but, you know, we're already such a high sort of power, it doesn't really matter. We spend so long trying to get agility that our other stats, you know, get outrageously high. I think multiple short battles is still better for agility than one, like, very long, slow battles. But I don't know how it works. Because we let the goblins try to hit us, right? And we didn't get any agility out of that, and we just sat there for like 20 rounds letting the goblins miss. Like, dodging does seem to affect it, and blocking with a shield might even be better. But it's still not a guarantee. There you go, max knife. No agility. So that gets us 85% evasion. That's as good as we can get without some more agility. I mean, we've had a total of 7 agility ups so far, but that's not much. One thing, I am, like, you know, I don't think it'll take super long. I want to try one more dual shield, just to see if we get any better luck here. Maybe. Because now we're blocking with a shield, right? Which is totally different than dodging. Way different. It's not the same at all. It's completely different. Yeah, the captain grind, it's pretty well known. I'll show you the cooler grind pretty soon, though, because for the future tubers that are watching the video where I forgot to record, you might have missed it, but there is a pretty cool Peninsula Power style area. Are we actually doing enough damage to win this fight in less than an hour? I mean, to be honest, double shield is actually kind of a moot point, given our evasion stat already. Yeah, Magic Gate is pretty cool. I would love to see at least Berserk, maybe Drain. Osmos would be ideal, but... Look at this! Shields! Shields every time! Like, a black mage is not supposed to have shields, so you can't... It's a mystery. One more time. If we get an agility up again... I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna say. We shouldn't even be punching. We should, hold on. I'm trying not to level up my punching. We're not really... It could be the punching that's getting us agility, right? But it does kind of seem like shield block works. Shield block may be the best way. Evading is like some chance. And sure, add in your zodiac sign or something else. Yeah, the battle rank I understand. Oh no, there's a formula for that, Misadventures. You can test it out with your weapon rank because it's much easier. You can see the bar progress. If a enemy monster rank is lower than your weapon rank, the first time you attack it, you gain 0. But after you attack it, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4 times, it starts adding experience anyway. That's how we got to weapon rank 16 on a level 4 or 5 monster. That's how the knives got to 16. Huh. It could be the punching that's getting it, for all I know at this point. But anyway, that's enough of that. I tried. Okay, magic. What are we looking at? Pretty good levels. Let's go heal up. We're going to go to Magic Gate one more time, and then we're going to finally get progression. I keep saying we're going to go actually progress, but I got sucked into the science, and now I want one more chance at Magic Tomes, because we're so strong, so. There are, technically, Flare Tomes, Osmos Tomes, Berserk, Drain... Probably Blind and maybe Break, you know, all kinds of magic. All the magic, whatever magic you want. Any kind of magic you feel like. Alright, Magic Gate. Not in every version, but this version it is in. They're a little bit too defensive for mithril knives. We're supposed to be a mage. What am I doing here? Get out of here. Yeah, Twitch sub, right on. How many potions? Lots. Tons of potions. garbage. We don't want maces. Honestly, I don't even want to fight these guys. Ah. It's fine. We'll fight this group. Fighting stronger monsters does help, but there is a there's a capacity to it. Or there's a maximum kind of amount you can get out of stronger enemies. And honestly, these enemies we're fighting right now, way stronger than what we're leveled for. These enemies are nearly endgame enemies. So if you're not getting stats off of this, you're never getting stats. We should be getting, in theory, agility and magic defense constantly from this, because they're very, very powerful enemies. And I don't see it. How will it take me? I don't know. I don't know. It depends on how much levels of grinding we do, really. Come on, give me some magic users. Let's see, how many potions we got? We got 0, but I got a couple high potions, so we're good. Okay, this is the fight. This is the best fight. Kill. Yes! Oh, that's not enough damage. I really thought we'd be doing more than 85 damage. Alright, alright. We need a new strat. But this is it. We could get the best magic in the game right here. We'll just go for our damage, I guess. Two of those should kill him. Curse is not good. I can't get rid of Curse right now. Goodbye. Well, if we hadn't been cursed, I would have killed him and then he couldn't have warped us. But, Curse. Oh, these are really high level too, technically. Even higher level than the undead enemies. I wonder if you're not able to run, because this is like a boss fight later. It might be impossible to escape. Also, our agility is just not good. Clearly. We're not going to win this fight, I don't think. Ha! Take that, punks! Get warped. I get warped, you get warped. Yeah, the wizard fight is the hardest fight in this area. Can you warp those? Yeah, get out here. We'll just warp everything. It's a good spot. These guys still have magic we want. This is the far more likely to give me something encounter. We got 2 really good things. Now I need to go level up my staff skill again, because I was gonna go staffs. Mage staff for mage, right? Alright, Berserk is another black magic spell. And, God, jeez. It's so much stronger than a knife. So much stronger. Maybe we'll end up back punching the captain for a little bit longer. I mean, we're getting some cool stuff, but yeah, we're not getting a lot of agility. Scourge, Berserk, Thunder, good. But not the ones we want. We might have all the Magician Tomes I wanted now, maybe. R.I.P. Too powerful. But not too powerful for warp. Oh, Chimeras might... No, they're not immune. We killed one, right? Well, I'm gonna lock in our progress just because might as well. It's fine. We'll just get warp up to level 16, and then we'll also kill everything in one cast. It is a decent spell. There are better insta-death spells, but it's kind of fun, you know. I want to show off more black magic, so we might as well level these up, right? And you get really good gold. Like, we're getting so much money up here. We could probably buy some ethers, even. Can you imagine buying ethers and elixirs as a black mage? Whew. Never mind, we're dead. Progress gone. Well, I'm starting to feel like I don't want to be here anymore. Okay, last chance. Perfect. This is our last chance against this battle. Got him. Got him. We're good. I don't think these two can kill me. Okay. Cross your fingers, guys. Awesome magic. Anytime. Awesome magic. Agility. And nothing. Garbage. Just a pile of garbage. A whole bunch of junk. Not even one spell I want. I'm really not happy. But the Diamond Cuirass, it's actually pretty good. Fine. I'm leaving. I'm leaving! I get the worst spell. Stupid game. Freaking aura does nothing. I'm actually quite sure it's bugged. It doesn't actually work. It's supposed to do a thing, but I've tested it out a lot. It doesn't actually do it. Okay, okay. I could also try to get, like, a second mage staff. I'm not. One is all we get. And, but I need that evasion. I don't want to grind staff to 16. No. Don't be greedy. We're going double knife. No time for staff. Keep grinding for magic. It's time to make some progress. We've done enough grinding for a while. You know, it's fine. We're super strong. Like, we should grind Berserk, but, yeah, it's fine. I'm just gonna level warp up as we go or something, because why not? We're supposed to go up into Joseph Land, so we're gonna go find Broseph, do a little ice adventure, and, you know, we're way too powerful right now anyway. We've just spent, like, 2 hours grinding that we didn't need to do, but I got caught up in stuff. I was really hoping that we would get a little bit of agility started to grow, and then now that we've got more agility, you know, our evasion will grow. Maybe it will snowball, but... yeah, the first 10 points of agility are the hardest, and then they just come naturally after you get past 10. We didn't evade nothing. We just killed things, and suddenly we have agility, even though up till now, no agility. I don't understand this game. Maybe when enemies try to flee, you gain agility. No. Maybe. I mean, there's a chance. Nothing. Alright, we're gonna go pick up a snowcraft, do a little dungeon. Warp is nice. Insta-death is nice. There are other spells that have a higher accuracy rate that insta-kill that would be cooler, but... you know, we'd have to magically get them to drop from an enemy or something. Alright, Broseph has joined the party. You're not allowed to rename these guys, sadly, or I would definitely change all the companion names. But yeah, it's time to speed up a little bit. If I want to get this done in one session, we need to make some progress. Oh, wait a second. You're not allowed to be alive. Hold on. No, Joseph! No! Stop! How dare you? How dare you join my team and gain agility in one turn? Get out of my party. Goodbye. He's gone. That was perfect. I don't want... There's no corpse, there's no body, he's gone. The run is not corrupted. But yeah, it's probably corrupted. Ruthless. He stole my agility! You know how hard it is for us to get 1 point of agility? And we got one and he stole it. He stole it right from us. He's like, here, you can borrow my snowcraft. I'm like, sure, but you have to not steal the agility girls. To the Shadow Realm, yep. Look, and ever since we've killed him, we've got no agility. He's cursed us. I feel like we're not getting a lot of experience with the whole warp thing fighting these weak enemies right now. Oh, look! It's a ghost! It's a ghost of Ghost Death. Because, I mean, his body is gone. The bomb exploded and gave us 4 gil. Thanks, bomb. Look what I can do. I guess you could level warp out of combat like this. That's not a terrible way to get it up from like level 1, 2, 3. Rather than have it do nothing in combat, just use it to warp out of the bottom of a couple dungeons. I meant to do that, I just... Excuses. Eh. Time to die. Oh yeah, did Phantasy Star had some kind of craft like that too, yeah. We got more! The bees gave us agility. Now that makes sense, that you gain agility when you're running away from bees. Okay, I think now that we're past 10 and 12 agility, now it's starting to grow naturally, right? Whatever it is we were trying to figure out about how agility gains, we never really figured it out, but I do understand that once you have some agility, the agility grows faster, so... That must be true. Okay, stronger enemies, technically. You know, I should have bought some cottages. We could have fully healed our MP before we went into a dungeon. These guys might be immune, maybe. I mean, I did say he's a wizard, not a ninja. Maybe if we named him You're a Ninja, we would be gaining agility properly. At least he's getting smarter. I don't think they work like that, Revelation. But I don't know. All I know is the NES guides and sometimes the Dawn of Souls guides. If they just change things for this version, it's like anybody's guess. It's probably not that complicated, whatever it is. Like, I would probably be willing to bet that the system is very simple. I just don't know what the system is. Seriously? Thank you. Are we at least... we're getting a little bit of warp experience, not much. Let's, we'll try to speed up this dive a little bit by just doing damage. We need to reserve certain MP here for the, turtle. There's a big turtle at the bottom, right? And we'll want to have at least, 6 MP to kill it. But yeah, I think Fire 6 will just blast us through the whole dungeon, so... You know, all the grinding we did... Not necessary yet, really. We can put on the accelerator here. That was intelligence, not agility. Emergency ethers, good call, good call. So I know it's been a while since we were in a dungeon, but these rooms, not a guaranteed encounter, just higher encounter rate, and theoretically stronger enemies than normal. Still enemies that are in this dungeon, though, but... Yay! I guess you don't need an emergency ether. Just hold on to your Antarctic wind and you'll be fine against angry snapping turtles. I will say, wiping out every group in one spell, pretty awesome feeling. Up first and then down, I think, if we're trying to get treasure. I will say, honestly, as much as I got a little bit stocked up on mechanics, so far, solo Mage, very easy. Like, the first dungeon, I ran out of MP, but it was otherwise pretty easy. We'll need something to get a lot more different. And I still, you know, I'm like, guys, don't worry, I won't over-level. I'm not going to get super strong and make everything easy. Well, we did it anyway, kind of accidentally. We're just causing global warming here. You know, this is a giant glacier up in the north, and we're just melting in the whole thing. Now, to be fair, it's a glacier full of zombies and grenades, so... Was anything of value really lost? Yes! Okay. But explain that. Battle starts, I cast a spell, I win, I get agility. This is telling me that the passive evasion divided by whatever number is your chance of getting agility, right? Like, honestly, ever since our base evasion got to a certain point, like 80% maybe, even when we had a shield equipped, it was 80%. There might be like a threshold where below a certain evasion you get very rare agility ups, but above a certain evasion it speeds up. Like, there could be something like that. I don't know. My experience definitely seems like once the rich get richer, you know, once you've got evasion and agility, it goes up. But when you don't, you get nothing. So... Agility, the silver spoon of attributes. When you've got lots of agility, you'll get more. But if you have no agility, you'll get none. Stronger enemies? No. Well, okay, it's also possible that it would be complicated. But they could have agility on a... Enemies can give you up to a certain maximum. Like, the enemies we're currently fighting, maybe they have a maximum of 30 agility, and it will go up to 30 while you're fighting them. And then another weapon rank is up to 40. It's possible. But yeah, it's going way faster now than it used to be. Like, really, we played, like, you know... Twitch has got it right here. We literally played, like, 2+ hours and had 1 or 2 level ups in agility. Now we're getting them kind of regularly, you know? And I'm really not... I'm not defending, I'm not running. I don't have a shield equipped. We just have a little bit of base evasion already. Oh, and we've, like, because we fought stronger enemies and had no agility, right? It's not like... Okay, now we didn't fight hundreds of them. And maybe large groups, maybe there's some kind of multiplier there. You know, when I'm killing, like, 8 zombies at once, right? Maybe that helps. But we were fighting very strong. Like, captains are still way stronger than these guys. And the enemies at the Magic Gate are way stronger than captains. And they didn't give us any agility either. So it's not just the enemy level, I don't think. It has to be more complicated than that. So many of these rooms are just dead ends, but... Did I miss a chest? I did. Did I get an encounter right before I opened it? I probably thought I had a monster in a box. It's barely even worth it. Thanks for reminding me to get the potion. It's a bit like Final Fantasy 1. Most of the chests you find are just trash. And there's a dungeon where they give you, like, garlic. This is the bottom floor, right? We're almost done. Like Final Fantasy Tactics? Yes. At least 2 or 3 times. 3 or 4 times. A few times. Hey, you're supposed to die when I hit you. There you go. Yeah, if this is the last floor, we're fine. We are definitely not getting very much magic experience, though. You've never finished it? Final Fantasy Tactics is really good. It does get a little difficult. I mean, it's not like a hard game, but once you start fighting the mid to late game summoners and stuff, you know, they get tricky. Unless you learn the power of math, all you need is some calculators and the game is much easier. Truly the game for mathematics. Alright, we got the dumb sword. Yeah, we should be good on MP, though, I think. I am glad we grinded our MP a bit higher. As a solo mage, like... Oh, okay, here's the line. It's coming, everybody. Snook, snook, chit. Beaver, speak beaver. It's so stupid. Worth it. Did you guys forget that that was coming? I did tell you at the beginning that that was happening, but entertained by the simplest of things. Okay, maybe this is for real the bottom floor, maybe. Yeah, for real, the bottom. And we're already at 3,200 HP. Yes! Victory is ours. More agility. All I ever wanted was lots and lots of agility. All I ever wanted was everything. How could you not give me everything? I'm gonna switch to Blizzard. Who needs a silver cuirass when you got diamond cuirass? Look how much stronger it is. 40. The enemies can't even hurt us, you know, that lucky drop from the whoever dropped it. Pretty good. I give up. I friggin' give up, man. We're gonna be at 99 agility by the next dungeon. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense. Anyway, thanks. This is how I knew we were gonna, you know, catch up a little bit with the timeline, you know. Get back on course. Yeah, he almost got us. Those adamantoids, man. Whew. They are a really good enemy for gaining levels on. They're a pretty high ranking monster. But well, as you guys probably noticed, ice kills them good. Alright, Zombie Borgin, oh no. I mean, not a zombie yet. He'll be a zombie soon enough. I curse you! Haha. I stun you. Thief gauntlets? I think they have like a pretty bad penalty to magic. I forget the exact number. Goodbye. Cursed, paralyzed, warped to another dimension. Black magic. Pretty good, guys. Remember when I said black magic was bad? Maybe I was wrong. Yeah, if the thief gauntlets have a big magic penalty, I mean, we're playing as a black mage, not a thief, so probably cheating. And they do give you agility, so that's too bad. But if you, well, I mean, we did equip a shield a little bit. I would say similar to a shield, if you were testing thief gauntlets to try to gain some agility, okay. But, his trap card, oh no. Considering he got warped to another dimension, I don't know if he's allowed to activate it. Alright, sad music, Broseph is dead. But we'll carry on with his cool snowcraft in his absence. I do need to level Berserk eventually, but at this point I like my kill spell. I need some cottages. Don't let me forget. I need a face cam just so you can see the look on my face. What? We're gonna go kill some goblins. If they give us agility, then we've proven that it's not the level of the enemy. It's just that if you have agility, you get more agility. I think that's the true math. If you have agility, you get agility. If you have no agility, you get no agility. I'm sending him some company. Now that Joseph and Borgin are in the Shadow Realm, we gotta send them some friends. Do we even need potions anymore? The rich get richer. Every 2 fights we're getting agility now. So does anyone have any updated formulas for agility that you want to propose? I think everything we've tried so far was wrong, but that's just me. Okay, goblins. They can't possibly give us agility, right? They're super weak enemies. The link, yeah, not allowed, I guess. The blue angulobot doesn't allow much. No shenanigans allowed in chat. Oh, out of MP. Well, I mean, that's how it goes. There you go, Huzzle. That's the plan. Seize the means of leveling and redistribute the agility. Alright, Joseph is dead. Long live Joseph. Let's have a little nap. I guess technically it's the fourth party member is dead. Long live the fourth party member. But it's fine. I'm sure someone will replace Joseph imminently. Right. I was gonna buy some cottages. Let's see what I can sell. Don't need those. Don't need those. Don't need that. I'll keep... No, get rid of them all. Keep that. Hey, look, it makes curses. You know who else makes curses? Me. Alright. I'll keep this, and I'm just going to leave it here just to tell it that I don't respect it. We're not going to sell it. We're not going to throw it away. We're just going to leave it in inventory and never read it. A book that is useless that we just keep just so we know that it's just so it knows that it's not worth reading. We won't even give to someone else that could read it. Okay, emergency ether supply has increased. I sold the garlic. Don't worry, we'll find more. Alright, we're looking pretty good for potions. 37,000 gold. Man, we're doing great. Lots of money. Okay, so we have a snow... No, we got the bell, right? We have the bell. So we can take this goddess bell and go ring a bell. That's a different game. The next dungeon's really good for grinding if you don't want to go to Magigate. If you don't like captains in Magigate, the next dungeon's actually pretty good spot. You might want to buy some cottages though if you're planning on grinding there, because you know there's no town. Alright, no one's bothered me in a while about the whole flying thing, so now we're gonna go fly. I would like to fly somewhere. Let's go to Cashew! Enjoy the scenery. One-way ticket to Cashew. Okay, I should try... I will try to get some levels in Berserk while we're doing this dungeon. Hey, Sunfire, how do you feel about the bell? You don't care. Okay. Wow, we're hitting 100% CPU use. That was weird. Sometimes Windows is like... The game uses like 5% CPU. Recording uses, you know, 20-30%. Sometimes YouTube is just... Sometimes Windows is just like, actually, I'm going to steal all your CPU. Actually, you know, one thing that I think is a good idea... We're going to restart the game. It's the last bestiary entry, right here! I've never fought one of these guys. Congratulations, field researcher done. If I hadn't turned around, we never would have gotten that. Okay, I just need to restart the game real quick. Honestly, the RAM usage is looking kind of suspicious, so let's just restart this real quick. We've been in here a long time. Starting to make me wonder. Yeah, no blue goblins, weird. But now that we've restarted it, look, 128. So that was the last one. Not that I've tried very hard. Where was he? Goblins. I must have skipped by it a couple times by now. Nope. Goblins are in the 90s for some reason. That guy. He can drop some garbage. Nothing important. He's on the world map somewhere, just never saw him. Huh. Well, I killed 2 because they were 2 in that battle. And they're still monster rank 1. Even though they are, I would say, kind of mid-game zone enemies. Still only rank 1 for experience. Yeah, Windows, I mean, I don't know if there's anything else I can shut down, but restarting the game does seem to help every now and then. Oh, right, I was saying I was going to get Berserk. The plan will be just to cast it once per battle to get some progress. But then move on. They spawn on bridges? That's stupid. I mean, I do enjoy that there are bridge encounters, but a unique bridge encounter that has an enemy that... that's kind of annoying. Ah, well, at least you can fight them on this map. Oh, look who it is! G-Dog. The prince who was a chicken. What's he doing behind the locked door? How did he get back here? Do you think Hilda will care if we don't bring him back with us? Because I gotta say, I don't know, Gordon. I don't know. He does not have very much magic defense, you know. We're a black mage, the evilest of mages. Enemies flee from us to avoid getting warped over to wherever Gordon got sent. But it's no chance. Well, we still need some more accuracy here, but we're getting there. Alright. We're smarter for getting rid of them. Alright, we'll get a Berserk after 5 or 6 of these. Agility is calculated if your agility is less than 10 times the CR. The monster's total hits. Yeah, okay. You had me with the first line. The first part sounds legit. That's pretty good. Good live research, you know. Okay, this room is kind of special because technically, well, these are actually not much stronger, but you can fight turtles in here pretty regularly if you want turtles. I don't have time to grind anymore, so we're just gonna keep moving though. Oh, I forgot to go to the right side. See you in the next dimension, yeah. Maybe those goblins had the right idea. Are we making... We're nearly at Warp 7, so we should finish that off. But the other levels are going pretty slow. Okay, 1 Berserk. Get a little bit of progress. And then, yeah, try to get Warp up to 7, because we're nearly there. A blue moon is the best way to get agility, though. Actually, guaranteed. I don't want that. That's cheating. What do you think this is? Some kind of white mage run? Well, we haven't had any agility in a while, so maybe my luck has dropped off again. It's probably Gordon's fault. I blame Gordon. Are there Ninja Turtles in here? I thought they were just normal turtles. Kind of burning through our MP a little here, but... Hey, look! Berserk! Nothing. Why don't we test it out? So Berserk is supposed to add some amount of attack power. I would say that adds a fair amount of attack power, honestly. Of course, your strength goes up the first time we swing a knife. Every time we swing in the knife, the strength goes up. The strongest black mage that ever did walk this planet. Undead, I'm generally immune to warp, in case you're wondering. They resist death effect, mind effect, matter effects, ice, most things that aren't fire and life. Get out of here, angry rats. We don't like you. It's ogre. It's ogre. I don't know how we got a Mithril Helm after we warped them to the Shadow Realm, but this game is weird. Are we? We're almost level 7. Sometimes I wonder if we're actually making progress on these spells, but... Hey, look! It's a turtle. Is this a ninja turtle? It doesn't look like a ninja turtle. Here, we'll give him the full show. We need to get poison up to level 6 at some point. Ah, it's wonderful. I do love, as the levels start getting higher, just how effective all of these black spells start to get as you just disable enemies, curse them, stun them, paralyze them, put them to sleep, send them to space, you know. It's pretty cool. The damage is fine, but the fact that you can status effect most things is, it's kind of insane. A lot of the bosses in this game are not immune to various insta-death attacks. They might have decent magic defense, but not enough, you know. Dang it. Auto battle failed me. Okay, we got warp to 7, right? So what's next? Elementals, or I guess Scourge is still behind. A little bit weaker. Well, Scourge is almost 6 already. I'm not sure how much higher I'm going to take the elemental spells, honestly. We're kind of getting to the point where I want the stronger magic tomes that kind of make them redundant. Of course, you know, enemies that are weak to an element, they're kind of, you know, that's always valuable, right? So, fire, probably nice to keep around, because that. So we could just play around by, like, stunning things. Stun is a really accurate spell, like, even at level 5, at AoE it hits a lot, like, not 100%, but it hits pretty frequently. Ooh, Ogre Mages. So, good news. Potential for some new tomes. Not a lot of good tomes, but some new ideas. Assuming we're not dead. They'll run out of MP eventually, right? That was not very nice. Dang it. I thought that would work. Alright, get out of here. So we didn't get anything good first fight. I don't remember if we... I think any spell they cast, they can drop. So blind, you know, if you care. But I don't know if blind is even worth it. Status effects, maybe. One of the rooms here has some treasure, I think. I think it's the next one to the left. Maybe it might be more efficient to wait until with stronger enemies to do magic leveling. Like if we fight an Adamantoise, then we can use magic. Now, one thing I just want to point out: the Werebuster is in fact a staff, but is a mace style. I'm pretty sure it gives you a big penalty against magic, so don't use it unless you want to not be good at magic. Don't think there's anything else on this floor. Hey, look! It's my turtle friend. Specifically because he's higher level than a normal enemy on this level. Might as well take advantage of his monster rank, you know? Yeah, that made, even just a quick fight there made some significant progress on the 3 spells we cast. I think this is empty, but... Aw, turtle. Interesting that our agility growth sort of dried up. What was I doing differently back in the snow area, right? Should I just go back to melee attacks? Maybe it was melee attacks that secretly grew your agility. I did run out of MP for a little while. Or even at 90% of it. No, you only grow agility when you're between 80 and 89%. If you have an odd digit in the tens for your agility, it doesn't grow. That's the real secret. If your agility is a prime number, it has a 50% chance to grow. If your agility is an even number, it has a 1% chance to grow. If the number of viewers on Blue's live stream is divisible by 5, then you will automatically gain an agility +1. Is that? Maybe that's how it works. Okay, Berserk is ready to level. That's excellent. But there's like a lag. So whenever you're calculating the number of viewers, the game only reads what happened 30 seconds ago, and it adds in Twitch plus YouTube, and and it still messes up the math somehow. Oh, you know what? This fight... There is a reason I was leveling up the Berserk Tome. Don't let anyone fool you. I had a plan. Okay, so why did I want Berserk right now? Well, here comes... Our magic is very evil right now. How many tubers? 20-something, I don't know. Kind of goes up and down. My numbers are out of date usually. So, why did I train myself in the art of the knife? Because this guy absorbs all elemental damage, including status damage, like stun. I'll show it off. Heals them. Heals them. So basically, you can't use magic unless you've got non-elemental magic. Okay. We have a level 16. Oh, I was already in the front row. Oh boy, that's not a good sign at all. We have a level 16 knife skill that's as high as you can get it. And we deal 100 damage, maybe. Not great. So... I just wanted this spell just so we could handle, sort of magic immune enemies. You think we're ready? I don't know if you think we're ready enough. I'm just so glad we have so much HP, right? You could go to the back row, buff up, move to the front row if you really wanted. Nice! Almost 5,000 damage with a mithril knife. Definitely deserved +1 strength for that. I told you Black Mage would be good. Good times, good times. Alright, I think we're done in this dungeon. Yep, that's everything. Berserk is basically the same as Temper in FF1. Okay, time for some emergency ether. Someone back at the beginning of the game said, beginning of the stream, said ethers heal 30 MP. As usual, chat never knows. Ethers do in fact heal 20, like I said. As you can see by the fact that I used 2. Nah, we don't need to do that to kill the final boss. That's a trick, but not the trick we need. That's the first time we've managed to warp out of a dungeon. Hope you guys are happy. More strength. Here. Put the fire in the torch. Oh no! The sound of airships battling. Watch out! You might get crushed by an airship. Almost. You warped over to Twitch chat. Neat. That's what happens when you get warped. You get switched between YouTube and Twitch. That's an interesting penalty. Have a bomb while you're over there. It's a blast. It'll be a blast. Guess what? You found a chocobo. So, how do you guys feel about a little trip? Trip down memory lane. Oh look, there's a dreadnought right there. We could go save Hilda right now. This is super advanced strategies, by the way. Pro level player here. Okay, this is end of the line. You can't get past this river and lake. In case you're wondering, it goes all the way to the ocean, and this is not a blue chocobo, so it's not cool enough to walk over rivers or mountains. So no colored chocobos besides yellow for now. One day. You might want to save, maybe. I don't have any MP. Well, that was silly. Remember, I'm like, I should buy some shelters, some cottages. There was a reason I bought these. Alright. Now we save, you're a wizard. Okay, that was really easy. Welcome to Mysidia. You could have come here a long time ago. You can get here by walking to Cashew. You could fly to Cashew at the beginning of the game, take 5 steps to the south, get on a chocobo, and get 90% of the way here. So Getting to Mysidia is really not that difficult, actually. Getting home after, a little bit more difficult. Magic! So, warp. You know, we already got that. Nothing. Nothing. So if you're ever doing a solo white mage challenge, coming here early would be awesome. Which is something I might do one day. A solo white mage eventually. Maybe one day. Not soon. Not in the near future. But you probably want to come to Mysidia with a solo white mage. However, a solo black mage gets nothing. As much as it's Mysidia technically on the books, their magic sucks. Their armor is good though. So someone asked about the thief gloves. You know, we could have picked this up. Good defense, good agility. Maybe boosting your agility via gear would also assist in your agility growth. I don't know. It's a mystery. I'm not going to find out right now because we're not supposed to equip this stuff. But anyway, it's pretty good. So we came all the way down here for nothing. I just wanted to sort of show it off. Just blue Ankylo to show off. You can get an ice bow. It's pretty good. If you... Oh, I guess you could get a power staff. I wonder if that counts... It probably counts as a mace for magic penalty, honestly. I don't think that's... Maybe for a white mage you could use this, right? Maybe I'd say white mage, power staff, bonking, because no offensive magic, usually. But for black mage, we don't got the power staff. Perfect. Dessert. I kind of have a feeling like our evasion multiplier is really high. 10 times, not bad. The magic defense up to 3 times is good. It needs to be a lot higher for safety on a solo run. But part of all of this grinding is definitely getting us eventually good magic defense, which, you know, I think for the final dungeon will be mandatory. These guys are really annoying. I don't like these things. Okay, they didn't do anything annoying. Point should work. Yeah, there you go. Okay, a whole bunch of werewolves and imps. What do we do? We could try AoE stun. Not good. Uh-oh. I forgot about that. This is bad. Confuse level 16. I mean, they'll run out of MP eventually, right? We might be stuck. Imps are pretty bad in the solo run, because you can't really avoid a level 16 spell. Ever. Okay, should we just run, or... If I berserk, I'm just gonna kill myself when I get confused. Could curse myself. We should probably try to run. We got this. I believe. You gotta believe in me and my magic. It's gonna take a little while, but we will win. Or, you know, the werewolves will all run away eventually. Okay, come on. Every time. You don't even break confused when you take damage. But the reason I don't want to run away, in case you're wondering, is this is really good training for magic defense and evasion. Like, really good. Almost guaranteed to get a magic evade up. Yeah, Gordon's been defending for a long time. He actually got warped to the Shadow Realm, so... You know. That... I mean, they can run if they want, I guess. They should run. Get out of here. I don't care if you have Blink. You have permanent Blink now. Still no agility after all of that. We do in fact have an 11 times evasion now, which was 10 last time I looked, I think. I don't think I've ever gotten my evasion so high in this game. Like, that's pretty neat. We're gonna stop by and go to the inn. Well, maybe. We'll see. I don't trust AoE warp yet. It needs to be higher level, but single target works pretty good. Pretty good. You know, he'll run out of MP one day. This is really rude. I think if we had a gold hairpin, we'd be immune to confuse. Yeah, diagonal movement's pretty nice. Confuse lock, not the best. Alright, finish this. There we go. Okay, good time. Ooh, we got it! All I want is agility, and we finally got a little bit. 91%. Times 11. Will we hit a 16 times evade multiplier before we manage to get our agility? Get out of here, imps. Guys, the imps are giving us agility now. What? How? I thought we figured out the formula that they had to be like 10 times. Well, maybe we had the correct amount of viewers for that battle to give the... that's what it really was. There was the correct number of viewers total to divide by 5, and the wind was blowing at the right speed and direction. The relative humidity in my room was correct. Oh yeah, sending more giant hornets. Warping them away, because they should not exist in this planet. But yeah, diagonal movement is great. Saves lots of time moving around. I don't think we have to go back to, I hope we don't have to go back to the castle to get into this next area. I think so. Ooh, magicians. Just regular outdoor magicians. I think they have a couple more items that they could be nice and drop for us, but we could go back to the Magic Gate again around now and try to get some better spells. There's some more agility for y'all. Anyone keeping score? Yeah, I don't have the blind spell yet. We could probably get that. I guess he's got good M defense. Not good enough. Random Mithril Mace, neat. Alright, do you know the password? Do you guys know anything about Sunfire? How about airships? How about dreadnoughts? How about... I just give you my pass. Fine. Oh, this would be a pretty good dungeon to use the Mage Staff that I... No, not a good dungeon. Mage Staff is not fire in this version. Gotta remember. Typically, for me, Mage Staff is, of course, fire, but it's now thunder. Warp? Pretty good. Halfway dead. Come on, wake up. I think when there's like more than 4 enemies, multi-target is the right call. But maybe when it's like 3 or less, single target, it might be better. It's hard to say. Certainly if they have good resistances. Or at this point we should just be using damage, right? We have so many hit points, it's insane. Hey there, Era. Yeah, I've been having some fun. Sort of, well, it's supposed to be a challenge run, but partially it's like a magical showcase and doing a little bit of testing of things. And to be fair, it is, so far, has been solo, but the challenging aspect of it is not exactly the way this game works, you know? But it is fun to use some black magic. And I like to showcase that the first run, I said magic was bad, and I was wrong. It's pretty good. I don't think were-panthers are weak to anything. Yeah, we go rescue the prisoners here, and then we go blow the ship up. You know, for all of this fire 6ing we've been doing, still only like 3/4 of a way to the level 7. Someone did say that we'd be getting a new knife soon. I don't remember where it is, but I am looking forward to slightly more powerful knives. I can't even carry high potions. I bought too many. We've wasted 150 gold. No. Honestly, our magic is probably better at killing enemies than our melee attack. Now, our knife is not very strong right now, but I should just leave the shades on, right? It is interesting how quickly magic damage scales up compared to anything except punch. Punching always scales better, I guess, but yay, agility, thank you. You really have to use the element that enemies are weak to for magic to be good. Fire seems to be the most useful, and then probably Blizzard is next most useful. As far as elements are concerned. Alright, we rescue the very untalkative princess. Let's just wear the cool sunglasses for a while, it's fine. I'm tired of using eye drops. I don't know why you need eye drops just to take your sunglasses off. Maybe they get glued to your head or something. Oh, I mean, it depends on when you took your break there, Sir Percival. We did a bit of a grind, we did some testing, tried to figure out how to gain agility, showed off a kind of a power peninsula area. It's been going... Honestly, the general difficulty has been not really a thing. Once we have Osmos and Drain, it's kind of over, honestly. But they're still a little ways off. Entering the falls? Oh, that was a long time ago, yeah, we did a bit of a grind. I just wish we gained actual progress on the spell we're using to kill everything as we cast it, and, you know, we're not. So... These fights give us essentially nothing. A little bit of gold, but that's it. We got knife up to level 16. That's specifically for agility training, actually. Just so that we have really high evasion percentages. Honestly, once we get a better knife, it'll be pretty cool. Mithril knife are just not strong enough for damaging high armor enemies, but... I just wanted the evasion bonus from it, from weapon rank, but... We were also really trying to find a way to get beyond 10 or 11 agility, and it was... We could not figure out a good way of gaining agility, honestly. It was just, not working. So, you know, the blindness status effect, people often say it's useless. In Final Fantasy 1, it makes very little difference. In this game, it might actually half your accuracy. Because we should be hitting 16 hits. And it looks like we're getting around 7 or 8. Are you gonna wake up? 4 hits, 9 hits. Yeah, 8 hits, 8 hits. Yeah, I mean, that's actually not bad. Maybe if I learn the blind spell, I will give it a try. Surely someone drops it, but, I thought it would be as bad as it was in Final Fantasy 1, so I didn't really figure it'd be worth testing, but maybe. I mean, you can see we got a lot more swings when we are not blind, which, you know, it makes sense. Oh. Yeah. This is the weird balance, right? It's all fun and games until you run into something you can do 0 damage to. Ah, that's what we needed. So if you fight something with a lot of physical defense, probably just use this. Why bother with chipping away high HP and high defense when you can just basically yeet that guy out of there? Okay, so main gauche is 10 evasion. Yeah, one of these on its own is maxing out our evasion. And I think it's evasion plus 10 times your weapon rank in knife. So it's basically a shield. A shield is plus 12, right? Well, it depends on the shield. It's the same as a bronze shield. Not as good as the advanced shields. I want to level up my mage. I want to level up staff at some point. Because I did intend to level staff up. I just, you know, we got distracted. Our damage went up significantly by changing weapons there. Definitely helpful. Yeah, just going from double mithril knife to a brand new knife and a technically rare drop staff that we could have used a while back. Pretty powerful upgrade. Yeah, 16 attacks suddenly feels pretty good. I mean, we're supposed to be a mage, you know, but might as well get some strength every now and then. How's our, Okay, we are up to 4 times magic defense. It still needs to get better for us to be survivable solo. But once we get to like 6, 7, or 8, it will feel okay. But we are pretty susceptible to getting hit by sleep and paralyzed and stuff. Or, you know, warped to another dimension. Wrong way. The encounter rate is still about as insane as it always is. Oh, we got some more agility there. I saw it. You should get bonus agility when you fight bees or birds. Yeah, just like that. Bonus agility when you... Does the agility gain depend on the type of enemy you're killing? Heavy armor guys don't give you agility, but high agility enemies give you more agility? Lazy cats that just lay on the ground, not good for agility? Floating bombs, not good for agility? Undead zombies, probably pretty slow, not very good for undead or agility. Take that! Objection to your dreadnoughts. Overruled. There's no time, bow girl. The ship will blow up in any minute. Luckily, all the guards are gone. I don't know how all these zombies are following me, but weird. Even Gordon. He's not even in this dimension. Can I control my characters yet? Nope. The cutscenes, they're cool, but I wish they could speed up. It's not great for replayability, all the, you know, forced cutscenes. Alright, so now what, guys? We blew up the Dreadnought, right? We're the saviors of the world. Everyone do a little victory dance? Or is it not time for victory dance? Maybe it's time for Old King to die. Hey, old man, are you still alive? I blew up the Dreadnought. Nobody helped me, it was just me. You're a wizard. Please. Gordon, you've grown up, so how are you alive? You're... Alright, is the quest for Ultima. Cool. Go... He's supposed to go get Ultima at Mysidia. We're supposed to go to Dees to get a dragon. Nice. And then he dies. Clunk. He fell out of his bed, probably, with the sound effect. He's standing right beside a white wizard with the life spell. How does this happen? Alright. Good luck, Gordon. You got a heavy burden to wear on your dead shoulders. We never leveled him up at all. Didn't train him how to fight. Hey there, princess. Cutscene death? Ah, not again. You can't cutscene death me now. Alright, blah blah blah. Dragoon. Blah blah blah. Wyvern. Blah blah blah. Paloom. At least he didn't yeah, typically he'd spin around and explode, and then the castle would fall down on us or something. So you could have destroyed the whole building there. One day, I'm gonna play a JRPG where someone dies in the cutscene, and the white wizard, someone's gonna pull out a Phoenix Down or the life spell, and it's gonna be like, oh, whew, I almost died there. Good thing you had that item on you, or that spell. And the trope will be averted. Okay, we gotta go a long way. Yeah. Well, Final Fantasy VI destroys the world. Final Fantasy V destroys a whole bunch of cities as well. Final Fantasy IV is fairly chill in terms of total death. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Alright, let's go to a new land. I can show you the world. I'm just gonna die. Yeah. Oh no, it's pirates! Get 'em, boys! I mean, they keep walking off getting X zones, so... Alright, get out of here. Alright. You see what happened to your friends? You should surrender. No? Alright. How about your friends? What do you think? Alright. See ya. The pirates are gone. No, they're gone. They can't man the ship anymore. They're gone. Everyone is sad because the pirates got sent to another dimension. Look, Layla, the same thing's gonna happen to you if you join my party. Although I will say, Layla joining is great for one reason. And it's not her booty, if you know what I mean. Actually, it is literally her booty. She might be the pirate, but I'm taking this. You can keep your other garbage. Congratulations, we have gear that a caster can wear. I wonder if we can do dungeons out of order. Like... Oh, by the way, seriously, you're not welcome. So, no, I don't mean... I don't mean, can the game let you do dungeons out of order? I mean, can we, the You're a Wizard Black Mage guy, can he do them out of order? So we finally get some value out of Thunder for one time in the game. Thunder is not a very good spell in this edition. Now you're supposed to go to Deist and save the Dragoons or save the Wyverns or something. We could go to Desert Island. Because I kind of want more magic, really. And there's not really any magic in Deist, is there? So, like, I kind of want to D's magics. I don't know. I mean, I think there's some spells in this dungeon. And it's kind of nice because the enemies are kind of weak to being killed by magic. Which is an advantage we have in this one dungeon and nowhere else, so... Seeing as we're kind of good at magic, I figured, like, coming here early might have made sense. I mean, we're also pretty good at killing things anyway, you know. As you do in this game, you're always overpowered, but... High potion. So red is weak to lightning, black is weak to fire, rats are weak to getting stabbed. You know what would be a nice spell? The repel spell. This game should give you a repel spell. Hey there, Psycho. We're doing okay. Just, you know, testing out some new strats. Seeing what works, what don't. The Black Mage solo, pretty easy, honestly. I mean, I've done a bit of grinding that I maybe didn't need to do, but it was all for science. I mean, it's classic. The encounter rate in this game is always incredible. So, you need a lot of MP to make it through. Am I going to do all 1 to 6? I've already streamed 1 to 3 properly. We're just doing a couple challenge runs here. 4, 5, 6, maybe. It depends on how they look on when they come out. I mean, it seems likely at this point, but it is possible that they'll just be terrible and I won't bother, but you know, so far I've been enjoying them. Almost elite amount of damage, not quite. Let's try to preserve our MP a little. Okay, now, this is a fairly long dungeon, right? Like, it's not a super quick one. Well, 5 and 6 aren't even out yet, so... I don't know how the pixel remasters will work for them. I hope they're good, but we'll see. We'll stop by the mass salesman. They might have some spells, I forget. I don't play the phone ones. They are banned. Yeah, no, the pixel remasters for 5 and 6 are not out yet. The only pixel remasters we have right now are 1 to 3. The 4th one comes out tomorrow. So what do these guys sell? Well, I mean, that's not bad. Given the kind of dungeon we're doing, you know, some extra ether. Hey, demons! It's, garbage, but, I mean, we could do earthquakes. The solo thief run in FF1, I mean, as always, you go, you always promote a ninja as quickly as you can in a solo challenge. We did it yesterday. Hey, agility time. Yeah, I don't know how they're doing the release cycle. I'm just going to be playing the PC Steam versions, basically. It's kind of nice having all these elemental spells, right? Like, no matter what we fight, we just switch between different elements and just blast everything. Well, the pixel remasters are, the music is really good. The, it's widescreen. I mean, I don't know. What's the PSP version's resolution? I don't know. This is similar, maybe higher. Probably higher. There's some quality of life features added in, like auto battle, which I'm definitely appreciating. I don't think have I done FF6 Advanced? I don't think I did that one. I did Final Fantasy VI with a Brave New World. Did I get a spell? Oh, I did. At least someone's paying attention. I don't know if it's any good. Honestly, status spells I generally don't like very much. I'll try to test it out. It depends on how much grinding I feel like later on, because unfortunately they always take more time, but we did sort of learn that blind halves your hit rates. So between, like... I hate this game. If you had slow on a white mage, that lowers the enemy's number of attacks. The Black Mage, though, gets blind, which kind of does the same thing in a different manner, so it's kind of neat. Final Fantasy's the perfect music. I mean, can you not hear the remasters of these classic tracks right now? I'm not saying they're going to change the soundtracks. They're going to upgrade them so they've got more fidelity, more instruments, more extra little orchestrated choir parts, you know? I have very little doubt that the music soundtracks for 4, 5, and 6 will be amazing from the Pixel Remaster. Hey, look, we got your garlic back, Huzzle. More agility. I mean, I have not played a lot of mods for FF6. Brave New World was okay. Some good, some bad. So there are vampires. There's actually vampire girls and vampire ladies in this game. Maybe I'll try it on them. Or we can just keep it and use it for dinner. Oh, come on, warp. There you go. From filthy Final Fantasy VI hacks? It's difficult when they change the translation, though. I definitely appreciate the original Woosley version. Yeah, abilities can go up to level 19. So, 67 stamina, max 99, 48 agility. 48 agility? Oh, wait, I know. That's because of that. It's actually 38 agility, but we've got 10 from that. It's like, man, we just suddenly jumped like crazy. Yeah, no. 38 agility properly. Intelligence 56. Once it gets to 99, it'll be really strong. Oh. Okay, never mind, Psycho. I've never heard of any of that. The good news is our magic defense is up to 4 times now. That's just happened recently. Okay. Not really a good one. I'd say sleep is probably one of the worst status effects. Yeah, we'll just kill him. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I expect they won't get rid of the Spoony Bard from 4. But 6 has a very special translation for me, just because I have the most nostalgia for 6. Okay, boss time. Sorta. Let's see how strong they are. 2 bosses gone. 1 more boss gone. Spoony Bard? It's not an HC Bailey thing. That's an FF4 thing. Bards have been spoony long before the YouTube was a thing. Alright, I don't actually want to use the teleporter out, because we're not done down here. My Bard. Uh-oh. Hey, we got Warp up. So how are we doing on this? Warp level 8? I mean, that's getting pretty strong. It's our strongest spell, weirdly enough. Just because it works reliably, I've just been spamming it, but it's fine. Yeah, bards, you know. Yeah, some of the translations, the more recent translations, have kind of messed with some of the scripts. And it's kind of annoying when they get rid of sort of iconic lines that were in the Super Nintendo versions that everyone remembers. So it's a little bit contentious for some people. Even if there's a more technically accurate version that's less goofy, but... You know, I like the goofy stuff. It's like Chrono Trigger with Frog with these and thous and stuff, you know? See you later, Psycho. Let's see. We need to go bottom right. I need to start killing things with not warp. But... No, we don't. What am I talking about? I actually really want the break spell, although it will take a while to level up to level 8. The default break accuracy, assuming they use NES stats, it's about double the accuracy of warp, I think. So, it'd be really nice if we found one while we're down here. Oops. These guys are immune to matter. No matter. You've got to chill the dessert. You don't want melted mousse. We're gonna run out of MP pretty soon, but no, we're not. Remember, we have the emergency E. Oh no, it's nothing. A lot of the ambush chests have been pretty weak. And the treasure was terrible. Try completing 6 with only the 4 characters. It's probably not that hard. I don't know. Okay, time for emergency E. I think we're rich enough at this point that we can just spam them when we want them, basically. It's barely an emergency anymore. It's more like a... You want to have some fun. You know, the thing is, I know you need 3 parties for the final dungeon, but I'm pretty sure Celeste can solo the boss with minimal effort. So, I don't know, challenge runs on FF6 are... It's almost not really a challenge, you know, because the game's pretty easy. I like Scimitar Atma, personally, because Scimitar has insta-death when you're doing weaker damage. And you get 4 chances to just insta-kill everything. Agility! And then, later on, when you're higher level, you can get a Ragnarok or something if you want, but, Atmas are pretty fun. And if you really want to fool around, you keep your level low, and if you're doing a challenge run, you would definitely keep your level low as you can, until you get Espers, and then use the Esper leveling to max out your magic. And then, honestly, even, you know, X-Magic, Economizer, Ultima, what's going to stop you with a bit of magic points doing 20,000 damage to every group? Not much can survive that. It's just, there's a lot of ways to break the game, you know. Okay, was that everything? That's everything. We're done. Get out of here. Yeah, low-level run basically means speed run nowadays, for sure. It would be nice to allow an exit spell, but that would be breaking my rules. So. Warp will get us out eventually. It's definitely Atma weapon. It will be Atma weapon until the day I die. Alright. We made it! So we didn't get a lot out of that dungeon. I mean, we kind of did it early, because we had magic for all the flans, you know, they couldn't really do anything. I'd really like to get some new spells, man. The only place to really get early spells is just grinding at the magic gate and hoping you get like Osmos and Flare, and I think there's even Drain. I think we have to just resign ourselves to getting them naturally. See you later, Misadventures. It sucks. The fun part of the solo Black Mage is like, you know, trying out new spells, but we're gonna get to the end of the game before we get actual good magic, you know. And then every now and then there's an enemy that's weak to poison. Once in a while. Alright. A few more treasures. This is a nice, easy, friendly place to go get some free loot. Not that it's... Probably not much in here is going to help us, but we might as well, you know, clear the dungeon, you know. Steal the prizes. Oh, technically, you can use the, I did look this up. This one does set you to 99 intellect middle dungeon. So when you're in dungeon, you can, not in dungeon. When you're in combat, you can use this as an item to set your intelligence to 99, which should boost your spells by a bit. I haven't ever tested it out, but in theory, it's kind of neat. Stun, stop, curse. Stop is probably not worth it. It's less accurate than stun and different elements, but not really any more accurate. In fact, it's less accurate with the same effect. Sadly, no, I did not finish Skyrim. Didn't really enjoy, I didn't really enjoy it, honestly. I know everyone's all Skyrim, blah, 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 but I kind of didn't enjoy it. Alright, let me talk about Dragoons. Let's learn about... Oh, I already know about Dragoons. Okay, I already know about Dragoons. Fine. Do you know about Dragoons and Wyverns? Cool. Hey, look, it's a dragon. We don't know how to speak to dragons. We'll be back. In fact, we'll be back very quickly. Because, this next dungeon you have to do a little dip in and then go back. You might as well just go fast. A sleepy tome. Not necessary. I should probably make random guessing for the minigame, the tricky game, a little bit more expensive. I'll just wait for the version of Skyrim that plays, let's see, what was that? A Blink Tomb? No, I don't need that. That plays, just in your dreams. They just, they broadcast it over, EM waves, and you can just, play it in your sleep. That's how I'm gonna play Skyrim. That'll be the next edition. We've already killed Gygases. Oh, a text version. Yeah, that'd be good. Like a choose-your-own-adventure sort of book. It's really more like a book that you have to buy, and then you just read a page, and do you swing your sword at the dragon, flip to page 32? Do you shout at it, turn to page 57? That's probably fine. Flip to appendix 36 to choose your level. Alright, so we did a little speed dive there to pick up the pendant, the pendant. I will help you, Wyvern. I ask you about the Wyvern. Thank you for your egg. I mean, if Alexa just narrates the entire story of Skyrim, does she sing the Dragonborn song, though? That's what really matters. If you've got a vocalized version of the Bard song. Yeah. Dragon eggs for breakfast. Might as well top up our MP. This is another large, high encounter dungeon dive. This one I'm not a huge fan of, because the encounter rate gets a bit annoying, but it's kind of that mid-game crunch, you know, where you're already kind of over-leveled usually, and there's not a lot of value to gain from fighting, but you can't run away, so you gotta fight. Maybe we'll just get Scourge to level 7 or something. I don't know. Well, have they released the TI-83 version yet? Or whatever the kids use nowadays, 84, 85, whatever they're up to. The fancy graphing calculator version. Yeah, we'll probably be able to buy 99 ethers. We got, well, I got a fair number already, but we've already got 112,000, so... We can probably start buying elixirs, actually. Elixirs are 50 grand, so... Oh no, Hill Gygas! Watch out! We're gonna die! They're gonna kill me! Nah, we're good. And that's pretty impressive, Nick. Usually those calculators only have, like, a few megabytes of RAM, but, hey man, if you can get Skyrim to run on it, awesome. Install a little PC speaker, a little beeper. Oh no, Gyguses! We got the Gygus Be Gone spell, though. If only we had the agility not to be ambushed. Oh. I'm surprised that worked on anyone, actually. A lot of the undead are completely immune to matter elemental. Ah, for the smart fridge, yeah. I like that. While you're cooking dinner, you're playing Skyrim on your, well, whatever you want to play it on. It's I mean, we don't even need to use magic if you don't want. But magic's pretty cool. We're mage. I mean, we're not a mage, we're a wizard. I still don't have any other instant death spells besides warp. I really thought we would have at least one break or death spell or... Well, I guess... No, we never got the toad either, right? We haven't got any instant death besides the one you buy that's not supposed to be good at it, you know? He had the right idea. It's pretty smart. Tall Shadow... Raid Shadow Legends? Not Tall Shadow Legends? Can Toad drop from Ogre Mages? I don't think so. The enemy that should have dropped it was the captains we were farming back in Finn. Oh, if we don't go back right now, we can't... Well... Okay, the Magic Gate will be an open gate soon. But once we finish the Magic Gate castle, that encounter is gone. You can't do the Captain grind anymore, or the Magic Gate grind. So we killed lots of captains, we just didn't get lucky, I guess. Classic Blue Ankylo luck. But Toad's not that good anyway, so it's not a big loss. I'm surprised we don't have any other instant death at all, right? I guess I didn't realize how late all the magic comes for a black magic run. It's kind of like the downside for this solo black mage, sort of the downside for the interesting part is that you really have to rely on like 4 spells for most of the game, which is... it's okay. Like, I don't have any magic that works on these guys yet. I will eventually, but nothing yet. So we still have to just punch them. I mean, the green ones are kind of nice, you know. So we actually have a natural mage staff now. So I don't have to be like, oh, I cheated and got one early, but now we could have one normally. But the main gauche is still real nice for evasion, so. Actually, should probably put them in the opposite hands, I think. Yeah, on the NES, Toad is an insta-kill. On this one, it's not a kill. It's the enemy runs away, so then they don't drop anything when they run away. But it is very accurate. It's just, you know, do you want your enemy to run away or die? And if you want him to die, sadly, this doesn't work. So they're pretty similar, but your main hand does the most damage. So you should put your strongest weapon in your main hand and your weaker weapon in your offhand, if you're trying to kill high defense enemies. Oh, I forgot. I don't think I've even showed it off, but there's another thing you can do with the mage staff. Maybe you guys already knew, but here you go. It's not very good. Oh, Castle Finn treasure room. Is that what's in there? There might be some spells we want. No, Flare is later. Maybe Osmos? We're getting close? I can't remember what's in there. Maybe Break or something. There's got to be some good spells eventually, right? There might be Break. I don't remember. It's somewhere. You know, everything is somewhere. But that's it. My experience with FF2 is not that great, so... See, that's why I was expecting to have more spells to show off earlier, and I underestimated the time it takes to getting to the interesting stuff. Honestly, I don't think bosses are immune to any status effects, so... You can probably kill all the bosses with, whatever you want. Alright, we are almost done this dungeon, I think. Oops, that won't work. No. Nice try. It was a good idea, but it will never work. Yeah, the game is, I do appreciate that you can kill bosses with insta-death spells. Like, that's nice. I just think it's a little bit too easy. So I didn't go down the other staircase that takes us all the way to the treasure room. We'll have to come back for that. If we want it. Oh, speaking of boss fights. I wish we had a drain spell. Because it's starting to take a long time to potion up, you know. Alright, 4 chimeras. Dangerous super boss. Well, that was a boss. The music almost started to play. I mean, I appreciate that insta-death works on bosses, but, good time, right? Black Mage is too strong. It's pretty good. It is true, most of the bosses are just enemies from later in the game, which is kind of weird. There's not a lot of unique bosses early on. But it is what it is. Yeah, the bosses have fancy boss music. So if it's a boss encounter like the 4 chimeras... Now, regular encounter chimeras will just have regular music, but, you know, you got the boss intro and the boss fight. I mean, I was less accurate against turtles than chimeras. I could try to get stunned to level 6, that's pretty easy. Berserk to I should do a little bit of spell grinding on the way down. Just a little bit. Okay, we'll warp 1. And then I'll stun 1. And then I'll berserk. And then I will blind him, maybe. I've never tried blind, so I don't know. I don't know who's going to be immune to it or not, but... You also can't have... Like, there's a limited number of spells you can learn. You can't learn them all. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep all of these status spells. Stun, maybe. Probably not stop. Probably not sleep. But maybe blind. I don't know. I don't know. We'll get stun and berserk up anyway. Maybe blind. I like the concept, but chances are anything that you can blind, you can probably just one-shot kill with an insta-death, you know. And sadly, the stun effect doesn't last very long, so... you know, that seems to happen. The advantage with blind is I believe it's permanent. So if, just like curse, if you can curse them and blind them, there's not much they can do, you know. Not like it really matters, but... So now he's got half attack, half defense, half accuracy. You know, it's pretty bad. And we can stun him anytime he unstuns. So he never gets a turn, basically, if I just stun him whenever he wakes up. It's pretty rude, and then we just banish him. I think it's fun, but... is it necessary? No. And that kind of trick doesn't really work on undead, so... So then you need the fire. The flamethrower. Oh, look who it is, our punching bag. I mean, we barely even miss with these spells. It's so strong. He broke the paralyze every time, and then we cast on him immediately. And then he didn't break it. It's pretty strong. At some point, your spells don't miss very often, and it's not fair. It's definitely not fair. Oh, how's the MP doing? MP 780. We're gaining 40 magic per tick. That's, what, 5 more? Yeah, 5 more magic ups and we're done. So that's pretty good. I don't leave a lot of corpses, honestly. They usually just get warped into the Shadow Realm. But anyone waiting in the Shadow Realm, you can have all of these guys. They're there for you. Agility, nice, nice. Sadly, these guys are annoying. Yeah, elixirs, are they... So 20 MP for 1,000, or for 1,000 gold, 20 MP, versus, 999, so it's 50 times the value for... I think it's exactly 50 times the gold. But it saves you a lot of clicking by just using elixir once. Okay, this guy is kind of tough, right? Boom, paralyzed. Boom, cursed. Boom, blinded. He's not very tough anymore. Are you unstunned yet? There, you're stunned again. Now I'm berserk. I'm super mad. Not mad enough. Getting angry. Hey, you're supposed to be paralyzed. I'm getting angry, I said. No, really, I told you to be paralyzed. Unfortunately, I don't think stun is good enough. Like, it hits very reliably, but it doesn't last enough, right? Like, it needs to last more than 1 or 2 rounds, or it sucks. Clunk, 2,000 damage to the adamantoids. Another 40 MP. Oh no, 4 of them. Well, one of them. I think it tried to run, which was the right idea, but not fast enough. Alright, basically a bunch of trash. We're out of here. So did we get anything in this dungeon that was worth it? Other than some level ups? I guess we got Blind, Sleep, and Stop. Were they in here? No, Blind was in the other place. Stop. Well, and Blind and Sleep were just drops from the Ogre Mages, so not even that special. You know, I think we level up Warp faster by using it like this. If you want to... That's... I hadn't really thought of that too much, but in theory... This would be really boring. But you get more experience for casting it on the map than you do for casting it in battle, right? So whatever the number of casts are to level it up, it's fewer total casts like this, but it's... I mean, I don't know, it's pretty boring. We're not going to do it. I just... In theory, you could get Warp up as high as you'd like pretty easily, and then just use it as insta-death level 16, you know? It's not a great option, but, you know, you could do that. Yeah, 30 minutes maybe. I don't know. It's not really worth it. Like, we're already crazy overpowered strong, but if you want a level 16 warp, well, maybe not that hard to do. I don't know. Hey, Wyvern. Aw, he's dead. Alright, so the game doesn't exactly tell you much about what to do right now, so we'll just go back to the castle. I wonder if I should save it before going in the castle. We'll do some lightning magic on the way home. It's not really good against the birds, but anything that's not a bird in the ocean should die. Ah. Come on, birds. Get out of my way. Oh, I should be, just for reference, after that last dungeon, we now have a 5 times magic defense. Woohoo! Getting up there. And technically 46 base agility and 58 strength, 58 intellect. Honestly, the equal amounts of strength and intellect are very surprising. I didn't think they would be so similar. But intellect grows very slowly, so even if you're only attacking 10% of the time, you gain your strength just as fast almost. It's another strike against magic. Magic levels grow really slowly compared to weapon ranks, and it seems like intellect grows slower than strength too, which is kind of weird, but I think magic needs a bit of a buff still. It's not as bad as I originally thought, but it still needs to level up faster. There's too many different spells that take way too long to level up, you know. That's the main problem. Maybe if you just had a black magic skill. Maybe your black magic skill was like your sword skill. And you could level it up a little bit slower than what it currently levels up at, right? And then all spells got cast at your magic level, your black magic skill level. But that would be simpler. That would be fine, right? That would probably do it. If you got a new spell but you were already at black 7, anything that you learned that started at level 7 would be like, oh, nice. I think that's all you have to do to fix it. Simple. Send the paycheck to blueankylo.co. Good tune. So Gordon doesn't know what to do, he's useless. You're a wizard. Time to You're a Man. Now, if this didn't have such a long cutscene, I would definitely consider, like, doing this fight until you got the right drop. We got really lucky last time. Like, 1 to 5% lucky last time. Somehow I doubt it's going to happen twice, but lightning strikes the same place, right? Enjoy the boss music. Oh, she's dead. That's not what we wanted. Well, we banished her. She tried to offer us favors of the sexual variety, so we just banished her to the Shadow Realm. This is a Christian Minecraft channel, and we will not have any of that content here. Alright, thanks, Gordon. It's a good thing Gordon's here to chaperone us after that bad adventure. Yay. So now we gotta go rescue the real princess, right? We could do Magic 8 and try to get a good spell. Oh. I don't know. Should we try a little bit? How many grinders are left in chat? Have you guys all fallen asleep yet? Or should the grinding continue? See you later, Ryan. Oh, good. Thanks for showing up, Gordon. What should his final... He should look like, Yeah. So everyone will know that he tried to use garlic for the rest of time as his command. I mean, if you guys really want to fight, it's up to you guys. Okay, now, the only thing we could get off of captains is, the Toad spell, which doesn't really matter. So I don't care. But I will try a little bit to get, like, we're probably far enough into the game where it's faster to get new spells just by completing dungeons. Like, just go to the Colosseum, you'll get a new spell. Then go to Mysidia, you'll get a new spell, like the cave. But we could try for an early drop. It's a little bit early at this point. But, I don't know. Maybe I'll fight, like, one group of wizards if I can find them. If it takes a really long time, then it just makes me upset. But, like, you can see at this point the enemies are not a threat. It's no longer, like, these are difficult. But you can learn Osmos, Flare, maybe Drain and Break. Like, pretty much any spell you can get from the enemies here, you know. But they're not very common. I don't even know if I would use Flare. Would I even bother with Flare at this point? Does it matter? Okay, this is good, right? These are the guys. Okay. We'll be fine. Just, cross your fingers. I think we were blessed by the fella could never get the Drain Tome, so hey, that's good. That's real good. You know what? We don't need to buy high potions no more. If I get agility, then save. Fair argument. I need to actually learn that, but, excellent. Look, Osmos, you got Osmos like 5 seconds after you showed up. Osmos is better than Drain, you know it. Drain's great, but Osmos is more important for a black mage. It's easier to buy potions than it is to buy ethers, you know? You probably had a white mage with cure or something, so you didn't even need it. You didn't even need it. You probably didn't even level it up. Hope I saved. Spectre's man. So that was stone level 6. Let me double check. I just didn't drink. I just didn't drink the tome yet. Wow, we need one more magic defense level to have a decent chance. At 6 times 79, a break 6 is probably not instant guaranteed death. Yeah, white mage with holy, of course. Alright, you guys remind me if we get any agility. Sometimes I'm reading chat, not even looking, so. Okay, these guys, I don't know if they can drop anything anymore. Somebody can drop haste. We don't have haste yet. Haste is good. So optimally we would get haste, flare, osmos, maybe break if it's here. That's a lot of good spells. What was that? Nothing. Let's sort by items. If we get something new, it'll be at the bottom. I did get another mage. We got lots of mage stabs at this point. So, you know, every time we successfully get a new tome adds like 5 or 10 minutes that I'm willing to grind. As long as we are getting new stuff, you know, the the energy to continue is still there. But we need more wizard sorcerer fights, not magicians. We need their big brothers. And we'll have to do a little bit of grinding for Drain. Drain, I'm pretty sure, is worth leveling up, especially as a black mage with no white magic, right? So, Drain is perfect for us. It's exactly as powerful as fire and thunder and everything else. It's just non-elemental. Hey, agility. Okay, we'll do Twitch's suggestion. Never lose a point of agility. It's too valuable. Can we just, yeah, okay, good. You know what? To go faster, there's another trick. Boom. It's gonna go so fast now. Well, as long as we kill them in one turn, but... We need to put a limit on this, though. I don't want to be here all night. It's getting a little late already, and we should be able to beat this game if I stop messing around. Is it really worth it? Is it really worth it? One more fight against a wizard. I'm staying until we fight the wizard one more time. I think we're just way too strong already, honestly. Okay, this is the fight, but we might die because ambush, you know. That was a bad idea. Wait, what? I've never died to this before. So, if you turn the enemy to a toad, they run away. But if the enemy turns you to a toad, you die. You don't get to run away. You don't get to use a remedy. You don't get to... This feels like this is not correct. Well, I said I'd stay till one more, and that was it. So I'm out of here. That was dumb. You can't do anything as a toad? Okay. Well, I guess it's the same as being turned to stone then, I guess. Weird. So these guys are actually kind of useful right now because I want to... Let me just do this. I want to get this up a couple levels quick, and this is a quick way to do it, I think. Well, quick. I don't know if it's fast, but it'll do. Probably get to like level 4, which shouldn't take too long. And then we'll move on. It should be the same damage as Fire one, but yeah. It's okay, it's only gonna be like... Now he's dead. Now he's dead. There he is. I was really close. But now it's doubled. Got another flame bow. 1 or 2 more to get to drain 3, and then a few more. It's fine. It'll get better. Once this is doing like 800 damage, it'll be more than the final boss can do. The final boss is gonna have a really bad time when we get there. Even with just only black magic, it's gonna be pretty brutal. But that's all good. It's the fun. Calling this a challenge run is probably a bit of a stretch, but it's a fun restriction run, you know? With a little bit of science and experimenting. And a lot of grinding. 61 intelligence. Once we get equipment that raises our intelligence by 10... also, there's, once we're done Mysidia Tower, we get plus 10 to all of our stats, so don't forget about that. We only need to get to about 90 to max them. It's really hard to define a no grind, honestly, like... Because what's grinding, what's not grinding? I don't know, like... You'd have to have an interesting rule for it, like... No, are you allowed to run from enemies, or do you need to run from enemies? Do you have to sail by boat or airship everywhere you can? Are you required to teleport out of a dungeon, or can you slow walk out, you know? There's a lot of ways to kind of cheese grinding without actively walking around in circles. Alright, drain 4, good. Sleep, stop, don't care. Blind, maybe. Berserk's good. We still need... So we've got 4 slots left. Flare, Osmos, Break, Haste. There's also Death. I could drop Stop for Death. Death isn't that good, but... what else is there? Break, Death for killing. There's also Toad, whatever. I think that's all the spells. There's like 4 you have to pick 4 that you can't learn, basically. No fighting, only for stats. But I could say almost all fighting is for stats, because you could just run, right? If you only need to be strong enough to kill the boss, you're basically doing like a low-level challenge. So you only need the minimum power to kill the next boss. You don't need to fight very much at all. Like, you really would just have to not fight anything. I don't need to buy potions anymore, don't worry about it. Ethers and stuff are nice, but... Alright, bees. Take this. Well, you know exactly how much HP the bees have now. One fun thing about Drain is it doesn't do over damage, so... Yeah, I don't know how speedruns would work for this game, but... I should have just taken my boat. What am I even doing? I'm going the wrong way. Technically, we can walk all the way to the desert, but that's nonsense. This is the... I did this backwards. So, you could say at certain points in the game you must be below weapon and magic rank this. That doesn't account for your stats, though, like, you know, strength, HP, MP stuff. I guess you could make some kind of arbitrary restriction, but I think it would be fairly arbitrary. It's difficult. To make a challenge run, to make this actually a challenge run is not easy, I don't think. I would like to get Drain up to like 5 or 6 at least. Oh yeah, we could certainly buy a lot of elixirs now. Yeah. Goodbye, fish. Yeah, I definitely think you could come up with some restriction that keeps the game a bit more challenging, but the specifics on what, you know, what the rule is would be difficult. You know, for a personal run when you're not streaming or whatever, you can just do whatever you want. But if I was trying to do it as a stream to be an actual challenge run, you'd probably just have to go for a speed run or something and just try to go fast, or... Because fast would be no grinding, right? If you're trying to do it in the minimum time. But then you should probably memorize what treasure is worth picking up and not worth picking up. Which is probably very little. Yeah, I'm not sure. $11 and $5 for multiplier still. Dual wield shields teleport. Oh, teleport spam? Is that for like, what would that be for? For grinding cure or teleport quickly? I don't know. Weird. Yeah, speedrun strats would be strange. Because it's such a weird game. I should probably watch a speedrun of it one day, just because it is such a strange mechanical game. Even the last boss, you don't need a lot of white magic. You could probably just have sap at level 3 or something, and you'll just... The boss won't have any MP, and it doesn't matter, because you don't need healing then. You could probably get by with potions, I think. I mean, you know, there's other ways to kill things, if you want. You don't have to use damage. You don't need weapon levels, right? So yeah, if warp and teleport kill everything, all you need is a few levels of that to kill all the bosses. Right? Why would you need weapon levels if you just yoink? And we know the blood sword like one-shots the final boss, so there's like a million ways to easily kill him. I kinda... Yeah, I can see the speedrun going pretty fast, you know. You probably spend more time watching cutscenes than actually fighting enemies. I'll have to have a look later, yeah. It's just not, it's not a very well balanced and designed game. I think it's safe to admit at this point that you just have to have fun while you're playing it. You could have fun grinding, you could have fun getting overpowered, but having a balanced game, this is not an easy request, you know. A hard mode would be interesting. I wonder what that would be. All enemies get resistant to warp. All bosses need resistant to warp. That much is for sure. I was really hoping the Pixel Remaster would, like, rebalance the weapon rank magic rank gaining system so that it was a bit quicker or had a higher cap, right? So you could take it all the way to 16 without scumming it. But that all of the bosses, you know, enemies would need to be stronger as a consequence, you know. But they definitely did not do that. And, like, I'm just showing off how strong magic can be. We already know that punching will one-shot anything as well, right? So... 2 hours to 220, yeah. 2 hour 20. That's, I bet you that's about an hour of cutscene time. I'll have a look at one later, I'm sure. Ooh, it's our fight! Hey, it's our fight! Give me your magic. I must have it. We could get it right here. I wonder if this would change. Nah. They couldn't use magic on a speed run because it takes so long to level up. Even if you're like, ooh, we got flare, they'd be like, whatever, throw it away because it doesn't do anything. Wow, okay. This is like a rare encounter. I'll take it. I should save, though, because they can kill me with magic, so... We know that we can get turned to Toad, so maybe save. Almost up to staff 8. Ooh, agility. We're not getting the magic spells we were hoping for. Oh, I am dropping some frames now. Interesting. The blue Ankylas came home and suddenly I have internet problems. Suspicious. Well, if it's a huge problem, I'll have to stop, but hopefully it straightens out. Yeah, I've dropped a few frames the last couple minutes. I'll keep an eye on it, but there's not a whole lot I can do, usually. Yeah, usually I have pretty reliable internet, but every now and then something gets messed up. And other than, like, turning the stream off and restarting the router, you know. Yeah, so far, well, there's some more that dropped. Another 1,000 frames gone. It's all good until it isn't. I don't think I have an easy way of, like, dropping the bitrate midstream either. Usually the program's kind of finicky about changing settings midstream. The future tubers don't have to worry about stuff like that, at least, so they've got that going for them. You lucky future tubers. Alright, 5 hours in, boy, we should speed this up a little bit. Let's get going. Yeah, I've had that problem before where you bring your phone home and Google starts just doing stuff, updates a bunch of stuff on the Wi-Fi, and then eventually yeah, it's... I mean, I'm not actually using... I have it set up so my, my stream only uses, oh, I don't know, I think like 60-70% of my upload for the internet capacity. Like, I'm not using 100% of my upload, and we're using much less of our download, like tiny percent. So it shouldn't be a problem, but, you know, router problems. Okay, so this is the retake Finn time, right? This won't take too long. And we could just speedrun it and not get the treasure until after we, kill the boss. Should we do that this time? Last time around, we did all the exploring while there was enemies. You don't have to do it like that if you don't want. I'm getting a little bit worried about the amount of time I've got. It's 8:30 my time, and I still have to do Finn, Ultima, Tornado, Final Dungeon stuff. We got a ways to go, basically. Hey, how you going? How you doing? Hey, Beaver, you're back. I asked you about Wild Rose. Yeah. I have this black mask. I don't know why. I just got one. We went and picked it up. We went on a little vacation. Let's try closer to speedrun strats for the castle. I still will never resist opening all the treasure, but you don't have to open the treasure and fight enemies at the same time. Oh, right. Pirates. I wonder if there's speedrun strats that avoid all these all these fourth wheels that join up. Alright, Layla, you know the drill. Actually, this might get myself killed. If they decide to cast Break, we're dead. Probably. Blizzard's fine. Alright, good. We don't need any pirates with us. Okay, that's how short the dungeon could have been. Oh yeah, no garlic this time around. Okay, we'll take this boss super serious, right? I've been joking around with these bosses using stop on them. Alright, now he's paralyzed. I cursed you. It's been a while. Get to listen to some music for a little bit. Blind, we didn't really level up much, but let's see. Hey, excuse me. Excuse me. I said be paralyzed. There, now you can be blind. That's all the debuffs I've got right now. But I mean, I'm gonna get mad. Angry Angulo. I'm gonna steal some HP. Thank you. I wasn't at full, so... You know, I'm pretty sure I told you to stop that. Alright, I'm gonna whap you. 600. Oh, well, we killed him. I was gonna use some more magic, but he did. I only berserked once. Pixel Remaster is more interesting than just punching everything? I think that's probably good. Alright, blah blah blah, Mysidia, yada yada yada. Where's Mysidia? Oh, I forgot to ask. Oops. I forgot to learn. I didn't listen. I'm a bad listener. Where's Mysidia? Blah blah blah, masks. Okay. Where's a white mask? Okay. Good, that's everything we need to know, right? Did you want to see the black mask? I actually did one already, right? Here, you can have it. You don't care? Fine. Screw you. So we could go straight down to get the white mask, but, you know, now there's no enemies. Let's go get some treasure. I like the treasure. I can't resist the treasure. Oh, there's still trapped chests, man. How come the guards didn't clear these out? Alright, get out of here. Enjoy your potion. Not really worth it. Giant's gloves are nice, but you probably already got some by this point in the game. Or 5. You can just buy them in the city anyway. Sorcerers are kind of interesting, right? They've got some magic. Oh, warp is pretty good. Hey, look, I got another Drain Tome. You want a spare? There you go, fella. You can have the Drain Tome and an Aura Tome. They're just sitting there waiting for you. Don't need to kill the wizards for them. They're just free. That's garbage. Okay, we can get to that chest, that room from the secret area. We'll not go to the mirror room right now, but we'll go to the right side, which has... I feel like there's a spell over here. I don't know which one, but something. Yay! Double yay! Triple the yay! Okay, we'll get death. Definitely break. Break is actually quite accurate. 20%, I think, base in the NES version at least. Which, warp and teleport and death are all 10%, so this is actually, like, double. So that's cool. Toad, I think, is 30%, but apparently doesn't kill enemies, so boo. I've got 2 slots left, Osmos and Flare. Is that all we need? Is there any other spells I would want? Osmos, Flare... Oh, Haste. So we'll get rid of Sleep, because there's no way I want Sleep. Let's get out of here. So, Haste... The wizards have Haste or something. Flare and Osmos are good. Yeah, we got most of it already, but... I think Break is really overpowered, actually. You think Warp kills effectively? If you can get Break up to the same level, it's probably even crazier. Same element, just more accurate. Maybe... I don't remember if the shops have anything for us, actually. Probably not, but maybe. Probably just white magic, as always. Yep, white magic, as always. And I'm pretty confident there's no armor or weapons that could affect us at this point. I mean, if you want a gold cuirass, but you should just buy giant helmets. Alright, so coming back to town, not very important. Oh, we could buy some, I was talking about buying some elixirs, so we should buy a couple. There you go. Outdoor elixirs, indoor elixirs. And, let's get rid of some stuff. Sleep, stun, blind, curse, warp, berserk, aura. Aura doesn't do anything. Gordon, are you? Or Layla? Who are... Oh, that's right. She gives us a second gold hairpin. Nice. Don't need it on a solo run, though. I was gonna get mad at Gordon again, but I forgot we left him in the castle. Okay, so... we're not gonna use Toad. Still getting some frame rate issues? Or is it just my massive selling that's causing problems? Alright, there we go. We got a bunch of money again. We could buy 3 more elixirs. Yeah, we're definitely dropping some frames ever since the Ankylass got home. I don't know. I don't know if it's her or just the internet. Internet be interneting. Oh, we'll have it in. We haven't had a rest in a while. Let's have a little nap before we get to the mask. Well, if someone can send an angry voicemail to my ISP. Where am I going? What am I doing? Defending? My ability to run away is limited by my clicking. Whenever I look at it, the frames are not lagging. It's weird. Like right now I'm staring at my frame drop number and it's steady, it doesn't change at all. And then I'll check back 5 minutes later and it'll be plus 5,000. I'll be like, well, where did the 5,000 frames go? I didn't see them. Future tubers, you're so lucky. You don't have to deal with weird things like that. Just don't look away. Don't look at the screen. Just stare at the OBS. Yeah. That'll work. Garbage. Garbage. Garbage, but it's all gold. Good thing you didn't buy a gold cuirass while you were in town, because boy would you be annoyed if you bought one of those and then got one for free. Okay, now this dungeon, I sort of remember being full of garbage, right? Like, I don't know if we should just try to flee or whatever, but we don't get any agility if we run away, but I think, like, all the treasure in here is bad. Yeah, I mean, one knife. I mean, this is where the speedrun saves a lot of time. By not checking random chests, not checking empty rooms, you would cut out a tremendous amount of the time of the game. Not even just the grinding time, just the random exploring time, you know? One downside for Magic, probably in terms of speedrunning, it's not good for, like, the animations are slow. The more their animations, the longer it takes to kill enemies, you know? But area effect might make up for it, I don't know. Well, I think the number is the same as the last time I looked at it, so no frames dropped lately, I don't think. Nope, it just went up. I saw it. It went up by 200. 200 frames have gone missing. Someone call a detective. Close. One knife, one close. It's such a troll. If you guys are ever, you know, developing a game, you know, game developers, designer, any of that, don't put trash garbage in a treasure chest. Just don't do that. Just give me good stuff. The Lamia Queen can drop the Protect Ring and the Ribbon, if you're lucky. Well, one or the other. In this version. But we'll get a Protect Ring and a Ribbon eventually. But a natural Ribbon is very, very late game. Oh, hey! Remember these guys? Immune to elementals of all sort? Nice! These are bad. Oh, I hate these things. They've got the swap spell, one of them, and they can just steal all your MP immediately. Yeah, we're friends with Green Souls. They've got 6 hit points. And they gave me 6 hit points each of healing. Ambush? No. No! I hate these things. They're the worst. Why did anyone create such a terrible enemy with a terrible spell? I mean, yeah, blah blah blah, enjoy your MP, but that guy just cost me 50,000 gold. Right? Like, what a jerk. Okay, we're fine. And, you know, we've got really good magic defense. It's just not enough. Oh yeah, Maiden's Kiss. Ha! Ha! Good joke. Just in case you get turned into a frog, make sure you can get kissed. No. Okay. I'm done with that floor. Apparently killer mantises are still pretty strong. But now we are strong. Really, is there anything in this dungeon? I think this dungeon always makes me annoyed. Oh, but the poor maiden there. High potion. But you can't even carry it. Ha! I was meaning to practice my break spell, my break dance. But I think that I got distracted by all the undead and swapping doom enemies. Here, these guys are good practice. We've got death, we've got break. We'll cast it a few times. It's not like they can hit me. Quit trying to hit me and hit me. Like that. Okay, next time we get 2 killer mantises, I'm going to take a short break while we break them. And I'm going to get a drink. And then I'll come back and we'll continue the stream. But that's the next killer mantis. I wonder what the odds are. Like, maybe they're not very good. 1 in 100? I don't want to know. I don't want to know, Nick. Some item that you find in a dungeon with a label on it that says Maiden's Kiss. It's probably not safe for work. Alright, Breakman. More breakage allowed. I wonder if you can, you know, they should be weak to the break spell. Stalactites, you break them into pieces. Because they're stones, right? It seems fairly accurate even at level 2, honestly. Well, I say that. There's too many enemies. We're spending more time missing than killing. Hey, we got more Twitch subscribers. Right on. Thanks. I will say that the stalagmites are just full of money. Those guys dropped a ton of gold. Okay, here we go. Perfect. I'll be back in the amount of time it takes to kill 3 mantises with break. See you guys in 1 minute. Okay, we didn't die, did we? No? That seems like victory music. Got some more drink. Late night with Blue. Gotta recharge a little bit. It doesn't seem like we got a spell upgrade. So did we, like, just kill them really fast? Because we didn't even get break level 3. What's going on? I was sure that was going to take a minute. It must just be too strong. 1. Or maybe did they run away? I guess they could have run away. There you go. Break 3. I know we've spent a lot of time casting Warp, X-Zone, which looks really cool, but, you know, turning things to stone is fun, right? 7 rounds, 6 months subscribe is worth it. Awesome. Glad you guys are enjoying these streams anyway. Adamantoys. Stone toys. Blue Ankylo uses magic, so you don't have to. Honestly, with a little bit of understanding, the magic's at level 3. Like, just think of how far. Like, we're pretty far into the game at this point. I would say 2/3 through, maybe, give or take. Something around 2/3. And a level 3 spell is for 3 MP, 3 magic points, is nearly reliably killing things in one shot. Not always, but pretty frequently, let's say. Oh, Power Staff. Not very good. For me. Not good for me. Like, this is a lot of enemies, right? I don't know if a level 3 spell can handle this. Let's see. Well, good start. Got 1. I mean, it's a start. 3 out of 7. 2 out of 4. It's got like 50-50 odds, almost. Nearly 50% odds on multi-target. That seems pretty good. And it's only getting more powerful, right? I think I would recommend this spell to a friend. 3 out of 5. Statues everywhere. Instead of warping things to other dimensions, we're just leaving a bunch of statues. I don't want sleep. I already threw that one away. Yeah, the HP growth, you know, I don't think you can be a frail mage in this game. And I think it's true, I'm pretty sure I have not attacked myself. Eurowizard has not punched himself or cast magic on himself offensively once at all. Like, never. We haven't cheated the friendly fire system a single time. And we've done some grinding, to be fair, but it's pretty much all natural, you know. All au naturel, as they say in the French. One day I want to see the break spell hit 8 out of 8 enemies in the final dungeon. And then just have everyone in chat go, "Oh, I can't believe it's so strong. Blue." I guess. Well, no, I got confused and I was hitting myself for like 0 damage, and then we did some damage, but our weapons were not strong enough to break our defense. I don't think it did very much. We did hit ourselves a few times for sure, but damage was low. But I mean, that's if you're gonna grind by letting the enemies confuse you, that's okay, right? That's acceptable. It's only the manual self-targeting that I think should reward you. It's kind of like tickling yourself. If you're trying to hit yourself, you can't get stronger, because you know you're going to hit yourself. Ooh, good 5 out of 7. This is break level 5. Getting potent. Ooh, bosses. Well, not exactly a boss, but stronger than chimeras, right? Oh, that... Yeah, that's bad. Well, it's a good thing there's autosaves. Yeah, okay, they might be troubled. I didn't remember they had bad breath. Well, it's been a while since we actually died, so fair. Now, if the Lamia Queen had been really nice and had dropped a nice little ribbon for us, this would be okay, but she didn't. She was not nice. So let's not mess around with break. Let's use our more likely of just killing them all immediately. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. Well, I guess we need 4 out of 4 to make this reliable. You had a big lag. Oh, there was some frames lost again. Well, luckily we died again, so you got to see it twice. Okay, well, agility is too good, so don't lose it. So that was even probably worth the fight. Orichalcums are good, right? I mean, the main Gauche has given us a ton of evasion, but we don't need it anymore because our evasion is so high naturally. 57% due to agility, basically, and then with weapon skills, you can get to 99, even with not the shield knife. So take the damage knife. Not quite a mage staff, though. Almost. I am level... Question mark. There's not really levels in this game. I am level 5 break. But I'm only level 5 break because we're trying to get to level 6 break. I must have missed something, right? I missed one treasure chest somewhere. Unless this counts. But I think this is the item. Did I miss anything important? Does anyone know this game better than I do? Oh no, never mind, that was a chest. So the item... What's the item? Must be something the princess gives us? You'd think I'd know by now all the stuff you get in the game, but... Alright, let's go talk to the princess. She should be very happy with us to have a white mask. And a black mask. In fact, we've got all the masks already. We're done. Just because we did them out of order. Don't they... Maybe they give you something later in... I don't remember. Okay, so... The good news is the Mysidia quest will be a bit shorter than normal because we've already done the Desert Island quest. Did I use all my shelters? No, I've got 10 cottages. We're good. We're going to try to power through and finish this solo challenge tonight. It might take a little while, but for those of you that stay up late... Hopefully you will enjoy. Now I don't know if this would be true, but in Final Fantasy 1, aquatic enemies tended to be strong against Earth element, but we don't really have an Earth element in this game, so... Probably not particularly resistant. We need to go to Mysidia first. Fight stone with stone. We're probably dead. Come on, kill them. I mean, they're birds. I'm just impressed that we're not getting turned to stone here. Interesting. Oh, okay, nice. We should stop our... No more grinding allowed. We've got a really nice intellect there. Don't want to wreck that. Now, there is a different element. So, Break is using matter. Warp is using matter for elements. Death uses the death element, which is technically something you might not be resistant to. But I want to show the animation, but okay, hold on. Too many enemies. Okay, not too bad. Now there's only a couple left. Now, I don't really think Death is a good spell in this game. It's less accurate than Break. It's a different element, but I don't think there's anything weak to Death element, really. Like, basically the same enemies are resistant to Death as matter, so... If one doesn't work, they probably both don't work. And at least you use the more accurate one if you go with Break. Oh, there you go. I just like the laugh. The animation has a nice sound effect. But now it's level 2, so double the power. Okay, so we plop down a white mask onto a statue so that a doppelganger in a cave doesn't move. If you go to the cave to the east before you do this, I can't remember exactly what happens, but it's annoying. You need both the white and the black mask to get past it. But that means you could go to the cave early and, so just for future, in case I play this game again one day, there's nothing stopping you from coming to this continent at any time you want, but you can't put the white mask on until you do Deist for the Dragoon, fight the princess, rescue Finn, or rescue the princess, and liberate Finn, basically. So until you liberate Finn, you can't, progress beyond this point. But you could go into the dungeon, right? Like, there's nothing stopping you from entering and getting some treasure. And if there's good treasure on the top floor, like, say, the Osmos magic or Flare, which I don't know, but maybe you could just sneak in there and grab it early. I wonder if cockatrices have a really high, magic defense. Maybe we should check, because our accuracy seems really bad on these. Yeah, even Warp is not doing amazing. Well, let's do a little bit of fact checking. So only take a second. But we're fighting a lot of cockatrices, so check. The dumb birds. Bird. Where is bird? They've really organized the bestiary in a strange order, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, I made it to the bottom. I must have missed any birds. Dang it. Bonus content? I kind of have a feeling that once they're done releasing all 6 pixel remasters, they might add the bonus content as a $5 DLC or something. It's kind of what I'm hoping. I feel like I don't disagree with them releasing the base game first, seeing how well it's received, how well it sells, and if things look good, then they've already got kind of the engine, the the assets ready to go, they can just add in a couple extra dungeons. I think that'd be okay. It'd be nice if it was already in, but I'm not really mad about it or anything. There it is. 3 times 50. That's not even that high. I wonder why we keep missing them. I don't think that's very high comparatively. Yeah, Borgin was 3 times 50. We one-shot him. Zombie Borgin is 10 times 100. He should be immune to magic. He's not. Interesting. I guess like 3 times 50 is pretty standard. And then end game enemies are like 4 times 40 or 4 times 50. Yeah, so 3 times multiplier is kind of normal right now. And then 4 times or 5 times or even 6 times for the final dungeon. Okay. It's just, I don't know, like I'm just kind of getting a feel for how the game is balanced. Because normally I don't use magic, right? So it's nice to have a bit of an idea. Your Comcast is a... Okay, if your Comcast is giving you problems, I can't help you with that one. My frames have mostly been good. There's been a couple times when they've dropped, but... I don't know. It's kind of sporadic. Blizzard doesn't even work? I guess I should have switched to something else. Stupid magic. We killed one of them. Well... Hey, we got some HP out of it. Okay, so... we'll just burn... Hang on. Burning is the answer, in case you're wondering. These guys, the answer is always burning. So I'm pretty sure this next dungeon does have flare in it. I just don't know if it's past the doppelganger or before the doppelganger. Because after this comes Leviathan and then Mysidia Tower. And that's where you get Ultima, effectively, so... You need to get Flare before you get Ultima, or else it's overshadowed. Yeah, our intelligence keeps getting higher. And honestly, we don't need... it's less than that. We only need our intellect to get to 80, and that's as high as it needs to be. We get plus 10 from the tower, and plus 10 from the Black Robe. So we just need 79, that's as high as it needs to go. But... we might get higher than that before we get to the end of the Mysidian Tower. That's going to be a while. Oh, right. This is the kind of dungeon where having Osmos is really nice. No, I'm pretty sure it just rounds down to 99. So you can have a 99 natural intelligence, but at that point, the gear doesn't do anything, and the bonus stats at the end of the dungeon don't help. One thing I'm gonna do here... that one. Right? Did I get it? The, one of the... I can equip that. Worth it? Yes. So worth it. Yeah, okay. Good decision. Come to this dungeon early. Pick that up. Totally worth it. You can get it like 5 steps from the entrance. 0 magic penalty or like 1 magic penalty. It also protects you against some status ailments, which is really, really good on a solo run. If I was playing it again, I would have gotten this a long time ago. I didn't remember it was at the top. Plus 10 agility is nice. Definitely helps. And then... status protection from physical is great. Okay. Forgot that was there. Yeah, so because I have auto battle sped up, some of the enemy, some of the battle sound effects kind of overlap as they all happen quicker because everything's going faster. So I just kind of wanted to slow down, or lower the battle sound effects a little bit, because it's, I mean, now that I've been streaming now for ages, it's starting to sound a little bit loud in my head. I don't know about you guys. It's always different for you guys. But yeah, especially that fire sound effect, you know. I'm supposed to be practicing, though, other elements. So an early dip, if you could survive the trip, you could get a gold hairpin and a black garb pretty easy. Yeah, early dip giving nice reward. It's kind of like if you could get into Mirage Tower in FF1 and grab like the Aegis Shield and the Vorpal, you know, it's not bad. And if you can make it a little bit further, you can get the Sun Sword and the Dragon Armor, right? Like, I like that idea of being able to get some good stuff. And you could come in here really from the very beginning of the game if you were brave enough. Okay, but you could not get past the doppelganger, so you could only get the top floor. That's kind of what I thought. So if there's a spell further down, which there should be, you would not have been able to get it till now. So you could get the top floor, but that's it. I might be dropping. It's, there's really not much I can do about it. I'm sorry, guys. If I stop the stream and start again, it might be better, but it might not. And it would take like 20 minutes to figure that all out. It could be the Blue Ankylass. Since she got home, her phone may have been doing bad things. But it's really sporadic. Like, I don't... It's usually fine, really. Like, most of the time the internet works. And then every now and then it drops a whole bunch. It's like it gets like it's like a dead zone if you're on a phone, but I'm not. Anyway, I'm not happy about it. I'm sure you guys are not happy about it either. It certainly cuts into my the quality of the stream. But yeah, I would say the black garb, maybe the gold hairpin would be worth saving and trying to warp out. Yeah. Oh, I see what I did. Hold on 1 second. This is not going to help this frame rate. Every time I start this game, I have to alt enter twice. It's like the game doesn't remember that it's supposed to be in borderless window mode. So I have to like reset it once and then it remembers. It's kind of weird. Got the late night crew now, hitting 9 p.m. Pacific time. Ooh. If we make it, it's going to be, well, I guess it did take quite a long time last night to finish Chaos. Same crew as last night, maybe. Let's see. I think it's the bottom right. Well, hopefully your tablet works better, but like I was saying, sometimes I'm dropping some frames, I don't know. It was good all day, you know, maybe my internet provider is just a little bit angry, like, Blue, you've been uploading too much. You've been uploading all day. Yeah, killing Chaos solo was not an easy accomplishment. Still not sure if he's bugged or not, but it felt like there was something fishy going on. So top right was wrong. Or bottom right, man. The normal Marlboros don't have the bad thing. I'm pretty sure it's only greater Marlboros that do the bad breath. The bad thing. They do the bad touch, basically. In other games, I think other Final Fantasies, normal Marlboros tend to have like a weaker version of the breath, some kind of status attack. But I mean, this is the first time they ever show up, right? This is the first game with Marlboros, so. Alright, magic, yeah. Say Marlboro 5 times fast, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a tongue twister there for sure. We should check what our evasion stat is. Our multiplier for evade must be just insane. We never get hit by physical. Actually, you know, that's one thing I was worried about, for sure, was getting affected by... When an enemy hits you, there's a good number of enemies have like an on-hit status effect, like stun touch, stone, sleep touch, death touch, those kind of things. So the on-touch status effects, they kind of bypass your magic defense or your equipment sometimes. But if you have 12 times 99% evasion, they can't hit you to affect you. So, that's pretty good. How do you install this? Well, I downloaded it on Steam, I paid a little bit of money, and it installed. So, pretty easy. There's my stairs. Okay, we're getting a bit further down. There's treasure in the top left, treasure bottom right. Go get the top left, I guess. I should probably just open up a guide the next time I play this, especially for a challenge run, that just has a list of all the treasure in the dungeon. Because most of it isn't worth picking up. I just have never memorized where everything is, so... If I had a list on the side of the screen there, I could just be like, okay, that's garbage, that's garbage, that's garbage, just keep moving. Like, Ice Bow, maybe if you had a archer, but if you're trying to play as a black mage, you know, don't need it. Ooh, the precious agility gains. Enjoy that when you get it. I think... Not sure I'm going the right way. Might be a little bit lost. Nope, going the right way. All is well. I think this treasure chest is trapped. Like monsters. We'll see how well my memory works trying to remember stuff in the late game. Don't get your hopes up. It is trapped. That's a... It's a good sign. Is it worth it, though? Are we getting a potion? Apparently my fire spell is not strong enough. Wow. Ogre Killer. Nice axe. Not needed. Oh, that was a dead end. Wow. Got me. You got me, game. Okay, swap 4 should miss most of the time. Hopefully. Because we've got more than 4 times magic multiplier. Like, it's not 4 times 99, but 5 times 80 is, like, pretty good chance of avoiding 4 hits, so... Compared to Thief, much, much easier. It really hasn't had a whole lot of difficulty. There's been a couple weird things trying to figure out. Mainly, getting agility to start growing was bad. But once it started to grow, it's been growing very quickly. But in the early game, the first like 2 or 3 hours, we had 0 agility growth, which was a little concerning. And, you know, getting spells is kind of difficult, because there's not a lot of, you can't, like, buy most of your magic, which kind of slows us down. But, once you start getting spells, pretty cool. And I keep forgetting that I'm trying to level up stuff like death, but I need to just cast it once per battle and it's fine. Actually, break is high enough level. We should be using it all the time. I should just try to get it up to 7 or 8. Alright, death went up. Yeah, see, I got it. What am I working on? Blind is almost leveled up. I don't really care about stop. I should keep working on break. I should get drain. Drain is really good, and I've been ignoring it as well. So what did I say? Break until 7. And then maybe we'll get drain up to 6. There we go, double kill. It still needs a little bit of work, but as our intelligence goes up, you know. Now, I sort of remember these 3 doors as being big trolls, but I'm not 100%. There's the agility. Oh, it's so nice to see agility growing. Man, if you weren't here, you know, hours and hours ago, agility used to be so bad. So hard to get. So, garbage items. If I get Osmos, yeah, I mean, Osmos is really good. It's a little bit late. You get it so late in the game, unless you get lucky, right? Like, the Wizards could have dropped it when we started doing the Magic Gate experiments. But normally you don't get it till very nearly the end of the game. And, I mean, at that point you can probably afford elixirs anyway, but Osmos makes you mostly infinitely sustainable, with drain as well. You just have to be careful not to hit undead enemies, you know, like these guys. If you drain them, well, you die. Agility again, it just won't stop. Can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, agility, man. Wow. I don't want to like over hype it, but getting agility every couple battles is so nice. Oh, these guys are tough. I'm not sure we can AoE them down. We'll see. Curse is bad. Stun is worse. At least we've got so high evasion, even stunned, we're not getting hit. That's really lucky. So if these guys hit you, they do like a draining effect. They hit you for a lot of damage, and they steal your HP and add it to their own. Their spells were pretty strong. Look, you get a drain tome, but I I only have one cross. So I should buy some more. Next time we're in town, someone remind me to buy some stuff like that. Because that's kind of scary, you know? And like right here, uh-huh. Well, we don't have anything more effective than fire, so two rounds to win. There we go. Better put a save in. If we get cursed, we could... I don't think it would kill us, but it would be bad. Looks like we're nearly one-shotting them. Good note there, I appreciate that. The bad breath could have killed us as well, boy. This dungeon has some danger for a solo character. A fair number of enemies that could definitely kill us instantly if we're not lucky. Now, bad breath, because we have the black garb, I don't think it can turn us to stone anymore. So some of the instant death risk is a little bit lower, thanks to our status protection, but... Well, sleep, curse, paralyze, you know, they're all mental effects. Alright. This little treasure trove, not as good as you like. Okay, I guess we're using Blizzard here. Not really what I intended, but... seems to work. How's my elemental magic going? Fire is the closest to level 8, but grinding spells to level 8 is, man, maybe too much work. Maybe not worth the effort. Use a high potion? What do you think this is? Instead of a high potion, how about we use a different kind of potion? We kind of broke even there, right? Here, time to heal. Give me your juicy hit points, Marlboros. Marlboro. Besides, we should try to get this a higher level, right? Alright, looks like we don't need any more high potions. We're good again. Ooh, even ethers. Nice. Alright, drain is 3/4 there. You can drain the... I think you can drain everything in this battle, too. Non-elemental damage is pretty nice. Drain's the only spell we have right now that's actually non-elemental, which means it works always. With the one caveat being undead, that reverse effect. Toasty. I definitely can't think of another game where status effects like break... Oops, meant to multi-target. Where Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Status effects like break are so effective. Uh-oh. Not good. You know, when I paralyze an enemy, they always get up immediately, but when they paralyze me, suddenly I last for like 10 rounds. Stupid paralyze. Well, what doesn't kill you makes you smarter, apparently. Those Ryos, they do a lot of damage. Drain Osmos! Okay, so Osmos is right at the bottom here, but there it is. There really no flare? Is the only way to get flare to get a random drop, you dumb game? Maybe there's one in Mysidian Tower after all. Oh well. Flare is overhyped. We don't need no flares. Osmos is good. All we need is Osmos. Almost half a level in warp just getting out. It's pretty convenient too. Yeah, we'll be in Mysidian Tower soon enough. It just, you know, it kind of annoys me at how, because you get it at level 1, right? If you get the spell at level 1 when there's only like 1 or 2 dungeons left in the game, like, what do they really think? You're just gonna go grind it for a couple hours to make it catch up with the other spells you've already got? Like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem appropriate, you know? Bomb bush, thank you. I'll see myself out. It does have twice the power, but you never get the quadruple damage effectiveness. And the damage spells are only really good if the enemy is weak to them, honestly. So even if it's stronger, it's not like at level 3, or at, like, let's say level 4, it's not really as strong as a level 8 fire spell. Not even really close. So you gotta get it more like, it's like maybe 1 or 2 levels of difference stronger. Like, Flare 6 might be about the same as Fire 8 or something. But if they're weak to Fire, Fire will always be better than Flare. The only spell strong enough to maybe be comparable to the elemental weakness thing is Ultima. And that requires significant investment in a whole bunch of magic, not just one. Alright, time to get swallowed. I mean, chicken, get in there, ship. Very cool animation, though. They really worked hard on their water. Like the tidal wave attack from the sea serpents and this vortex thing. That's pretty cool. Oh no, someone's missing! Wait, no one's missing. She was never here. Okay, what do we want to do for Leviathan battles? Well, we should learn Osmos first, and I should cast it once per fight, at least, until we get a couple levels in it. It's not very good until you leveled up a little bit. Like everything. But we do have essentially infinite MP at this point. Break is up to level 7, getting pretty good. Right, Drain I meant to get a bit too. But yeah, even on our first fight, we regained like 50 MP already, kind of, right? So, probably broke even or maybe made a small net profit of MP this fight. $66 and 6 more. So these guys have like maybe 80 or something total. You could math it out. It's my MP now. But we're maxed. Like 860 is our cap right now. So until we do a really long battle where we use a lot of MP, we're not going to gain any max MP for a while. I think we need to spend at least 10% of our total MP, which is 86. 86 MP in one fight to have a chance at getting, what am I trying to say? A chance to get a maximum increase. Hey, Duke. Well, you've come to the best part. The end game show where we get awesome spells and we just mess everything up. Less grinding, more blasting things with whatever I want to blast them with. There we go. Osmos. We basically never need to use a sword again now that we have Osmos. Did we get... let me just double check. I think you can use this without penalty. It's not really a mage weapon. I'm just going to double check my list here. Equipment penalties. The power armlet glove is technically -2. The only thing better than it for casting magic is the protect ring. But because it's like a light ring, I'm going to let myself equip it. It doesn't even really matter at this point. But we've been playing for so long with no gloves on. Hey, might as well take what you can get. But it's not really a black mage gear. Really? I don't know. But everything else, up till now, all the gloves have been very heavy, so... And it doesn't even matter. We're going to get a protect ring pretty soon anyway. Hey, are you a dragoon? You kind of look like a dragoon. Do you have a dragoon? Do you have a wyvern? No. Do you have a an Ekmet Talos? What are you doing here? You've been to Mysidia? Like, come on. Do you want to go for a ride on my... Never mind. It actually doesn't even reduce your damage by 2%. The way that... I haven't explained it since the beginning of the stream. The way the equipment penalty works, or at least seems to work, so it's -5, -5, -2, -1, -1, or maybe 0. Different gear has different penalties. Ice bow is like the bows are like -70 or something. Shields are -70, swords are like -50 or something. Heavy armor is -40 or 50, whatever. Point is, it's a bunch of negatives, but it only matters if they drop your intellect and stamina, or intellect and spirit. They apply to both of those minuses. If they drop you to 0. If I had a total of -77 penalty, I would do like terrible damage, terrible accuracy with my magic. But if I had a total of 76, it apparently does nothing. It doesn't scale linearly, it's all or nothing, which is kind of strange. But that's how they did it. It might be a bug, I don't know. We're not... I don't know if we should use Ultima. Ultima sounds like white magic to me. I might just test it out anyway, but it kind of sounds like white magic. Mysidia is not very good for black mages, as it turns out. They don't even have any black spells that are worth getting. What am I doing? Alright, Ricard, thanks for joining up. I appreciate you. You can have a death idol, because that's how you die. Goodbye. Don't mind the corpse, that's an illusion. Alright, what was I doing? I don't know how... I don't think death is, like, really a good enough spell to warrant grinding on a lot. I mean, it's still more accurate than a lot of games, but... yeah. It's about the same as Warp, basically, except Death Elemental, you know. And of course, we have to level it all the way up. Kinda not accurate against a fish. Just give me your HP. That's a good sword if you've got someone who uses swords. Flare is essentially what Nuke was. Ultima is kind of a special one that became Ultima. Maybe Mega Flare, kind of same as Ultima. I should probably get Berserk leveled up a little bit as we go. We've died a few times, usually just a high-level magic. Someone would cast level 16 Bad Breath or high-level stun effect, but usually it's actually been pretty easy. Easier than I thought it would be. A lot of the reason it's been easy is our multiplier for evasion is just ridiculous. Because there's only one person that takes all the hits, our evasion multiplier grows 3 or 4 times faster than a normal run, and as a result, status hits, the stun touch, paralyzed touch, you know, that kind of stuff, we don't get hit. So that's never really been a problem. No need for blink because you don't get hit. But eventually we'll have a ribbon and, well, that'll cover a bit. Oh, okay, I want to just show this off, because technically these guys get healed by any element. Osmos is not an element, so you can steal their MP. Which is funny, right? And you can also steal all their HP, because non-elemental. Oh, wrong spell. I meant to cast Drain. I'm not really grinding, I'm just kind of showing off magic and playing around. I want to show off some of the status effects and stuff, you know. Osmos needs some levels if you're gonna grind, but it doesn't really need it. Anyway, AoE, I guess it's okay. We probably should have done single target drain, it might have been a little bit faster. Diamond Shield, no good. Let's see, Osmos 3 is next. Might as well get Blind, I keep forgetting. I don't know. I don't know if Blind is worth the trouble, but hey, look, it's a boss. Sorta. We'll use some magic on it, why not? We'll do all the fun stuff. And we get ambushed, oh no! He missed. Okay, so, fun boss. Stun him. Bam. Curse him. Bam. Okay, he unstunned very quickly, which is so annoying. I'm gonna get rid of that spell one day, because it just makes me mad. He's been cursed, though. Let's blind him. I should have leveled this spell up a bit higher. I mean, he can't even hit us. And he doesn't really have eyes. But now he's blind anyway. And stun him again. There you go. And then Berserk. Sure, Berserk some more. Why not? He's already not paralyzed. We could Osmos his MP. Does he have any MP? No. So no magic from the boss. How do you guys think we should fight him? Like, he's pretty dangerous, right? Anytime he stops being paralyzed, just paralyze him. Basically, we can just stun lock him so he can't get out. He's cursed. He's blinded. I don't have the sleep spell or anything. Let's just send him to another dimension. It's a boss. Who cares? Get out of here. It's not a very difficult game. It's fun. I'm enjoying it, but it's not a very difficult game. We don't even need to even consider... We never need to use ethers or elixirs anymore. Just use a couple osmoses. That's all you need now. Alright, time for ultimate magic. Which is, we're a mage, so of course we want to go get the ultimate magic. I definitely originally was planning on not using Ultima because it's kind of technically white magic, but we'll see. I mean, you know, most of the bosses aren't very difficult in a normal run, but with magic, whew. I mean, we can just go, maybe not. There you go. Boop. And warp, honestly, isn't very accurate. It's just warp. It's not really the best, you know, insta-death kind of magic. Break is better, and it just needs a couple more level ups, you know. Break. A staff. At least we get to show off that magic is good, right? This is what you guys were missing the first time I played through. I mean, we could equip it, but... we don't care about spirit. We'll wait till we get a black robe. We'll get one. Can't break these, though. Maybe I should drain them just to get levels on drain. One of the dangerous fights, though. I wonder if we can one-shot them yet with fire. Not quite. Stun 16. Curse 16. Those guys are still a little freaky. Okay, just for the record, we actually don't need any more intelligence because Black Robe is plus 10 and Top of the Tower is plus 10. So we're actually maxed intelligence, basically. Agility, though, we need 8 more. Yeah, 8 more to max it. And then we're basically done as far as stats go. We should max our MP at some point, but that might take a bit. It's a hill, Gygus. It's gone. Are we even... Break is level 7. We should go drain... Might as well get stunned to level 7. Maybe get Berserk up to 6. All the fire weapons. Yeah, the agility, it's weird. I don't know why, but at some point your agility starts growing fast. Intelligence is steady and slow. Agility is very slow at the beginning, and then at some point it's like, nah, now you gain agility. Drain needs to be stronger. Could charge this up. I like to think of Drain as the cool man's version of Flare. Don't bother with Flare when you can just steal hit points, right? It probably won't work on these, though. I can probably just turn them stone. They're, I believe they count as undead. I think. Actually, that might be a way to gain... Maybe the way to gain max MP is to waste our MP on osmosing undead. Oh, wait, this is our chance. Hold on. Remember, we've come very far, Huzzle. We've been carrying this the whole game. Maybe. Yes! Yes! We can kill the vampire! 50 damage. 50 damage. Garlic has once again let me down. I don't know how I feel about it. Not very happy. So, this could be a mistake, but let's test it out. We're gonna lose a lot of MP here. That's fine. And then immediately confused. Well... Okay, we're fine. On the plus side, we gained 40 more MP. I think it was worth it, and this is maybe the easiest way to max out our MP. With huge MP pool, it takes a lot of spell casting to trigger your MP growth now. So that seems to work. And then we'll just use Osmos to charge back up again once we fight enemies with magic. Alright. I'm still just looting all the treasure because I can't resist. Good start. Haha, no blink for you. And this is like a low-level Osmos, so you don't even need to charge it up that much. We might as well heal up as well. Oh, it's fine, Alex. Not particularly challenging, just kind of having some fun. There's been a couple very minorly difficult sections. Favorite genre of music? Video game music. Nah, I don't know. I don't really have a favorite genre. I probably do listen to video game music more than the others a lot of the times. Alright, our MP is looking a little bit better again. We need to get it strong enough that if we osmos another undead, we'll get another max MP gain out of it. Thank you for all the MP. Your contribution to the cause, much appreciated there, Basilisk. Yeah, it's even with one character mostly only using black magic, it's not really very difficult. I've done some grinding, but, you know. Favorite soundtrack? Probably 6. If I had to pick one soundtrack only to listen to, 6. Definitely 6. Oh yeah, the chat bot with OC Remix music was cool. I'll try to get that working again one day. The problem was all the copyright claims. I have to, like, vet every song before I add it in, and it's a real pain. But it was cool. It was definitely cool. Yeah, the story in this game is fine. It's not, like, super complicated, but it's got a nice little story. And, you know, compared to the first game, it's got some intrigue, you know. Characters are dying and stuff. Basilisks seem to be the best for Osmos. 173, and one more and we're maxed. Nice. Thanks, Basilisks. You're bros. Now, how much HP do they have? We need to level up Drain enough that it can one-shot things, right? We need to, like, a couple more levels on Drain, and then it can just kill things in one go. We're actually pretty close. FF5, yep, it's got a good soundtrack. I mean, let's just say all the Final Fantasies have good soundtracks. It's, you know, none of them are bad, I don't think. Werewolves? Oh, no. Let's make some statues. Okay, Osmos is level 4, good. I keep forgetting to go Stun, Berserk, Drain. Stun, Berserk, Drain. Stun, Berserk, Drain. Stun. That's not very good. I thought Stun was better than that, come on. Stun is really accurate, it's just not high enough level, I guess. Berserk! Mystic Quest? Oh yeah! Even Mystic Quest has a nice soundtrack. It's not a very large list of tracks, but they're still enjoyable. Uh-oh. This is why you don't cast Berserk when you're fighting imps. We could die. Stop it! Stop it! Yeah, Berserk confused really, really bad combination there. Pretty much the worst thing that could happen to us. Until we get him ribbon. You know, they're always exploding. How about you just give me your hit points instead? It's only fair, right? They explode and deal damage. Well, fine. They still explode and deal damage. Okay, the first boss in the Mysidian Tower. Very deadly Fire Gygus boss. Probably immune to anything but ice. Beware, be warned. Okay, paralyzed. Cursed. Blind? Blind. Okay, he's paralyzed, he's cursed, he's blind. Now I'm angry. Do you have any MP? Because, you know, I should probably take that off your hands. Yeah, that's probably all his MP. Let's do it again, just in case. Okay, the boss has 0 MP. He's paralyzed. He's blind. He's cursed. Anything else? I guess you want to heal us up, just in case. Like, we're only at 4,300 hit points, so might as well have him help us out. Oh, he's not paralyzed anymore. That bad boss. Back to paralyze. I mean, this is a very difficult, challenging boss fight. Okay, we've healed up. We're feeling good. I say, die. Level 4 kill and dead. We didn't miss a single spell. That's how overpowered black magic is. Now, some bosses will have some immunities, but he doesn't have the immunity, so he just dies. It's good fun, though. Alright, icy times. Nice times. I did get my stun leveled up, that's right. I should probably level up blind a little bit too. And berserk. How do you feel, Killer Mantis? Same as the boss? You know, we don't have the haste spell. Where do you get the haste spell? Did I miss it? I know you can get it from drops, but drops are hard. Alright, Berserk level 6, probably good enough. Stun level 7. Blind, we could level up a little bit more. Not like it seems to matter. Death is getting pretty close to level up. Do not Berserk. Honestly, the safest bet is probably just to drain their MP. Because that is so annoying, right? I mean, I guess killing them. Killing them is the other best option. Sometimes the simple solutions, after streaming for, 8 hours or whatever, 7 hours, something, sometimes simple answers are not as obvious for me. Oh, we could probably try to level up our staff as well to the next rank. We need something with a pretty high defense value, though. Unless you want to, like, scam it, but... Oh, I gotta... Yeah, okay. I keep forgetting... I want to max out my MP while we're playing around down here. So I need to Osmos another undead. Preferably before I level up Osmos. No exploding today. Some nice gloves. Okay, yeah, this will work. Alright, so say goodbye to most of our MP. All of our MP. I didn't think it would do 1,000 on the dot, but there you go. And then we're just gonna have to punch her. I was trying to reserve a little bit of MP so that, I could just Osmos back up, but apparently, our power is too high, and the strength of Osmos is now over 1,000. It's rounding down now because it's so good. I don't think the Gygas has MP, but the bombs definitely do. I mean, he's just a big guy that punches you. He's basically just one giant. Ah, but there we go. Generous Basilisk donation. It's I mean, of all the things that are overpowered, Osmos being very strong, I'm a fan of, you know? Can't run away when you're blind. That doesn't make sense. Where would you run? I want to... nah, this is fine. We'll do an Osmos here again, and that should, I think, give us 999 MP? Oh, yeah. They're probably immune to materials. Only 844 that time. Okay, well, 990 MP is, you know, almost perfect. But I will probably still do it one more time. If it's not 999, have you really completed a Black Mage run, you know? Alright, well, one fight with imps and we're back up to 500, so no problem. I think imps they must have a really good magic defense. Because I've had a pretty hard time hitting them with status effects, basically, compared to... well, they also have very low hit points. So, just, you know, this is much easier. This is the status effect of death. But that's kind of the problem with, oh, I forgot that was just... nice! I don't think I did that last time. A little shortcut there. Cool. There's a trouble with magic, is a lot of times the physical weapons are still better anyway, and faster, you know. Magic is good, but it takes a lot of effort to get where it is. And I think if you just went fast, you'd probably never use it if you're going fast, really. Most of these spells wouldn't be good enough for a quick run. You know, last time we fought one of these, we took it all nice and serious, but, get out of here. One serious guy, I guess, is all I can handle. Now we're gonna show off just how weak these bosses are. Thanks, guys. I guess I'll just have to take the HP back from the hill guy, I guess. Elixirs, very nice. Preemptive strike against 4 Basilisk is as good as you could possibly get. And our MP is maxed up. As far as Osmos goes, anyway. You want to be real greedy? Give me all your HP as well. I'm taking your money and your life. They keep trying to run away. They got me figured out. So as much as I want max MP, that's good. I'm not going to, on purpose, go for max HP. If it happens, it happens, but I'm not going to force that. We're supposed to be a black mage, right? Supposedly. forget. I always forget what I'm working on. Break and death and fire. We're almost level 8 fire. I'm gonna look at a map one of these days. Sure, fire. Are they weak to it? No. But Marlboro Terras do not have bad breath, I don't think. I assume they do more damage or something, like a bigger bite with all them teeth, but well, we'll get a fire level up at least. Alright, this spell sucks. You know what spell's better? The I don't care how much HP spell. This is, and I know someone's gonna be like, Blue, use Flare. The truth is, insta-death spells against almost everything better than Flare. Hey there, awesome guy. Welcome to Awesome Magic with me, Blue Ankula. Oh, these guys might be immune. Yeah. I know they look like they're flowers, but they're actually zombies. And sure. Fire against something weak to it, 2400 damage. Cool. Or you could just do that. I don't care how much HP they've got. Oh, a wizard staff! You don't say. Why do I have a power staff equipped? This is theoretically decreasing our magic. Well, not enough to be a problem, but that was perhaps a misclick at some point. I was supposed to have the mage staff, that one. Because I think this, I'm pretty... 1 second. We're going to double check. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to give you guys, I'm only going to spit facts. Also, we're dropping a bunch of frames. My apologies. Open widget. Error. YouTube is excellent. By the time it tells me error, it's already excellent. Come on. There's definitely some... I don't know what's causing it, but we're getting some fairly consistent frame drop right now. It's good for a second and then bad for a second. Very frustrating. I'm sorry, guys. If you can hear me. So what I'm looking for is... Power Staff. Okay, the Power Staff is minus 20. Okay. So future tubers, you guys, just in case you're the only ones here anymore. Power Staff, minus 20 to your intelligence and spirit. Not really a black mage weapon. Unless you've got a ton of intelligence, and then sure, whatever. But you generally want to go with the minus 5 ones, like these guys. But our spells would have started doing less damage, and we would never have hit anything with break if we actually brought our intelligence to 0. So we didn't actually do that. At least you guys can play the mini games, right? The chatbot should work. Well, the truth is, the penalties only matter if they drop you to 0. So, it doesn't really hurt very much, but... In theory, every point might matter if they ever change the programming. I wonder if this would go faster AoE or single. The red souls have a fair amount of hit points. And apparently they can run away. Looks like the frame stopped dropping for a little bit. Stupid internet. How dare you do this to me? Yeah, but it's, as far as I can tell, my internet has never dropped to 0 on the upload. It's just like, instead of whatever frames per second it's normally uploading, it'll drop down to less than that. 50% or 25%. That's a lot of imps. We're gonna get confused. Or we're not. Nice try, imps. Osmos, oh, so good. So they need 16 MP, so even if we only get 90, they can't cast it. 90 out of 100, and they're done. Oh, right, wrong spell. Very high magic defense. I always forget. Not high enough, I guess. I do like the irony of turning basilisks to stone as well. You know, turn their tricks against them seems kind of appropriate. Why do I always forget? This is one of those weird floors I always mix up. Really, every single one, maybe twice before going to the right side. So good. And leveled up. Okay, break 8 is getting pretty strong at this point. It should be better than warp 9, probably. So that's our strongest insta-death spell. Pretty cool. Osmos and Drain doing work. It's too bad that Curse and Blind and stuff against bosses don't really matter. But they honestly just... bosses are so easy that cutting their stats in half doesn't really change anything, you know? Alright, more Gygases. All Gygases all night long. I think I warped the last one, so better turn him to stone. We'll just leave him there, guarding the path. We don't really want to disintegrate him. You can just leave him there as a statue. Oh well. He'll be a lovely pile of dust. Okay, a couple more floors. Almost done. I'm still gonna play this one safe. Yeah. Insta-death spells, Duke. Magic is really overpowered, as it turns out. Who would have guessed? Who could have guessed that black magic will status effect kill all the bosses, right? Like, no one could have predicted this. So, multi-targeting magic tends to work approximately at 1/4 effectiveness. Don't quote me, but something like that. If you single target, it's effectively 4 times the accuracy of something that already has incredibly high accuracy. It's kind of crazy. So, like, the last target is almost never misses. Because when you're targeting one enemy, it's super high accuracy. Oh boy! Will we ever even use it? So Flare, Flare non-elemental, same as Osmos and Drain. It is a bit stronger than Blizzard. Blizzard, Fire, Thunder, and Scourge are elemental, and Drain are all the same power, right? But Drain is non-elemental, steals HP. Flare is also non-elemental, but higher base damage than Drain, and doesn't heal you. It's kind of its gimmick. But, well, I don't know. Here, we'll test out some Flare on these guys after I drain them. No confuse for use. So single target Flare 1, 70 damage. You know how much damage it needs? It needs 300 to kill these. Ooh, 150, that's a critical. So, I mean, you could imagine as it levels up, it'll get stronger, of course. But it's got a long way to go. Higher level single target spell, we'll go with like a level 6. 200. Well, that's not very impressive. Maybe they resist lightning, honestly. I would say that's so low, they probably resist lightning. Let's try a different element. Yeah, that's more like a normal damage. Level 6 is around 600 right now. That's about right. I think I missed something. Maybe this is on this floor? I didn't find a black robe yet. I'm pretty sure there's a black robe somewhere. The white robe was on the bottom. I just don't remember where the black robe is, but I don't want to miss it. It's kind of important. But can you imagine getting the final ultimate spell and be like, yeah, and it does 60 damage, right? Like, I get it, you can train them up and level them up, but just the principle of like, here you go, 60 bucks, 60 damage, hope you enjoy it. When you can punch somebody for like 2,000, right? Like, it's just not very nice. Flare should just start at level 8 or something. I think that would also help. You know, if you could just start it at level 8, not have to grind it up from the basic, you know, that would definitely make it better. I'm not even sure it'd make it good, just better. So, I did talk about this earlier too. The reason I'm trying to cast spells once per battle, you get a set sort of spell level experience. The first time you cast it, you get a certain amount, and then every additional cast is +1. So, the first cast is the biggest difference if you're trying to grind. This might be what I'm looking for. This is another boss fight. Sort of. There we go. Nice. So currently, 84 intelligence. Our ultimate upgraded armor. Resistant to elemental attacks. Maximum magic defense. And, now, unfortunately, we're losing our physical status ailments. The resistances on the black garb are probably better, actually. But I'm a mage, and I'm supposed to wear the black robe, so there you go, 94 intellect. Start with the best stats and get worse? That's very, name is failing me. Not Strago. Very Final Fantasy IV, anyway. I can't remember his name. He can't remember his name either, it's fair. I'm an old man. Tella. Tells all. Yeah. But, no, he can't remember his name, so Tella makes sense. Can't remember his name, can't remember magic. But yeah, he loses stats when he levels up. So there is a similar mechanic. Oh, that was the right room. It looks similar to the other ones, but it's a trick. Hey Minwoo, how's it going? You gonna go kill yourself? You don't have to, it's alright. Ultima's not that good. It would... I think what they probably meant to do here, which is what they did in Final Fantasy IV, it's probably meant to be, like, you can't damage the final boss without casting Ultima first. Like using the crystal on the final boss in Final Fantasy IV. Because it's essentially immune to damage until you use the crystal. I think that would have made the Ultima spell a little bit more redeemable, even if it didn't do a ton of damage. But then you'd have to learn it. You couldn't just forget to learn it, you know. Yeah, he used his life essence to cast a spell that he doesn't have the MP for. In the remakes, you can give him those items that increase your max MP. So technically, there's a way to get him to 99 by cheating, sort of. But yeah, normally he'd never be able to do it. But yeah, I think the story was like, he can't cast it, so he used his he used his life, his energy, to well, basically sacrifice himself and cast it, just like Minwoo sacrificed himself. This game's a lot like Final Fantasy IV. Really, people mixing up 2 and 4, I can't blame them. They're the same game. There's a Dark Knight. It's a really large airship. Not a lot of other things in common. So this is plus 10 to strength, agility, spirit, and intellect. In case you're wondering. So now... maximum intellect, pretty good agility. Not max, but pretty good. I guess the, did this add agility? Yeah, so we lost the 10 agility from the black garb. That's okay. We're gonna lose this agility at some point, too, because there's a better hat that we're gonna get. But, you know, 81, 71 true agility, and, 94 true intellect. It'll go up to 99 eventually, but you won't see it now because it's sort of covered up by the black robe. I guess, to be fair, once we have 99 base intellect, this doesn't do a whole lot. It's our canonical armor, so I feel like a black mage has to wear it, even if you could wear something better technically. I don't know. Okay, so now that that's done, there's probably going to be a really angry tornado out here. I mean, we might learn Ultima, I don't know. Well, sadly, you cannot raise your intellect to 9,999. That might be a little bit too powerful, honestly. Where am I going? I'm drunk. I don't know where I'm driving this ship. Perfect. Leaving one alive was definitely the goal. Because now I can flare him. It's doing good damage, you know, it's not terrible. It's not as good as just killing them. But we should level it up a little bit, right? Flare's level 3. It's nearly, like, I think once you get to level 4 and 5, if you have maximum intelligence, and you level up with low, like, not equipped overloaded, right? Like, if you equip too much, it doesn't matter. But if you equip Mage armor, and have 99 intelligence, and you get Flare, I guess it's maybe worth it. But, I mean, you still have to grind it a bit. Or a lot. Oh yeah, the overworld enemies have changed now. Which is kind of fun. A Canadian, yeah. They're from the other side of the continent. The Canadians. Wait, we got it! We got it! I've been waiting for this my whole life! Well, it's the last spell we got that's worth it. So, that's good. Hooray! Haste. More swinging. Not that we're necessarily going to do a lot of attacking, but it is a really good spell, so hey. The Mexicans. United States of America don't. American't. I mean, it was right lined up in front of me and I didn't even do it. America don't. It's American. Anyway, I was trying to go something different. Let's not worry about magic too much, like grinding, you know. Let's just try to finish this game before midnight. We still got a ways to go. Yeah, we gotta go talk to the princess, learn about the cyclone. Then we go get into do the dragoon thing. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, we got Ultima. What's this about a cyclone? I mean, global warming, hurricane, something, something, something. Unless we sprout wings. Oh, where could you ever learn how to fly? All of our towns were destroyed by the cyclone. The Emperor himself controls it, no doubt. Well, I guess it's just gonna destroy us all. It's been nice knowing you, everybody. We're dead. Is this the break where we go talk to Paul? I never remember. It's either this one or the next one. No, the next one you get the airship. So this is the chance to get the nice loot. I'm pretty sure. Because the next trip here is for an airship. Yeah, airship. Cyclone. There. You just tell him that you want to go fight a cyclone, and he's like, okay, get some loot. And the loot is the thing we already have. Garbage, garbage. Nice. Garbage. Garbage. Situational at best. How we doing? 600,000 gold. You know, if you were concerned that a single character challenge run was going to be really difficult, I guess I got a sad story for you that it's not. Let's just buy 10 more. We got 16 elixirs. Oh yeah, I was supposed to buy. Did anyone remind me? Did you guys forget? I was supposed to buy some crosses. Because getting cursed, you know. Maybe some of these. Toad, this doesn't work because you're dead. But, the truth is, we're probably not going to get hit by status effects a whole lot. We're, 7 times 99% magic defense. It will take a pretty high level spell to hit us at this point. But, you know, it's possible. Definitely possible. That's the highest magic defense multiplier I think I've ever seen. Not to brag, but... it's pretty high. It's pretty large. It's pretty long. It's a lot in digits. Alright, mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the flyest of them all? That one. Oh, look, the baby dragon's gonna fly us around. Enjoy the cutscene. It's a tiny dragon. It just flies right inside the castle. I mean, honestly, from this angle, it's not that big. It's barely as large as a horse. It is a baby. It was just hatched out of an egg. And then it flies into the cyclone, never to be seen again. Never to be seen again. We're just gonna flare for a little while. I think it's fine. Alright, never to be seen again. Wait, why was it over there on the left? I thought it flew into the cyclone. Also, this thing's getting pretty large. It's an oversized cyclone. I don't think he's got a permit for that cyclone. Alright, we're speeding through the game now. Time to go kill the Emperor. There's probably no treasure. Well, no, we need to find it. Where? So, other than Lamia Queens, where... I know the ribbons are at the end of the game. But where's the Protect Rings? I know I would like a Protect Ring. I don't remember where they are, though. you just find them naturally, normally, you know? As you're 100%ing the dungeon. But I was not blessed with the luck of the drops, so... I'm assuming we're winning in the background, right? I hear happy music. Alright, what's going on? Oh, flare's better. Good, good. Ripper. Okay, this is a fancy knife. Now this will do a lot of damage. We've never had a level 16 knife skill and the Ripper. Let's see here. 1,000 plus 300. It's not as much as I was hoping. But it's an extra 300 damage, you know. It's pretty good. Ooh, vampire ladies. How you doing? Not too well, I see. I mean, Flare's probably never going to do 3,000 damage, you know. Alright, just let these guys get melted by Flare while I look for more where Protect Rings are. There is one in the Jade Passage right before the final dungeon. Dang. If you got one dropped on a Lamia Queen, you'd be pretty happy. Oh, sounds like we win again. Oh, I see. So the status screen shows you your intellect with your equipment, but the level up screen at the end of combat shows you your base intellect, not including your bonuses. That's good. Actually, that's really good. I didn't know it was like that, but that's good. So we're getting about 600 damage at level 4. It does scale up as quick as any spell, so... or the quickest of any spell. And I guess it's not really grinding if this is just your go-to damage spell once you get it, you know. Poisonous Axe. Once it's reliably one-shotting everybody, we'll be a bit happier. Maybe we should warp backwards to save some time. Just looking at the clock. We got 3 more dungeons to go. Time is not on my side. We gotta go fast, everybody. Engage Sonic mode. Engage Red Bull. And here I am, one rat. This is how you go fast, killing enemies one at a time. Amoebas, I believe, count as undead, so they don't really... You can't really kill them with anything special. I don't know if they get hit by fire extra, but they're kind of... like, they're resistant to a lot of stuff. But Flare don't care about your resistances. That's my new theme song, Flare don't care. Is it not playing our victory music? Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay, well, you know what that means, folks. We're gonna have to do a little bit of reset here. As soon as we get to the stairs. Yeah, once the audio starts to crash, prediction is... Now, the autosave... I don't know if the quick save will last, but the autosave should work. I think the quick save will stay. But if we don't restart the game, eventually we'll get into a situation where it will just crash on us, and we'll lose any progress. So, unfortunately, slowing us down a little bit more. Yeah, they both stuck around. No problem. All right. Going fast. So fast. One thing that kind of sucks, like, pay attention to how quickly Flare casts right now. Now that it's level 6, there's another sort of strike against it. If you want to call it a strike. Now, anytime we cast it, you have to watch this. Which looks cool, but takes longer. This is not very effective. Best spell in the game, my butt. A wood golem. Neat. Betcha it's flammable. Oh, I went the right way. Hold on. There's some treasure we have to go get. Because we're not in a rush, so we're going to go get all the loot. Okay, almost 1200 damage. It's getting strong. It's getting pretty strong. It's a lot less damage to the wood golem. That's weird. Why does he take... Why does the golem take half damage to a non-elemental spell? I thought the perk was that it was reliable. Nobody was strong or weak to it. I'm a little bit confuzzled. That's unusual. Kind of another strike against Flare a little bit. Doesn't work on golems for some reason. Another really strong sword. I want to try some fire on the amoebas, I gotta remember. But we've speed runned all the way up to level 7 Flare, which is ever so stronger. Team Diamond. Oh, I gotta get... Don't forget to not run out of MP. Easy to forget about when you're just zoning out, traveling around, killing enemies. We do need to Osmos before we die, before we run out. I think this guy might have some. Nope. And I'm pretty sure the amoeba counts as reverso. Not weak to fire, though. I think it's the room on the left that has some treasure. Nope. Maybe none of them. Maybe it's all just a trick. I feel like Flare definitely does less damage to the wood golem than it did to, like, normal enemies. I don't know, it's weird. It seems like it's definitely doing 12 to 1400 most of the time. So the top floor really was this whole floor was a complete waste of time. Dumb. These guys have some spells. We gotta be a little bit careful. Also, they got a lot of MP that you just stole from me. Well, at least we got our magic up. I hate this game. Look at this nonsense. Fella, you're probably asleep by now, but this is like the perfect set of drops 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago, however long ago it was when we were grinding. Look at this. The game only gives it to me after you find it the hard way. Oh, sure. You know what? It's too late for you. Give me your MP. Oh, the toad could kill me. Okay, they got nothing left. Thanks for coming, thanks for coming to town, Osmos. Haha, you tried to Osmos me in counter. Yes, well, look who's alive and look who's dead. Because it is you and not me. I mean, you know what I mean. It is me and not you. Osmo 6. Cool. I mean, Flare is leveling up. By the time we're done this dungeon, one way or the other, it'll probably be 8. Which is about as high as I usually get any of the attack spells. I think this whole thing still would have gone a lot faster with AoE break, because insta-death multi-target is killing quicker than, you know, single-target damage, but I'm surprised by that, honestly. But I think we're nearly done this dungeon. And this does feel very Black Mage, you know? Spamming your highest damage flare spell. Pretty Black Magey. Well, shouldn't have auto-battled. Could die. We'll just auto-battle, it's fine. I believe in magic defense. We've got pretty good aim defense. Hey, excuse me. That is my magic. You're gonna have to return what is owed. Maybe with some interest. Thank you. Maybe a little bit more? Oh, that's it. You got nothing, huh? Well, let's make sure you're absolutely drained dry. More magic, more intellect. Well, we're officially maximumed intelligence. So, if you don't feel like equipping the black robe, you don't need it anymore, I guess. Unless there's an overflow. If it somehow does 99 plus 10, and that somehow affects your magic damage, which would be really cool, in which case, definitely keep it equipped. Alright, the Flarinator. Green Dragon. What do you guys think? Probably weak to fire. I think we did test this out before. Not fire. Something. Thunder? Yeah. Thunder does a lot of damage. That's only a level 6 Thunder, right? That was... Wind Flute is trash, though. Okay, this is it. Final boss fight. Are you ready? I know it's been a long stream, but here we go. It's the Emperor, but he's got minions to protect him. We'll never get past them. Never mind. Your minions have been warped away. Next. More minions. They've also been warped away. Next. Emperor, I'm coming for you. You'll kill me personally. Will you, though? Nope. I think the Golem is immune to matter, but the Emperor is not. This game. Don't worry, I'll buff myself just to defeat the mighty Golem. He's definitely immune to a lot of stuff. The Emperor apparently wasn't, so we just sent him to the next dimension. I can't believe I just had auto battle on and just bam, he's gone. All right, at least we'll give the Wood Golem a good show. All right, final boss is already gone. We didn't do as much damage as I was hoping. Not very impressed. Again, thanks. I think that's it for your tornado. It's all over. So everyone sit back and enjoy the party, guys. It's been a long game. We worked really hard. We deserve a little ball with some dancing. You're a wizard, beaver, bow girl. They worked really hard to get here. Well, at least one of them did. So some of them are kind of like zombies dancing around, but don't mind that. Don't mind the stench. They've only been dead for about 8 hours. Pretty easy for a final boss, though. You just cast Warp on him and he disappears. But we've got some pretty cool, you know, sprite work animations. Hey, who turned the music off? Oh, wait. The Emperor is dead. Long live the Emperor. Redundant has replaced the previous Emperor. You're a beaver? Oh no, Redundant? How could you? You could take up arms against your former allies? How rude. Oh, no, I'm supposed to learn about Palamecia, not just leave. Okay, we're gonna go to the Palamecia. It's a fortress, you have to fly. I don't know how we'll ever make it, though. We don't know how to fly on a dragon. So we better go find something other than a dragon to fly on. It's kind of weird. It's like the game forgot they just gave us a wyvern that can fly, but anyway. Turns out Paul and Sid are old buddies. Sid came to his house to die for some reason. He only has one bed. It's not like this is Sid's bed. This is definitely Paul's bed. And this guy just walked into his house, crashed onto the bed, and dies. But at least he bequeaths his airship. I guess we can take the wyvern on an airship ride. At least he's got that going for him. Yeah, you might have to clean up a dead guy out of your bed. Sorry about that, Paul. It's a tough life. One last in for the road. We have to have a final showdown with our long-lost brother, Redundant, who will finally join us or die. Seems like he's decided to become the Emperor for some reason. I don't understand it. Yeah, this airship is where the airship always is. If we want to level up any magic on the way, we could try to get death to level 6 or something. Break. I don't know. I don't want to grind anymore, really. I think I've basically proven that grinding is a waste of time, even on a solo challenge. Even when there's only one character with one class, sort of one type of equipment, one type of magic. You don't need to do any grinding. I wasn't even really trying to grind very much, and you guys saw. I mean, I didn't spend a ton of time grinding. We spent some time, but I tried to keep moving fairly quickly, mostly. And we're still here at 7,000 hit points. It's really weird that our spells level so slowly that just to try spells out and see them kind of effective, you have to train them up to like level 6, 7, 8, give or take. And by the time you do that, you've got maxed MP, 99 intelligence, 99 agility, 9,999 hit points, you know. Just getting your spell level halfway up to what it can be for some of your spells, and you've maxed out all your other stats. Definitely a weird balance. Death is more deathy now. And, like, you're definitely better off not using all of these different spells. Like, I like to show them off, because when I'm Let's Playing and using magic, I'm like, hey, let's see all the cool spells, right? But a lot of them do the same thing, right? Or, like, as cool as stun is, it's never as good as just killing somebody. Blind, same idea. Stop. These are all nice effects, but if they work, chances are death or break works. And if break works, you don't need death. And if break works, you don't need warp. But warp is good for getting out of dungeons at least. But no need to grind it if break is just as good. Or if warp is just as good, then no need to use break. The elemental spells, I think Thunder's a waste of time. There's not enough There's not enough water enemies to use to actually level Thunder up. It's probably a waste of your time. Probably the same thing with Poison or Scourge. Not enough enemies weak to it. Fire is good for the undead. Ice is good for turtles. And that's only early game. You don't need to level it up very much. Ice to level 4 or 5 is probably all you need. In terms of, like, saving time in the future. These guys might be immune. Well. Yeah. If we're missing 1-to-1, you're probably immune to death. Not to break, though. I haven't actually played Treasure of the Rudras very much. Not enough to really comment on it, I don't think. I only played, like, the very beginning, I think. Thunder is good, not against flyers, actually. Only against aquatic. So, fish... Basically, when you're sailing, Thunder is good against most things you fight on the sea. But not the birds. And there's not a lot of aquatic enemies. I don't think there's any aquatic bosses. So, overall, not a great spell in my mind. Kind of limited in effect. I mean, okay. Hold on. I got myself thinking, and chat's got me thinking. Bestiary does show weaknesses, and if we can just sort of zip through it quick, we can have a bit of an idea about what's weak to what. So, I'm looking for weakness, right? Just scroll down, none. None. So, fire. So, fire I said was good. Nothing. Fire again. Poison. So, these are like the one enemies I know are weak to poison. Apparently... Oh, yeah, just weakness ice. So, ice against turtles. Yeah, that's fair. Turtles, ice. Weakness psychic? Really? What's psychic? I guess that's mental from the old word. So... Silence. Maybe confuse, if you could find... I don't know if there's any confuse spell. That's interesting. There's so few spells that do psychic, though. I don't know. That's... whatever. Not that great. Fire, because he's undead. Fire again is good. Nothing, nothing. Fire, fire, fire. Everything that's undead is fire. Right? It's just... He's immune to a bunch of stuff. And... standard is weakness fire. For all undead. Antlions. There you go. Weakness to ice. So, turtles and antlions, weak to ice and also poison. That's kind of neat. Not very helpful, but okay. Fancier antlions are not weak to anything. Nothing. Nothing. I mean, most enemies are weak to nothing. Okay, so the flowers are fire or ice, but fire is already kind of better. Because, undead, right? For most things. Devils is like, so one flower is fire and ice, another flower is only fire, so just use fire. Yeah, the fish are lightning. The bolt fish, one of the few fish in the game, but they're not weak to lightning. Birds, not weak to anything. Pirates, so enemies in the sea that are not fish, not weak to lightning. Boss. Nothing. Toads, at least these, so turtles and toads weak to ice, you know, that's a few enemies. Sea monsters, lightning at least. Rays are nothing. Manta ray, I guess it's a water enemy, sure. Flying, nothing. Spectral, I don't know what spectral is. What does spectral element? I wonder if that's matter. Like, maybe they're weak to the, you know, the matter status effect stuff. It used to be called matter. Parasites, ice, I didn't know that. Mega parasite, mega ice. Nothing for wolves. Nothing for imps. And they do resist all elements. Well, normal elements. Apparently Malboros are weak to lightning. I did not know that. Not the advanced versions, only the basic version. Huh. That doesn't help much, but that's one additional thunder monster. Salamander's ice, of course. Ice lizard is fire, of course. Amoebas are weak to nothing. Worms, nothing. Slimes all have their own unique weakness. Fire, ice. Fire, ice. Lightning, fire. Yeah, I mean they're just kind of designed to each have their own elemental. These guys absorb everything. Undead is only fire. Fire. Emperor. The poor Emperor, man. He just got zapped. He's not... You could kill him with anything. He doesn't resist a single status, so kill him with whatever. He's just a guy. He's a guy with 3,000 hit points that you can turn to stone, turn to a toad, turn to a miniature, just insta-kill, warp. Anything works. Curse him, paralyze him, blind him, confuse him, whatever you want. Mantis, nothing. Mantis Kings are ice. So there's a couple ice weaknesses in there once in a while. Most... Oh, I guess this guy's dead. Usually humanoids have no elemental, but I guess this guy is undead. That's neat. So then the golems each have their own. Fire, poison, lightning. That's sort of one of everything. Goblins have nothing. Balloons are all fire, lightning, I think. Yeah. Soldiers all have no weaknesses. Magicians shouldn't have any weaknesses. Animals don't usually have weaknesses. There's not a lot weak to thunder. And then elemental Gygases, sure. Ice, fire, poison. And we're pretty much done. Oh, the dragons each have one. So white dragon to fire, green dragon to lightning, blue dragon to poison, red dragon to ice. That's kind of a nice little spread. Iron giant. I didn't remember that either. Ice and lightning to this guy. And then bosses, psychic. If you have psychic, it works on Tiamat. Cool. But that's the only one. Okay, well, I mean, I went through the whole list. You guys could see all the weaknesses in the game. I thought that's kind of nice to know, honestly. Anyway, back to trying to finish this game before the end of the night. There's not enough weakness to poison, for sure. So if you've got Scourge, I don't think it's worth the trouble to grind it up. There's really not much weak to poison at all. Lightning has a few, but not much. And fire is probably the best by a long shot. But any of the elemental spells, I don't know. I don't think you need to grind them up very high level. The only thing that needs to be a good level is like your insta-death spell. That's the main value, I think. It's interesting that we do so little damage to the golems with Flare. I'm not sure how they're reducing that damage. Are we, going for level 8, maybe. I think I was going to do some death. Oh, I was also going to try to get my staff a level up. That was something I wanted to do. Poison. One of the few poison targets. One of the 3 poison targets in the game. Or we could just start hitting things, you know. What's better? Depends what you're fighting, I suppose. Those guys do have a lot of defense. Even more defense. I guess we should be glad we have magic, you know. But the thing is, if we were in the front row, we would do a lot more damage. In fact, at this point... Oh no, we are in the front row. Never mind. I must have moved up and forgotten. You know, we have such a high invasion. Staying in the back row doesn't really do anything. I think Psychic is the old Mind effect. Which I can technically look up if people are curious. Because I have it on a separate tab right now. Oh, every time I reopen the game, gotta Alt-Enter, Alt-Enter. Can't remember borders. So if Mind element is now Psychic, which sort of makes sense, the Sleep spell, if you want to use Sleep spell, Confuse and Curse. So anything weak to Psychic is really weak to getting cursed, slept, or confused. Not that I've even seen a confused tome. I don't think you can find them anywhere. You have to get them dropped. The only way to get a confused tome is for a Fire Gygus or a Thunder Gygus to drop it. So I've never actually seen one of those. That's kind of interesting. I don't know if it's like a good spell, but... And then White Magic, Sap is Mind, but doesn't really matter. Fog is Mind, which inflicts silence, essentially. And Fear, of course, is Mind. Maybe you could fear the boss and they'd run away. That'd be kind of funny. Kind of neat. So, they're like mental kind of sounding spells. Or psychic kind of sounding for spells. Can we... Not quite one shot. Well, we haven't maxed our strength yet, so we can't expect to be doing maximum hitting damage. Let's just be the kind of black mage who's already maximized most of his intelligence and now feels like it's time to get some more garlic. But also increase his strength. Because probably auto battle will go faster without watching spell animations and me trying to remember what spells are good. Sadly enough, it's faster. And it'll get us to 99 strength, you know. Value. Ooh, 1 ether. I don't think I can see the resistances on the final boss. The Pixel remasters have been hiding final boss stats. But I know he's not immune to everything, or I'm pretty sure he's not immune to everything. Maybe if we're trying to level up our staff, we should have double staff equipped. But... probably not a big deal. I wouldn't mind hitting like level 10 or 11, you know. Yeah, kill him. Ooh, that was a good drop. That would be more damage. Let's try to get our staff rank up one more because we're pretty close. But double Ripper would be really good actually. That's maybe a nice drop because I think you can only find one in a chest, so never mind, they're common. How many do you want? Do you want a knife? Everyone gets a knife. I love it when the game contradicts me like that. Encounter rate, encounter rate. We're gonna beat up on the golem only so that we get the staff level up. By doing additional attacks, we guarantee we get more experience and progress towards the level up. This guy might be the way we can level it up. He could kill us with that death spell if he got lucky. Alright, so we got level 10 staff, which is pretty good. But black mages, in most of the time, they've got the cat claw by the end game, right? So because we do dual wielding, because, you know, there's no protect cloak. If there was a protect cloak, I would probably switch it out, but there is not. So instead, we're going to go double dagger. The best daggers we can get for now. And they're pretty strong. Honestly, this is a pretty good late game knife. I'm still gaining that agility slowly. The weird thing, though, is now we get no weapon experience, so I don't even want to attack with my weapons anymore. Like, I want to use magic now, but I want the strength. We're getting strength. That's kind of... Yeah, don't forget the strength. The more strength we get, the more damage we do, so... We might not get level ups in knife. It's funny. It's kind of weird thinking strength makes you do more... like damage with a knife. You should need... Kind of makes sense if you used agility, maybe. I don't know. This is too early on in FF Final Fantasy history for agility-based weapons, you know? Maybe one day. But not today. Do we go all the way down to that room? It's probably a nothing. It's always nothing. It's kind of cool, though. We sort of get 4 attacks per turn, right? That's not something you'd see every day in this FF2 style game. Oh, oops. It wasn't a complete waste of time. We got a whole bunch of staffs. Oh, the healing staff is technically more base damage. But, that's right. I remember. It would work on these guys because they're undead. But it's very powerful, but it's healing, not damage. Which is cool. but doesn't help you auto-battling, you know. Almost caught myself again with the big damage. So you better hope that the final boss is as difficult as Chaos was last night. Or else this whole challenge run has been a bit of a... unchallenge. It's an unchallenge run. The challenge is not getting so strong that it's super easy. Oh, we need to check. We haven't looked at our evasion status screen in a long time. I just want to keep an eye on our magic evasion multiplier, because it might matter by the end of the game. 8 times, 13 times evasion, 8 times magic defenses. Probably higher than we'll need. There are some enemies that have, like, you know, level 16 spells, but usually they cap out around 7 or 8. 6, 7, or 8. Oh, someone was like, watch out for curls, they're really dangerous. Yeah, I mean, Blaster blasted us. Lamia Queen could, in theory, give us a really nice item. So... nope, just money. Unfortunately, no ribbons, and the little normal Lamias don't drop them, so... There's one thing I never tested. Does haste go beyond 16? I never actually found out if you could go... I think we did test this. I think it's proven that we can go up to 32 hits with max weapon rank. I think. We didn't get to prove it that time, but... I think I tested it out earlier. I forget now, though. A 3-pack of elixirs, not the worst. But it's a dead end. It's a 3-pack to reward you for going all the way up a dead end. Another Ripper. Yeah. A letter Ripper. Yeah, but I think the trouble is getting haste to level 16 is like... Haste level 16 would take you a million years. Not an exact. It would take longer to get your haste to 16 than it's worth. Getting up to like 7 or 8 maybe, but more than that is too much trouble. I don't think the curls will be one-shotting us, but we'll see. They can't hit us, you know. The only enemy that can hit us has to attack 14 times. Maybe if something casts haste on them, but I don't know. Like, I'm not saying we're invincible, but we're pretty darn powerful at this point. And we'll get that protect ring and stuff eventually. Yeah, the evasion is like, it's just a side effect of being the only person. Your evasion grows the same as your weapon rank, kind of, they just don't show you the bar. And every time an enemy attacks this character, their experience goes up a small amount. Because they only attack Firion, because no one else is alive, he basically gains experience at 4 times the speed, or 3 or 4 times the speed of a normal group. So if you normally get to like 4 or 5 times evasion by the end game, we'll probably be at 16. So I mean, it would be less if we just killed everything instantly, so we could do that. We're sort of on the hunt for 99 strength right now, because, you know, might as well do something this easy. I guess I just don't see more spell levels really making any difference. Did I get everything? Just for interest? I missed 2 treasures. Aww. Toad would still kill us at a high enough level. We only have 8 times magic multiplier. And stun 16 could hit, you know. We're not invincible. But, well, it depends what we equip. You know, you could be immune to physical ailments, which would apply to magic attacks. So, you know, if you're worried about certain status effects, we have some... You could go Twist Headband and Black Garb for now. That would probably work. Oh, I didn't even miss any chests. Never mind. I'm just too thorough. I need to get better at skipping treasure. In a game that I know well enough. You know, there's nothing up here. Like, it's nothing good, right? We already know. Item that sucks. Item that sucks. Complete waste of time. But I just can't help it, you know? I got a problem. I've got a big problem. There you go. The stun hits, and then we could die. But we didn't. So we are doing, like, 1,600 damage on our main hand weapon. That's pretty good. Plus the extra 300 bonus damage. Means we're almost doing 2,000 per strike. And we don't have, like, an Excalibur or anything, right? Like, this is just, just a knife. I mean, the Mazamian gets higher than that normally, but... We're not a fighter. Not a fighter. Do you really think you can kill me? Cutscene boss. Oh, right. Well, we warped him away, but I guess he knows how to use warp as well. He's back. The true Emperor has returned. And he's got a new look. More fire. More purple. The power of hell, maybe. See, the Wyvern always works. Goodbye, Ricard. You sacrifice yourself for nothing. You should just hopped on the Dragoon or on the Wyvern with us. But, you know, 4th party members, bad life expectancy. Alright, 11:30 my time. Whew. I might be going a little bit loopy here at the end, but if we go fairly quick, I can wrap this up. Unless one of the end game bosses or final boss gives us a surprisingly difficult time, it should be fairly straightforward. Redundant has joined the party. I guess that tells you how much we're going to use them. We could get the Excalibur. So, interestingly, the Excalibur and Masamune, they don't actually have the typical sword magic penalty. So if you wanted to be a spellcaster, you could still equip Excal and Masa and do lots and lots of damage and still be a black mage, sorta, but nah. A redundant only? Just kill it, just kill everyone except redundant. No. Tell you what, we'll do it differently than ever. He's special, and this is how he goes. If only he could use that gold needle, he wouldn't be a statue. He gets a different treatment than the other ones. What? The enemies will attack your statues? Maybe. No. You're kidding me. I mean, I don't feel like this is fair for a solo challenge. It would actually make things harder, because you would level your stats slower because they'd attack. You could just have 3 statues that soaked hits for you while you're... Okay, we're not doing that. That's not even... You probably, I mean, sure, we'll attack it. I mean, the fact that you could just carry around 3 statues, you'd only get hit 1 out of 4 times. Yeah, no, that's not very cool. Alright, you can't hit him, he's very too dodgy. I mean, it's interesting, right? I've never would have thought to try something like that. He's not technically dead, he's just a statue. Alright, well, cool. Not doing that, though. Sadly, you must be banished to the next dimension. We'll always remember you for your gold needle, though. Was there any, you know... Oh yeah, we even have Flare level 8. Woo! It's okay. Right, I was gonna go the inn. Okay, so we're gonna kind of blitz through the Jade Passage as quick as I can, within reason. Honestly, at this point, you know, there might be some jokers in the chat, but is there really anything that legitimately can slow us down? I mean, we still are susceptible to status ailments, but once we get the ribbon, right? Like, ribbon essentially means game over, I think. We've got way too high evasion. Once we're immune to magic, high level magic, you know, it's pretty much done. Let's go. Let me see if I remember the way down. Bottom right. I could use a lot of magic on the way down. Why don't we... It might be faster. I mean, running away is such a RNG kind of thing. It might be faster to just do, like... It depends on the accuracy of the spell, but... It might be fastest just to do something like this. And just let the break carry us. It depends on enemies though, right? Like, some enemies will be immune. Not that. Not these. Yeah, we could get break to level 9 on the way down. The 5th floor of this, I believe I checked had a protect ring, so that's where we want to check a couple chests. And then ribbons at the end, of course, so. Okay, salamanders. I didn't even buy elixirs before we came down here. Not like we need them, really. Seems like enemies might have enough magic evade to not be easily breakable. Well, or we just need to try harder. In honor of Gold Needle Redundant, you know, using a lot of breaking. Okay, this has got a shop on this floor, but not much else. Pretty happy with 3 out of 4 on the break. Oh, Great Marlboros. They might be dangerous. I don't know. I'm not, because we're so overpowered, I'm not going to be doing a bunch of quick saves. If we start dying, then I'll change how I'm playing. But as long as nothing can hit us, I'm going to just assume we're invincible. And if the game strikes me down, so be it. Boss time. Oh no. Never mind. See what I mean? Disrespect the game. It deserves your disrespect. The Breakman has leveled up even more powerful. I don't know why I looked in there. Yeah, we almost got killed by King Behemoth. He could have, like, meteored us or something, right? Want to buy some magic? Want some drugs? The Drug of Flare and cool spells that you may have never seen before thanks to random drops? Just a mage under a waterfall selling you illicit magic. Nothing to see here. Alright, floor 4. Goodbye, chimeras. Top, maybe? We've been betrayed. Yeah, I mean, the haste spell, berserk spell, all good. Wrong room, but also right room, because lots of good stuff, but we're not going to use any of that nonsense. We're not some kind of warrior. We're using magic. Oh, speaking of magic, I should recover my MP soon. Nope. I don't think Abyss Worms have MP. Although I'm not 100%. I'm pretty sure I feel like we know. Yeah, fighter would really enjoy Dragon Armor, Aegis Shield, Awesome Lance. 5 Abyss Worms, oh no! It's almost like they're built for AoE status effects to kill them. All we're getting is worms. Oh, they must have MP, because I think that's a MP costing ability. These guys, somebody has. Give me your MP. There. We'll do one more round of Osmos. I'll try. The Pit Fiend has killed us. Nah. Not yet. So remember when I stun enemies and usually they're stunned for 1 turn? What is this perma nonsense? Seriously? Are you supposed to just be... Okay, we got him eventually. That was like, what, 20, 30 turns of stun? That's really weird. There we go. Goodbye, a little bit of our physical power, but hello, no insta-death. Also, a bunch of extra magic defense that we don't even need, but whatever. Only one possible armor upgrade we can get. Oh, I think the Heck Dies will be immune. We'll see. Yeah, probably immune. I hate these guys. Osmos, Reverso, possibly. I think they reverse when you cast Osmos. It's not nice. Okay, well, the lesson is don't let him cast magic. And then you're fine. I think it's time to heal up. I'll be taking some of your life. Yeah, no, I know, Matthias. That's kind of why I'm feeling super confident. Protect Ring, Ribbon, and Insane Evasion. It's about as safe a build as you can get. Also, overpowered magic doesn't hurt. Generally clearing any group with AoE break. Yeah, the Ripper Knife is cool. Not as cool as Stone, but cool. Yay, our agility! It's getting there. It's getting there. 90 agility. We didn't quite get to 99 strength. I mean, we could do that again. We could get confused or paralyzed. Nope, not anymore. I'll be interested to see if there's any enemies in the final section that are actually a threat. So far, the Pit Fiends can do that, and that's annoying. It doesn't really kill us, it's just annoying, so... Because it doesn't seem like you lose your evasion when you're paralyzed. I know in FF1, you definitely lost, like, most of your evasion when you got paralyzed, so... Yeah, the agility thing is it's a weird game. Hours to get to 12 or 13 agility, and then it's just been steadily grinding up real quick since then. Okay, all the way right, all the way around. Or we could just get a ribbon from one of these, that'll save me some time. If we're lucky, you know, really lucky. Mithril... Lightning? Yeah. Death Rider's pretty strong. Not so... Just to give you some elixir, you know. Yeah, well, I will say, the elementals are not worthless. They're just not very good unless their enemies are weak to them. Enemies have to be weak to your spell, your elemental, or else it's not worth the cast and cost. Agility. Oh! They just saved me like 15 minutes. Enjoy the lyrics, the choir. Enjoy it. Perfect timing. We're in go mode. If you want to have a go mode after a million hours. I don't think I want to fight the optional bosses that are now completely optional. Usually you have to fight a boss to get a ribbon, but not anymore. As powerful as the Ripper is, it's not as good as magic. Maybe we should just try to get Break to level 10. How far away is that? A long way. Oh, well... I always meant to get a couple levels on haste, and then I just never did it. Although I don't know if it matters. But the first couple are always the easiest, so... It's like drugs. The first one's free, and then once you get addicted to it, it takes you 500 casts to get to the next level. I do like how the Ripper does about the same damage as our regular attack against these Death Riders. The bonus damage is about as good as the regular damage, which is pretty neat. Well, here's the curl battle. Uh-oh. We could have died. Nah, not anymore. Got a gold hairpin from Lamia. That's not really the rare item, but... we gotta go... Is there a shortcut somewhere around here? I feel like... I never remember on this floor. I feel like there is one somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Oh, double curl. The blaster still hits, even with ribbons. It's kind of annoying. I guess there might not be no shortcuts. Now, if you want to, like, show off, just for fun, we'll do a little show off. I don't know if you can curse them. Probably not. Curse's mental effect. Golem's probably immune. Let's just see. Alright, that should be good enough. I'll try cursing. Just... If he misses on 3, yeah, he's probably immune. No need for thunder. Just be strong. But, you know, Thundiga or Thundera, whatever, makes that a lot easier. I still think it's great that in the last dungeon in the game, AoE insta-death still works against most enemies. You know, not everything. Some things are immune, but if you're not immune, you're dead. This is really cool. Let's do this one. Now, on the NES, warp was less accurate than break. But it might be better on this version. Okay, so this is Ribbon Hallway, Massamune Hallway. I could get the Massa, but nah. We don't need it. We're mages. We use magic. We don't use, like, swords. This isn't Final Fantasy 1 where you have to melee down the final boss. And even if it was, it doesn't matter. Where was it? Third one, not this first one. It's been so long, Anyone who's been around since the beginning knows how long it's been we've been playing. You understand why my brain is broken. We're a handful of bosses away, and a handful of floors away, even more accurately. Are we gonna? We're not gonna get to 99 agility by the end, but it's still not bad. Okay, this is the one I was looking for. Ooh, deadly. This could be a scary fight in... Could have been. This way... Oh, yeah. So many curls. Yeah, this has been a long one. I got sidetracked a little bit too much. I definitely got more grinding on than I should have. Clearly. It's unnecessary. I want this game to require higher level weapons and magic than it actually requires. Oh. Like it matters. We got a ribbon the normal way. Is there anything we can't kill? No. Something would have to be incredibly lucky to kill us right now. Just for interest's sake, 9 times magic defense now. Whew. 13 times evasion, very nearly the max. The Iron Giants would be toast. They'd have no chance. They're technically weak to ice and lightning now that we know. So, even if you couldn't break them, 1 or 2 of those, bam. I'd like to see one, but I'm not going to wait around. They're pretty rare. That's a second Thunder Spear. Woo. I guess they're not as good as the Holy Lance, but they're kind of rare. And you can use Thunderbolt, which is cool. The spears aren't very good late game, I don't think. No jump in this game, so... Alright, getting there. We can do some warpage. We could learn... I'm not going to do Ultima. We could technically get Ultima a couple level ups, even with 0 spirit, use a Sage's Wisdom mid-fight and max out our spirit all of a sudden. Which would be kind of funny. But we're not going to do that. Honestly, even the Osmoses are pretty much worthless. You know, we've got like 20 elixirs, so... Who needs that, right? There we go. Alright, we're almost there. Haste will level up. Warp maybe will level up. We have used Warp a lot on this run, so it's kind of been a signature spell. Maybe Warp has the most kills of all of our magic, even. Possibly. Just because you get it so early and we've used it a lot. Fire might be the other one with the most kills. Alright, that's a level 3 haste. Not bad. Some agility. Nice, nice. I love it when the AoE death magic nearly kills or all kills an entire big group. Like, I can't think of any other game where it's that reliable, you know? This is the only one. And it really caught me off guard. I didn't expect it. Bam! 5 enemies dead. Usually, in all... I think every other Final Fantasy game, I would be using stuff like Bahamut and Meteor and Nuke to clear these groups quickly in large quantities. This is the only one. It's the only one where you don't do that. And I never knew. I never knew. I always just thought magic was bad because it was bad. But I've changed my mind. Everything is just easy. Nothing can be bad in a game where the enemies are this easy. And honestly, I feel bad because there were some people in chat earlier, they're probably asleep by now, who were worried about the late game. They were concerned that this was going to be difficult solo. Or they maybe personally had a hard time themselves. But they didn't realize that you're not using black magic right. The X-Zone, the Vanish hack in Final Fantasy VI, well, that takes 2 turns. And although they can't dodge Vanish, and then once they're hit by that, they can't dodge Death Magic, there's a drop for a Black Robe. That's pretty good, but it takes you 2 actions. This is like 1 action, and it's not a glitch, so I'd say this is better. And like we're not even maxed out. It would take forever, but grind warp up to level 16 if you really want. I don't think you'll ever miss. It's just too high odds. It's gonna kill everything, you know, or break, or pick your favorite spell. Once it hits 16, unless you're immune, you're dead. All right. So yeah, we could have done like Osmos and Drain, but whatever. Final stat check. 9 times magic, it went up again. The chances of anything getting through our magic defense, very, very tiny. Max intellect, 90 strength, 84 agility. Other stats don't do anything. Standard, we could equip whatever at this point, but we could equip the healing staff just to heal ourselves. It's that we're that far in at this point. It doesn't even matter. Double knife is fine. No, 1 knife. Pure black mage only. Black wizard from FF1 style. Not like it matters. Let's do it. Maybe he's got some trick up his sleeve. Maybe he ignores your defense like Chaos. Let me see if we can just stun him. Okay, he's probably immune to stun. 650 damage. So if he's immune to stun, he's probably immune to curse. Because they're both mental effects. I haven't tried any of these before, so it's all interesting. Blind, I think it's body, technically. So he's probably immune to that. You know, he's probably not immune to this. Nope. How much MP you think the boss has? 550. 1 Osmos and a couple spells, and he's done. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do anything cool because I can't. I don't think I can stun him or anything, right? Like if he's actually immune to these, I don't think he had 999. We drained 500. He cast 2 spells and he's out of magic. Let's give it a couple turns just to see, but it's over. So if you have a white mage, all you gotta do is cast Sap. If you got a black mage, all you gotta do is cast Osmos, and the fight is done. It's kind of really sad. He is immune to, it looks like, mental and body effects, so that's good. Let's see if he can just disappear. He's probably immune to matter. Nope, not even immune to matter. Oh, it healed him! He does absorb matter element. Wow, what a boss! So you can't just insta-kill him. All matter effects are just gonna heal him. Cool. I mean, cool. Whatever. It doesn't matter. He can't even hit us, so... Thanks for your HP, buddy. Let's see how Flare does, just for interest's sake. 900's okay. Nothing amazing. Alright, well... This is why we have a knife. Just give me a minute. I'm just gonna have a drink. How many... I don't know if there's a cap. There probably is a maximum. I don't know how long it'll take to get to it. How you guys do? You enjoy the stream? It's midnight. I just got to midnight when we got to the boss, so... I want to make sure we do this a proper way. No, there's not really any value getting to Berserk level 16. I think it would just save time on buffing up to the max, whatever the max is. Not that you could tell. You feeling good? I think I'm good. I could equip Double Ripper, but I will not. Yeah. 3,200 damage plus Ripper damage. I lied. Now, apparently changing your equipment mid-battle removes the aura effect, but aura already doesn't work, so it doesn't matter. Here it is. It might remove the Berserk and Haste, but I don't know. No. Did not remove Berserk. So we're swinging for about 6,400 damage, 6,000, nearly 7,000 damage per turn. Ooh, that's even more. Goodbye. He didn't even disintegrate. The only way it would have been easier, I guess, is with a blood sword or something. If you made it at 3 AM through the whole stream, congratulations. You stayed up real late to watch the end. So I think I feel pretty solid in saying a solo Final Fantasy II Black Mage challenge is not a challenge. It's this game is too easy. I don't even know if you could possibly make it hard. Like, you would have to, like, you'd have to really, really restrict yourself. Like, no white magic did nothing. No heavy weapons, no armor did nothing. No second, third, fourth party members, none of that did anything. In fact, because there was only one of us, they leveled up the evasion so high that even some of the common risks in the late game with stun touch and death touch and stone touch, we were immune to all of that. So that was actually easier than having 3 people, because I didn't even really need a ribbon, you know? Yeah. The only way I can really see making this game challenging, a challenge run would basically mean a speed run. Lowest possible time, which means minimum number of encounters, minimum number of treasure, maximum speed. I think that's the only way you could make it a little bit difficult. Other than that, you're just picking sort of arbitrary restrictions. No armor would be fine. No armor just means you'll train up your agility faster. No shields. We basically did no shields. I guess fist only doesn't train your agility. So your evasion would stay low. Your agility might take a long time. But I don't know. If you were... I feel like the thing is, no armor, no shield, no magic, fist only. You're gonna punch... You're gonna get to level 16 fists, and you're just gonna one-shot everything. So, I'm not sure about how your defenses would work. With literally no armor, your defense is probably pretty bad. Sure, you might have some problems, but you'll still kill everything in one hit. So, it might be a little bit difficult. I don't know. You can still eventually just buy elixirs. But yeah, no status protection. The trick would be if you get enough... The trick would be getting the growth on your agility so that your base evasion went up. That would be the main trick, I think. Because your magic defense will go up eventually. Well, your magic multiplier goes up. With literally no armor, your M defense might stay low. Like, you might only have 5 or 10% M defense. You might need basic armor. Like, you actually might require something that increases your base magic percentages. Maybe. That might be like the kind of limitation that we still haven't tested. But any weapon, you could pick any weapon, punching to swords, I don't care, anything in between, not a problem. White magic, black magic doesn't make any difference. Ultima is stronger than Flare. If enemies restored MP constantly, nah, that wouldn't change much. The boss would have been a little bit harder if he had infinite MP, but not much. He needs to do like 5 or 10 times the damage. You know, he needs to have 16 attacks and Ultima or Flare that does like 2,000, 3,000 damage. It's not very likely. Anyway, future tubers, assuming I even upload this, I don't even know, honestly. Calling this a challenge run, bit of a stretch, but it was fun. It was really long, though, and I need to take a break. So future tubers for the videos, thanks for watching. Hopefully this got live. I know I missed a big chunk in the middle, which is unfortunate, and I may have fixed it or I may have not. I don't even know. Hopefully future Ankylo is full of energy, unlike current Ankylo, who's very tired. And for the live tubers, Final Fantasy II is just not really designed around balance and difficulty. It's a fun game. It's neat. It's curious. It's still not difficult unless you make it difficult. If you don't level up, like, I know how to level up weapons and magic now sort of efficiently. You have to not do that. You have to keep your levels low on purpose. You have to run from battles. You have to, like, I don't know, not use break. You have to not know that enemies are weak to elements and use fire against weakness to fire and lightning. Like, you have to self-nerf, not using the knowledge that you've learned. And maybe it could be hard. I don't know. I don't know, man. There's just too many ways to break the game that are kind of... It feels like to me they're pretty obvious. So, maybe if you were sheltered and you never looked up a guide and never experimented and just played it naturally, no grinding, just running away and being honest, maybe there's a way. Yeah, they need a lot of extra stats. The insta-kill spells, I mean... I don't know, usually the multi-target insta-kills are pretty inaccurate, like, normally, but something about the scaling probably for your intelligence and the level of the spell just gets it to be super accurate, and, because there are enemies that have, like, 6 or 7 times magic defense, and it doesn't seem to make much difference, you know? But, hey, that's Final Fantasy II, that's how it is. I tried to do a challenge run. I thought it would be more challenging, but it is basically just as easy as normal, or maybe easier. And now we know. Now I feel confident in saying Final Fantasy I solo run was hard. Definitely was hard. Surviving some of the boss fights with one character, not easy. You could not get 16 times evasion multipliers in FF1. And the final boss ignored all your defense, so that was also incredibly difficult. So at least the Pixel Remaster, Final Fantasy I, has some challenge. This one, not so much. And Final Fantasy III, I don't know. It's longer, so doing a quick challenge run on that is a different thing, but It's definitely... I don't know about Final Fantasy 3. I'll have to think about it. Maybe I'll come up with a challenge run for it eventually, but I don't know what it would be. I mean, you could cut out jobs, you know, no ninja, no sage. I don't know. It's kind of not that good. No Dark Knight. Solo Bard. I don't think the Bard could kill the final boss. Final Fantasy 3 still has a very strong... The Pixel Remaster for FF3 is still very... The boss rush, the end boss is very tough. Onion Knights wouldn't work. No. Until you can get enough experience to get to level 99, they don't do anything. You couldn't kill the final boss with them at level 50 or something, I don't think. But you could eventually grind to level 99, but that would just be a huge time sink grinding to max level. I don't know, I'll think, maybe I'll find a challenge of some sort, but... You could probably do solo character, but any job. Maybe. I am pretty confident that the final boss in FF3 is... Well, it's not like the Emperor here. Particle Beam for 2000 damage, non-elemental. Unless you can heal up more than that, I mean, you're going to have a rough time soloing it down. It may be possible eventually, but with one job... And it's not like Final Fantasy V where you can bring over an ability from a different job to kind of balance it, right? You can't go freelancer and put on white magic and X attack or something. I'll think about it. Maybe I'll come up with a challenge for FF3 one day. For now, the game is done. The solo is finished. Probably once Final Fantasy IV comes out, I'll have a look at that, and maybe we'll do a run for that. 14, Robert. Yeah, one stream. We're gonna beat Final Fantasy 14 in one stream. There's a way to beat it, right? MMOs have a you have won and then it's over. Devout with Holy and Cure and a lot of elixirs. You might run out of spell slots. You only get up to 9 level 9s, I think, even at max level. I don't know. It's possible. I'm not sure. I haven't really thought about FF3 that much yet. The Cloud of Darkness is pretty tough, though. It's pretty tough. You definitely need a strategy for it if you're trying to do it on solo class. Holy doesn't even do that much damage. You might be better off being a Sage and going Flare and Curiga, honestly. Flare does a lot more single target damage than Holy. Yeah, Sage, Flare, Curiga might be the strat. Just high enough level that you can... You'd have to be high enough level to take 2 particle beams, basically. So, you need like 4,000, 5,000 hit points. It's a lot of grinding, but maybe. With one class, you know, one character would level up faster. It might be possible. Well, I'm saying it's probably possible, but you'd have to have a very specific counter. And you could put some buffs on with a Sage. You could put on at least a Protect spell, whatever that does. I'd have to look up exactly how some of the magic works. Yeah, the Sage would probably be the best... In my head, best bet. You could also try to go ninja. I don't know how many shurikens you need, but you could buy enough shurikens to just try to rush it down before you die. It might work. You know what? It's probably not that hard. A shuriken with like, or a ninja with like 15 shurikens and a few X potions. Same idea. It would do more damage than flare. You would just be shuriken, X potion, shuriken, X potion. It's probably easy. You'd have to limit yourself to no ninja or sage. If you wanted it to be really hard. But I haven't done it, so I'm not sure. But in my head, that seems pretty reliable. Final jobs are just too good. Mods? I mean, I technically put a mod on, sort of. I mean, I had sped up auto battle, and you can see the font is improved. I'll be keeping an eye on Steam. If the workshop gives good mods, I'll have a look at them. I wouldn't be surprised if Square Enix releases the bonus dungeons and stuff as DLC at some point. In fact, I kind of expect that to happen at this point. If they don't, I'll be kind of annoyed now. Like, probably they should add the extra bonus dungeons. You know, not that hard, right? I don't know how moddable the game is, so we'll see what the modders come up with over the next period of time. But yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy 4, 5, 6 all coming out in the next little while. I mean, I have a million games I want to stream, so it's not like I have any short list. Hey, Grotham. If the DLC is like $5, I don't know. If the game is worth 20, I could say the bonus dungeon is worth 5. I feel like that's safe. It's easy. It shouldn't take them all that long to add in an already complete game to add some extra equipment and a few extra bosses in a dungeon. $5, not that bad. That assumes Square Enix is like smart. But not everyone would like it, but I would be fine. Yeah, this is the very end, Grotham. Literally the end, as you asked the question. We did a solo FF2. We won. You feel low effort? I don't. The audio team put in a lot of effort. The animation team put in enough effort that I'm happy. There's some bugs. They need to fix the bugs. They probably need to fix the bugs before I invest any more money. You know, there's a couple crashes. I'm pretty sure there's some spells that don't work and some bosses that maybe cheat. This time around, we just used Firion with his own name, but his name was You're a Wizard. Because he's a wizard. And he just used black magic. Technically, we had to knife the final boss because, well, we could have flared, but it would have taken a lot longer. We didn't really grind up flare, so we were only doing like 900 damage, and the boss has, I don't know, 20,000 points or something. So, knifing him was just more cool. Anyway, I think that's all for Final Fantasy II stream. I probably won't be coming back to this anytime soon. It's just not... It doesn't have enough going for it to really be interesting, you know? It's fun. I like the leveling system in theory, but in the end, all these cool bosses, right? Technically, they have weaknesses. Like, I'm weak to psychic and nothing, but I'm a giant fly, and I'm a giant angel and dragon and stuff. Yeah, but you can just kill them with break, right? Notice how it's not resistant to matter? Well, it's resistant to spectral, whatever that is. Maybe spectral is matter, so you couldn't kill it with break. But it's not resistant to death, so the death spell would work. Or one or the other, either way, and same kind of thing. They'd all be insta-killed. One insta-death spell and they're all dead. You could try to get Genji gear if you want some more of that, randomly, but... I guess the Iron Giant is immune to insta-death, probably matter, and mind, but lightning damage would kill him with magic easy. And then everyone else is just break it, break. You just use break for everything. Use Toad if you want, right? Toad will just make them run away, that's fine. You won't get the drops, but Toad is even more accurate than break, and you just accept that they run away. Or if you're a white mage, just use mini. It's the same. Actually, that's kind of the thing. A white mage wouldn't be any more difficult. You just get teleport and mini instead of warp and break. Holy's a bit weaker than flare, but you know, whatever. I didn't use it. You'd have cure magic, which is pretty good. Theoretically, you can use swap to recover MP, but just buy elixirs. I don't think it would be marginally more difficult. Early game would be slower, but it would be fine. Cure magic will kill all the undead. No punching. We used a knife and staff. Black Mage. We tried to go classic Final Fantasy 1 Black Mage. Light armor, knife or staff, and magic mostly. The martial arts beaver. The thing is, like, level 16 punch just kills everything. It's the same as break. You can't do AoE punch, but single target punch is single target break. Yeah, I'm sure any modders will make bosses immune to matter and death because it's too easy. But the thing is, I don't know. We'll see. Difficulty mods are not usually my favorite. It's someone who's played it a whole lot, and they tend to have a unique vision, let's say, on what a good game should look like. And it tends to mean play it exactly the way I think you should play it, or you can't beat it. Usually, when you're fighting actual difficulty ones. But maybe it won't be so bad. Anyway, I gotta get some sleep or something. It's been fun, but this is all for tonight. We have now played more Final Fantasy II than I ever thought I would play in a single month. So I'm gonna put it away. And there'll be more games to stream later. So thanks for watching. Hope you guys have enjoyed, and I'll see you next time.